Hey, Quinny, Messy Mar. This 40 Fonzarelli. I don't know where them other fools stay, but out here in the yay, we straight pop our collars.
Ladies in the KNY, my homies fly, beef and minks and alligators nationwide. Players 21 and over me and Marvin snuck in. Shut the security, $20 in the bottle again. Polo down to my toes just like I'm Tiger Woods. Gucci chain, if I carry that ring, man, I wish you would. Try to hinder when we enter the functioning good spirits. Came to pop my collar, Mac and check made my appearance. I'm steering to the clips rear end. Past the bar, me and Mar begin to mingle. Jiggy know who we are. We go back, forth and forth. From Miami to Detroit, from New Orleans to New York. Grab your Versace, real big gap, Old Navy. Pop your collar, all the homies. Pop your collar, all the ladies. For the dollar, we be crazy. For a party, we be jubilant. Freakingly, we freaking function when we be doing this. I see these chickies looking thickly, all to make me start to mingle. Grabbing a hold of their collar sickly. To holler at Quincy, off Hennessy. Simply, I'm popping mine too. My hands in the air and say what's happening with you.
Players, pop your collar. Players, it's the kind of floss that everybody knows.
They was bouncing up and down saying hi.
Players, pop your collar. Pop your collar. Come on. From the south, the Midwest to the East Coast.
They was bouncing up and down saying hi.
Baby, Messi ain't the one that'll pay for your bills. Messi be the one that'll take your screw. At the party off the Hizzle for Shizzle. On the dance flizzle with a bottle of Chris Dizzle. Super bags on my Jizzle. Loving the way I grab Dale. C-O-double-L-A. On my button up Pele. Flossing is the way. The network got you bouncing up and down saying hi. In the club with some trend-setting thugs from the back. From the hoods in L.A. to the bricks up in New Jersey. St. Louis, Alabama, Louisiana. Pimp, you heard me? I pops my collar with no flaws. This is strictly for them players with flavor that love the floss. And can come across some nice work for the evening and set it off. Pop in your collar while she freak. Unaccountable me. When I bounce to the back, baby, follow my lead. Bounce to the front, then start proceeding to floss and finesse. Act bad like a Zaps, do it out on the west. No more Tootsie Rolling and Butterfly, we high side. The kind of flossing everybody knows worldwide.
Players, pop your collar. Players, it's the kind of flossing everybody knows.
They was bouncing up and down saying hi.
Players, pop your collar. Pop your collar. From the south, the Midwest to the East Coast.
They was bouncing up and down saying hi.
It's the kind of flossing everybody knows. From the south, the Midwest to the East Coast.
That's right. Crystal City Conrad.
You can't go wrong if your game is strong. So play your pop phone, play your pop phone. Players pop your collar. Pop your
Yeah.
Pop your collar. It's the kind of flossing everybody knows.
They was bouncing up and down saying hi.
Get in here, y'all.
Pop your collar. Pop your collar. From the south,
Pop your collar, you feel me?
They was bouncing up and down
We
saying
bang the fuck out.
Players, pop your collar. It's the kind of flossing everybody knows. Players, pop your collar. Pop your collar, play. From the south, the Midwest to the East Coast.
Yeah, let me cut this. Yeah. What it do, y'all? What it do? Shout out to y'all, you feel me? Still trying to recover, though. Excuse me. See what we got up in here. Shout out to my. Okay, you first. I see you. Okay, I see you. What it do, RS? I see you. Shout out to Sincere, man, but I call her S3 now. You know what I'm talking about? I was seeing that in her chat a lot. At first, I was like, who S3? I was like, oh, okay. Okay. So that's what it is, man. Shout out to S3. What it do to Ghetto? I appreciate you. You said you shared me out, huh? I appreciate the share, man. Like you always say, you support, you know what I'm saying? And I know you do. Shout out to Vibrant, man. Ain't shit going down unless Vibrant in the town. You know what I'm talking about? Good to see you, Vibrant. I was kind of wondering, like, I kind of been around a little bit today. I ain't seen you. So I was like, what's going on with Vibrant? You know what I'm saying? I was going to say something. Next thing you know, you done popped up. You know what I'm saying? Like magic. What's up with it, Liz? Okay, you say. Laying super low, Ramadan. Good luck. Peace. I appreciate that, Liz. Shout out to you. You feel me? Hope you have a great night. I appreciate you, you know what I'm saying, tuning in, dropping down, chopping it up with your boy. Let's see, man. I think I may have got everybody, man. Let's see. John, what's up with it, John? Good to see you, bro. Hope you coming out pretty soon, man. But good to see you. No rush. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad your health is better. You know what I'm saying? Just glad to see you, my nigga. And I think I got everybody, y'all. So yeah. Oh yeah, before I start off, right? So I was on OfferUp, and I've been trying to do, you know, like music for y'all. You know what I'm saying? And you know, my Mac is not like new. And actually, like, I run on Sierra, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of programs, my Mac ain't doing it. And I don't think that I could get my Mac to update, because I think, you know, with the, you know, the RAMs and all that type of shit, it's not capable. But with my music shit, it works A1, you know what I'm saying? So I was basically just gonna get like a PC, like a cool little, you know, PC laptop with like Windows 10 or something. And, you know, I can get all kind of programs and be rocking. But I've been on YouTube and I've been searching, and the programs I was seeing was electronic. No, I'm not low on data, but it's just my laptop it's older. So now laptops, they come with way more shit. So even the Google search engines and shit, you got to be upgraded for the dopest experience on the new, you know, Google experience. Like I don't even get that because I can't upgrade. But I'm working, you know what I'm saying? So the programs that I was seeing, y'all, they was programs that were like, you know, digital, you know, virtual. And they worked, you know what I'm saying? But I couldn't get them. I tried installing them and it just wouldn't work. So I seen this guy just doing all this research, and he was like, hey, you can go ahead and get yourself another interface. Run your first interface into the other interface. And when you hook up your StreamYard, right? Because this is how DJs do it. And this is also what's a way. I can't say that because there's probably all kind of ways. And this is also how, like, people that live stream and play music out of their DAW. And your DAW can be like Pro Tools and stuff like that. You know, people that kind of make music and DJ, you guys kind of get what I'm talking about. With StreamYard, your mic is the only thing it picks up. So when you get a second audio interface, you run your speaker outputs into the input of the new one. So everything that comes in from your laptop, you know how I could hear everything in my ears. You know what I'm saying? If I play my music, make a beat, I'm hearing it. Y'all can't. Y'all can only hear my mic. But if I run it like through another interface, you guys will hear everything like I hear my fucking headphones, y'all. I'll be rocking out. So I picked up another interface. I was on OfferUp. Found one. It was about 30 miles away. I just got back. I plugged it up USB just real quick. The motherfucker turned on. So I'm like, I'm in the game, bro. I got the cables for it. My next live, I should be able to play a beat. I'll be able to like sample beats now. For for you guys live. You feel me? Like, you know, y'all may be like, hey, do whoop-de-whoop song. And I'll be like, okay, next live, man, we gonna rock out, and I'm gonna go ahead and break that motherfucking sample down for y'all. Live, you feel me? So do things that I intended on doing when I first started my channel. So things are coming together. The car is gonna be coming together. So this summer, y'all should definitely see some show activity. My whip, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, just having a good time, doing what we do. I got the fucking interface though. Yeah, I was searching, man. I got him. We're in the game. So I'm gonna hook this up, you know what I'm saying? Maybe later on tonight. And I'm gonna rock out for y'all and let y'all know why they call me Big Rig Slaps. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the dopest or none of that type of shit. I would never say that. But I do bang the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I can definitely say that. So now we can get to the show, y'all. Just wanted to share that with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because, man, I've been trying to fucking find shit and programs. My computer was just like, it ain't gonna happen. So, you know, it's good. It's good. We worked it out, though. So, on my title, I said, let me address some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm talking about. Okay. And the reason why I said y'all, because this is gonna go for a lot of motherfuckers out there. A lot. That just so-called want to, you know, put me on or whatever. This message is gonna be for you motherfuckers too. But the other day, I dropped down into the, you know what I'm saying, the homie shit. And I just, you know, I get to popping it, you know, people get to chopping it up with me and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And I enjoy that. That's really dope, man. When y'all do that, it kind of floors me. It's like, damn, man, these motherfuckers really like be fucking with me, because I just jump in and say something. I get like 5, 6 motherfuckers, hey, what's up, Rig? You know, it's like you walking up into the party or something, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers like pointing this shit, you know what I mean? Check game, though. So I'm not even tripping, man. I'm just, you know, okay, what's up? You know, woo, 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 woo. I get a message in the chat like, hey, I'm going to reach out. I wasn't even tripping. So as I'm looking, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? I said, oh, okay. So, you know, usually a nigga running around here looking like a crib. But now I'm over here looking like newspaper. What you mean by that, Rig? I'm just in black. Regular print. You feel me? No idea. Like, what the fuck? And the message was, I'm going to reach out, Rig, in the chat. Fuck And that ain't going to you, Vibrant, but I'm just saying, man, I don't play shit. You feel me? Like, real talk. And the thing is I really didn't trip. But then I started thinking, right? Because I don't like when motherfuckers play with me. I don't know if the motherfucker playing with me or not. But I know that, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you got going on up over there, bro, with your channel and how motherfuckers see you or do things with you, maybe you may see me cool with motherfuckers. Nigga, you cool with motherfuckers too that I don't really fucking enjoy or care to be around. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit small shit to a giant. But the thing that got me, though, right, that made me want to speak on this shit was, for one, I didn't catch the shit until you said that in the chat. So then I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And that's why I told you, like, hey, bro, it's good, man. You know, I don't want the motherfucking stick, my nigga. You take it, I don't want it back. That goes with every motherfucking body. Because I don't ask for the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So if you gonna give me the shit, that must mean because you fuck with me, see something, whatever, and that's cool. Because motherfuckers I fuck with, I do support, man. I do show up, I rock out, you know what I'm saying? Off top. But I don't play with motherfuckers, man. So I don't know where that came from. So for me, I'm wondering, like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be cool, whatnot. You taking sticks and shit, and then talking about I'ma holler at you, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck you gotta holler at me for? Would you take it in the first place? You got one up over here. Cause you the homie, just like my nigga John up over here. You feel me? Like if I show up at John shit, and the next thing you know, I'm just over here looking like newspaper out the blue, I'm gonna call the question on him too. Like, what's up with it, bro? Like, did I miss something? Because to me, there's some underlining with that shit. You know what I'm talking about? And the thing is, y'all, is I done told y'all this shit from day fucking one when I came up on this platform. Don't fucking play with me. I don't play with y'all. I don't do what y'all do. I don't speak on y'all. I don't do none of that shit. None of it. You feel me? But if you jump out the window and you get to talking about all kind of people and all kind of shit start happening or whatever, I don't know what the fuck your mind going through. But for you to just pull that move, it was just really strange to me, my nigga. And again, if my nigga Be Easy or John pulls some shit like that, I'd call the motherfucking question. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't know where the fuck that came from, my nigga. And again, I told you, you ain't got to reach out, bro. It's good. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no issue because I never had one. But obviously you got something going on, bro, that got you wanting to take mod sticks and shit. I don't give a fuck about a mod stick, bro. I don't even use them, my nigga. The people I mod for, I don't even use them, my nigga. Motherfuckers think that shit is power and all kind of shit, man. I can care less about that. I put people in blue up over here, bro, because motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with them. You feel me? And I'm not gonna go back and forth with this shit, but the shit just kind of clicked with me a little bit, my nigga, after I kind of left, and I kind of, because I was in the motherfucker for a minute just rocking out, and then when I left, I was kind of thinking like, damn, does this motherfucker got an issue? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit going on up over there. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you know, I don't got no parts in none of that shit. I don't speak on none of that shit you got the fuck going on up over there, bro. So the shit was really weird to me, my nigga. And I don't do weird shit. You kind of know me a little better than that. So for you to come at me in the chat and talk about, hey, I'm gonna get at you, I'm gonna reach out, like, what the fuck is we doing, bro? So since we all public with the shit and all that, you know, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? We public with it. You feel me? We public with it. So if that's what it is, it's cool, my nigga. I ain't got no motherfucking issue, my nigga. None at all. But we is gonna do something though. Shout out to my motherfucking homegirl Diva. So since we just taking my things for no reason, my nigga, like I'm gonna give you my reason. Fuck it, nigga, you took mine. So you up out of here, bro. You up out of there. You up out of there, nigga. That's some crazy shit, Envy. You already know what the fuck it is, bro. We don't get down like that. But that's the type of shit you on. That shit crazy as fuck to me, bro. Let me see, bro. Let me get this up out of there. So now, let's get back to the regular shit. Cold shit, bro. Shit kind of fucked me up, man. Let me see. Let's see. And Vibrant, shout out to you, right? I seen what you said, you know what I'm saying, in the chat. And you know, I don't ever, you know, get in no type of how can I say it? I don't get out of pocket with you. So if I say something, I'm not saying nothing in no type of force where it ain't caps, no, none of that shit. Now I'm just saying, hey, no need to reach out to me. That's two men speaking. You feel what I'm talking about? So if you telling me something, I'm gonna tell you something back. Like, hey, it's good. No need to have anything else to be said about it. It's all Velveeta. You feel what I'm talking about? So let's get back to the regular, you know what I'm saying? That was my title. Well, let me address some shit. And the thing is, let me just say this too, right? If anybody had an issue and did that and just was like, hey, whoop, whoop, this is whoop, whoop, this is why, That's cool, bro. I don't, it is what it is. No problem. But the thing is, the shit just be really weird because I know in these spaces people really take that shit in a way like as power and doing shit, and I don't do none of that shit. So it'd be really weird if you fuck with me, and that's with anybody, and you do some shit like that, and then all of a sudden you just, you backtrack the shit. Like, it's like, what the fuck? All right, you know what I'm saying? I don't do goofy shit, bro. I don't do that shit. And I can't stress that to y'all. I cannot stress that to y'all. I don't fucking play. I don't do it on these streets. I don't fucking do it on YouTube, my nigga. I'm not a character. I don't go into character mode when I'm on this shit, bro. That's with everybody, my nigga. I'm cool as a fan blowing in Japan with all y'all, man. But on the real though, come on, man. We just don't, y'all. Let's just have good times, bro. Make memories and just keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? If you're doing shit out there, you know what I'm saying, and it causes problems to you, and you just feel you got to just take it out on others, that's crazy. That's crazy. But you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, bro. You made me a dope ass motherfucking that banner, my nigga. I rock that shit to this day, my nigga. On the real, bro. Like, that shit's crazy. That shit was crazy, bro. You really, you took me by a different one. You roll with a whole different crowd and do all kind of different shit. You know what I'm saying? That's whatever, my nigga. I've been the same up over here since day fucking one. I'm cool with my 11. I ain't tripping on none of that shit. The same motherfuckers I've been fucking with is the motherfuckers I fuck with. Period. Let me move on with my shit. Man, if I was drinking, this would be a motherfucker. I'd probably crash the fuck out. Because I really don't play that shit. My nigga John, my nigga B, straight up, my nigga, like, I wouldn't do y'all like that. And nigga, I wouldn't want y'all to do me like that, bro. We'd have the same motherfucking conversation. Straight up, my nigga. Straight up. So, Micca, right? So check this out, y'all. What's up with it, Namyo? Look, I made Namyo drop down. That's crazy. Micca done fucked around. And look, the last time I was speaking on her, y'all, I was damn near cussing her out, bro, because her whole attitude, she's a liar. She's a married woman. She's fucking around with a fuck nigga that paid her no respect. So what we saw in those interviews, you know what I'm saying, that I was playing, and they was even longer, you know what I'm saying? It was even longer than that. But the things that she fucking said in another interview was just crazy. And actually, it wasn't even an interview. The night that she fucked around and they went to Holcomb's, right? Anton took her to a game, an NBA game. He got tickets to be in the front, but he just wanted to go to the front just for a minute, just to be seen. This is words like she's saying, just to be seen. And she's on his shoulder. Okay. Then they go to the hotel, Holiday Inn. It's about 2 a.m, y'all. Anton goes on a live stream. He got all these motherfuckers on there. You know, his like 5 or 6 motherfuckers that fuck with him, whatnot. They all up on there. Right? This nigga's over there chilling in a robe. He's in a white robe. You know, like one they give you at the hotel. You feel me? You get you a suite and shit. You're going to get you a robe. So he chilling in the robe. And next thing you know, guess who pop up? Micca. 2, 3 a.m. Hair a little fucked up. 2, 3 a.m. The punk rock bitch said she jumped. when she get up on camera, right? She think motherfuckers done. This bitch always thinks she jumping up, like she jump ahead of the shit, right? That's what really pissed me off about the bitch, right? I'm keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a different person, man. But I used to really be like, bitch, don't, man, look. And then when they be trying to play like that, like they just think, you know, motherfuckers is game goofy and shit. Like it can get real bad. Like, bitch, you finna get a verbal lashing, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know who the fuck you think you talking to or what you think this is. And the thing is, I don't know what her husband is like. But anyways, she jump up on there. It's 2-3 in the morning. Hair all lightweight, fucked up. She gonna tell everybody, oh, I just came upstairs, y'all. Woo. Bitch, we ain't even heard the door or nothing, no knock, no nothing. Like motherfuckers be thinking motherfuckers is really stupid, bro. And the thing is, right, the dude that fucking I got the last video from, I kind of been fucking with him. Man, the nigga came out with another one. And he just popping her. You know what I'm saying? And he just got the footage and he breaking it. You feel me? And I'm just like, man, I got to show the people, bro. That's why I put Micca part 2. Because, man, y'all, she is out of pocket. And then after we get through this clip, nigga, right before I went live, he threw up another one. And I didn't even get a chance to see it, but I got it. Like we gonna check game on it, y'all. We gonna check game on it. You feel me? Straight up, because he's killing it. And this girl's a liar. And the thing is, y'all, is I can't stand liars, man. I can't. If you lie, you'll steal. Period. It's hard to love somebody when they lie. That's what this husband of hers has on his hands. The picture that she showed, that she tried to jump ahead, right? Of her leaning up against Anton. Dude was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? He said, turn it. Nah, nigga, but she done caught my attention because just her actions, bro. Her actions just really kind of fucked me up, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll get on the motherfucking nigga's helmet real fast, bro. But nigga, she deserve everything she get, bro. Everything she get out. The worst thing she could have did was get up on here and just get to popping it and doing interviews, bro. Because she did not help herself. But anyways, she went ahead and fucking altered the picture that she presented. Oh boy, that the last clip that I showed y'all when she did the interview, right? Man, Anton had his hand all on her fucking backside and all kind of shit, bro. She done cropped it out to where you didn't see his hand. It didn't look like his hands were in his fucking hoodie or something. Bro, the broad is off the hook, bro. She's a liar, bro. And then when they asked her, right, he was like, yeah, so did you tell the husband that you was going to a game? This motherfucker said, oh, I don't remember if I told him before or after, but, you know, I did tell him. Like, who do you think you talking to, bro? She's a cold motherfucking liar, my nigga. Cold liar. And it's ridiculous. Like, I'm wondering if the husband ever gonna come out and just be like, you know what, y'all, I had to kind of like leave her alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. It's ugly. Sincere said, if you lie, you'll steal. And if you steal, you'll kill. Man. And then lie about it. You can't do nothing with a liar. Nothing. If your mate is a fucking liar and you're just sticking it out, I feel sorry for you. I'm not trying to break up nobody's shit. But if your mate is a liar, I feel sorry for you. You're going to have a hell of a run. And I hope they don't I hope they don't have some type of, you know, like maybe bi chicks or women that are, you know, let they coochie go real easy, like, you know, or a drug habit, you know what I'm saying? I hope none of that is also part of any of it, because and they lie. Oh my God, bro. Man, you gonna be on a run like a motherfucker, man. And that's what she's doing. That's what she's doing, y'all. From the whole time when she was talking about, yeah, you know what I'm saying, the motherfucker, you know, found me because, you know, my IG and my, you know, my my social medias and TikToks, and yeah, because you're showing your body probably and shit like that. You're attractive. And when he talks to her, he talks to her like he's getting at her, y'all. Like it's right there in your face. And then when Anton spoke on Corey, you know, putting him out there, right? He's like, man, this nigga's hating, bro. He knows I'm married, and he knows she's married. But he said, man, I keep my game tight at home. Like, I run my situation. You know what I'm saying? You know, my chick know I be having chicks with me. I'm like, this dude is a piece of work. Again, making this girl look like a fucking super side chick. And she be just giggling and laughing, bro. Look. Married woman, 2-3 in the morning, popping up in this man's hotel. He's in a robe. And they laughing and giggling, bro. Like they drinking and shit. 2-3 in the morning. Nigga, I'd have been hotter than fish grease. You would have heard the bitch's phone go off while she was on stream. Bitch, get your ass up out of that room. As a matter of fact, you need to jump on a flight or something right now. You know what I'm saying? This shit was crazy as fuck. This woman out here playing so many motherfucking games. Nigga in there letting it hang and swing all on her all day. And then you know what he did too, Chad? And these is just moves niggas do, just, you know, just on some slick shit, right? And, you know, you women, y'all probably got y'all little slick moves too. Like how when y'all leave something or whatnot, you feel me? Man, y'all know what the fuck y'all do. But this nigga, right? He's in the robe. She's on the stream. This nigga, I guess, taking showers. Now he's dressed. He's throwing drawers and shit on the bed. He's brushing his teeth, walking back and forth. So you can see this shit. So his audience sees him 2-3 in the morning with this chick, robed off at first, her hair messed up. Now he just jumped in the shower. Now he's dressed. He's brushing his teeth. He's throwing drawers on his bed. Real comfortable. Damn, yo, I swear to God, I said that and you fucking wrote that at the same fucking time. That's crazy. But that's exactly what I thought. I was like, this shit is killing it. But the thing is, right? This broad is so motherfucking out of control and thinks she's so on point that she didn't even register that shit because she's been drinking. So she don't even register that this nigga then took a shower. He was just in his robe. Probably done came out and did a little freaky dance for it, all kind of shit, got dressed all in front of the bitch. Now he throwing drawers all on the bed. She's not even thinking like, oh, whoa. We're on live. You know what I'm saying? This is fucking 2-3 in the morning. This nigga just came out the shower. Damn, now he walking back and forth, brushing his teeth and shit like we done, you know, like we was fucking and shit. And, you know, this nigga just got out the shower. This is what we gonna do, y'all. Because what I say, I said, I got clips. So we gonna kill that last one, right? And now we're gonna go into a new one. And that's gonna be motherfucking Micca, bro. We're gonna go into the first one. And that would be Micca in Anton's room at 3 a.m. If we get a commercial or something, y'all, I'm gonna try my best, to be fast, quick draw McGraw on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So let me get to this share. Here this nigga is. Let's go.
The nigga know I'm married. Nigga know I got shit going on. Luckily for me, I do what the fuck I want to do and I don't worry about that shit because I got control over my situation.
At this point, I really do think Micca was cheating on her husband with another woman's husband by the name of Anton Daniels. After I seen this shit, why would you edit this particular picture to make this imagery look lesser of a problem? It's deceptive as fuck because you a woman knowing that whatever you doing was wrong. So you ain't want this particular man to be fixated on Anton Daniel having his arm wrapped around your goddamn waist. You embracing him. He pulling you in, you leaning on him, damn near grabbing that ass. You didn't want that original photo to be shown. So you edited it. Or somebody edited. Somebody on your team or you edit that motherfucker. Why? So if you would be that deceptive about this small photo, what about this?
I'm not assuming she broke. Hey, look like you. What is your hair doing, Micca? You look like you just. What's up, girl? Y'all did this nice. They said you had the Glock out, bro. what the street saying?
You on mute, Micca.
You on mute, Micca. That's what the street saying. They say you was the shooter, bro.
I was the what?
You was the shooter. Man, I'm just letting you know what the street's saying. I'm out here in the LA streets right now.
And, you shot the sheriff.
Yeah, they were like, man, Micca was the shooter, cuz.
Look at this woman, y'all. Look at her hair. This is the same outfit that she had when she was in an interview prior that night. And they show her. Had a little thing kind of across, the top of the head or whatever. That's all gone. You know what I'm saying? But just look at the afroness, frizziness of the hair. And I could be putting too much on it, but I'm just like, look, bro, 2, 3 in the morning in this nigga's room. Man, let's go.
No, and I just came upstairs. No, and I just came upstairs. No, and I just came upstairs.
I might be wondering why I played that 3 times because you got to have an eye for this shit. When you offer information out of guilt so you can get ahead of it and control the narrative, you do something called a confession leak. So what the fuck you saying, House of Hypocrites? She know that the perception of her being in Anton Daniel's room at 2 to 3 a.m. in the morning is not going to look right because she's somebody's wife and he's somebody's husband. So when she got a chance to actually kind of articulate herself, knowing that she fucking drunk, knowing that her hair all fucked up, she did not arrive to Corey Holcomb's studio like that. So she got to this confession leak because it looked wrong. Because it is wrong. And that guilt made her try to get in front of this narrative when somebody asks why she's in Anton Daniel's room. This wasn't a big deal because at the time, at this very moment, she's in his room. The panel and the panelists and everybody is so focused on the Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. Say it again or let's go outside. Nobody is honing in on that particular dynamic. Like, bro. And I missed it too at the time, but now.
And I agree, y'all. Like, they ain't even really putting it together, really. But this nigga Anton, he knows what the fuck he's doing, right? So later on, it's gonna cross their mind, like, hold on. This nigga called him. He was up in there. It's 2, 3 in the morning. This nigga was just in a robe, like, and he makes sure it's on camera. Like, he's putting this girl in so many trick bags, y'all. It's wild. It's really wild. And the thing is I don't even feel sorry for her in no way, because she knows it, bro. She's not dumb. She tries to talk and play us, the viewer, the motherfucker that's listening to her bullshit, like we're dumb. That's the culture. That's what pisses me off, bro. It's like you're sitting up here really just lying to me. Like nothing you're doing or saying is making any type of sense, right? From the way you was talking about, yeah, you know, he cashed me out, you know, like $2,000 to $3,500 a month. And some people, you know, they there, you know what I'm saying, like 4 days out the week. She's like, I'm only there like 2 days out the week. You shitting on these people. You think these motherfuckers is getting even $500 for the month? I'd be surprised if they was doing this shit for fucking 4 days out the week, if this nigga even gave them $200 to $300. Real shit. But let's get back, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just had to let y'all know, man.
Now I'm like, what the fuck was you doing? Because you just said on Talk Perspective, your obligation days to live on Room 9 is Thursdays and Fridays. This is Tuesday.
And for me, I'm only on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay.
Why the fuck you ain't hop? You feel me? Hop back on a flight, go your ass home. And you said you just got in there, which is a lie. And I'm about to show y'all that Anton Daniels, for about an hour, was looking off, asking Micca, is she ready? I'm reading the nigga lips. No, did he? And he's saying, are you ready? Are you ready? Then she gonna jump on the fucking camera to try to say, hey, I just got up. I just came from up. No, the fuck you didn't. You been there.
And I just came upstairs. And I just came upstairs.
They're braided, right?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Nigga, my haircut. If my
So this is him in the robe, y'all. Man, it's a goofy ass bitch ass nigga, y'all. I swear, man, this nigga's a bitch ass nigga, man. He's one of them niggas, man. I swear, man. He knows he didn't have really no motion until, you know, he got his little paper up and all kind of little shit, and he tricks. You feel me? Like he'll take a bitch, you know what I'm saying, out of the country or some old other shit, or you know, the ball game or whatnot. You know, he don't care if you married or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm Anton Daniel. Like, he really think he that nigga, bro. But it's just his bread. And the thing is, they say his bread really ain't that long. I mean, we got to keep it 100. This motherfucker is in Detroit. Come out here to the Bay, my nigga, and woof all that big rah shit, my nigga. It's expensive like a motherfucker out here, bro. If you out here and you got your paper, nigga, and you Lambo'd and all that up, and big house and all the whoopty wop, nigga, that come with that, nigga, you own. But Detroit, my nigga, man, come on, dog. You can just have your motherfucking D game, you know what I'm saying, nice and solid, bro, and be the motherfucking man with the plan out, and you know what I'm saying, areas like that, bro. Just because, you know what I'm saying, your money go further, bro. We just got to keep it 100. So that money you got, you know what I'm saying, it looked good because of where you at, bro. You're in Detroit, bro. Let's go, man. I don't start this shit, man.
barber ain't talking to me, my haircut 25 minutes.
That's because they be talking. Them beauticians be chit-chatting.
Hell yeah, them niggas. That's why my haircut be an hour sometimes. I'm like, niggas,
listen, I'm from goddamn me. Listen, I'm from goddamn me.
At that particular time, he's saying, that's cool. You ready? Right? I mean, she been in the nigga room. She been, so why jump on camera and say, I just came upstairs? You been in the room for an hour. You probably been in the room since he got there, because y'all probably only got one room. If I was her husband, I'd be trying to check into that shit. I'll most definitely be trying to check into that. Then let's not speed past her appearance. She looked inebriated. They both look inebriated. And when Anton Daniel was goddamn pausing and muting and I guess.
Hey, shout out to that brother, right? I don't know if he said the word right, but I would not even try to attempt to say that shit. And he did it twice. So shout out to that brother though, man. You know what I mean? You doing your thing, bro.
When Anton was disabling his camera, I'm like, shit. The further they got along, it seemed like he getting a little bit more looser. Maybe they were drinking off camera. You feel me? And it's just speculation. Speculation. Out of all the times this woman she got curly hair, right? Big curls. Every time she ever came on camera, her shit ain't all fucked up like that. Even when she go do the Tasha K interview the next day, she got on the same goddamn shirt. You feel me? Same lit necklace. You feel me? And
ay caramba. Look at this shit. So after the Tasha K thing, she up in there in the room at 2-3 in the morning with fucking Anton. She was probably lying with Tasha K. You know what I'm saying? This bitch is out here just lying, bro. So that's the thing I was talking about when I said she had the little thing on her head. You feel me? But now you see her in the room, right? A woman that just came from her room or whatnot, y'all. And let's keep it a buck. Women, y'all are gonna feel me. What I'm saying is, you're not gonna leave your room and go up to another man's room in a half-ass condition. There's no way. There's no way. You might even do a smell check or something if you didn't, jump in the shower before you just went up there just to whatever bullshit. Just keeping it 100. Same thing with a dude. Like if he finna go up, say we got 2 different rooms, and yeah, I'm just gonna go up there. We're just gonna chill, whatever. Nigga, you gonna make sure you nice and fresh and all kind of shit. You don't know which way this shit may go. I'm just saying, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. But none of that, with what you see her right there, right? None of that is in that picture when they on stream at 2-3 in the morning, y'all. Like she was in the room and he took that shit off and banged the life out of her, bro. Just busted all over her, you know what I'm saying? And then, they went ahead, got on cam. He was in the robe. She wasn't there for a minute, then pulled up. And in the condition y'all see her in, no chain on, no nothing. That shit's on the dresser. You feel me? It gets worse. But peep game. Y'all, peep game.
And that is an indication that maybe she showered, right? Because whatever she wore to go meet Corey Holcomb, it wasn't the same shit. Bitch ain't about to wear the same shit for 3 days. I'm sorry. Unless she just like that. But what I'm saying is, if you've been in that goddamn room since he got there, then you're off camera talking to him for about an hour. But when you jump on this bitch saying, "Oh, I just came upstairs," is it fair to me to ask, did she take a shower in that room? Because the nigga Anton was prepared to jump in the motherfucking shower while she was on screen. You don't believe me?
Okay, he got his own platform going. He got his own thing going. So it should be fine.
I think a lot of you guys are 1,000.
Man, I gotta stop it again. Look at her hair, y'all. Ladies, does that look like this woman then got fucked? Like motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Like they did they thing. Look at her shirt. Where's her chain? Where's the headband? It's on the fucking dresser, y'all. 2-3 in the morning, this nigga is walking back and forth, brushing his teeth. Married woman. Fuck him. We know he's a married piece of shit. We know he's a sucker. It's all about her right now, though. Married woman that sat up here, did these interviews lying. When the guy asked her, "Has he met your husband?" Oh, no, he ain't. No. They've talked on the phone, but no. Why? Shit, the husband, nigga, what kind of nigga is you, bro? Look, like I told y'all, motherfuckers got to be accountable, man. Like we got to see how you moving, bro. How you letting your wife run around here acting like this? Now, unless you just the type of nigga, right, And I'm just saying, yo, you know, some niggas, man, you know, this ain't shit. They may have like 4 or 5 of them type. This one may be the wife, but he's still, you know, he probably got like 4 or 5 of them. When he ain't, you know, he probably ain't really all like, you know. But I'm just saying though, like that, it sometimes it go like that. You know, he probably out there doing what the fuck we don't know. But I know if you just a regular motherfucker, regular schmegular, and you letting your wife run around here just rap it like that, bro, you's a cold nigga, bro. And you deserve everything that you getting. You know what I'm saying? Looking like a fucking, man, you looking real bad out here, man. Let's get back to it, y'all.
100% unable to be impartial on what you saw and or heard.
Big shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
Darlene.
What y'all didn't notice, he had the white shirt on. He took the white shirt off. Nigga went in the restroom, started brushing his teeth, walking around. He want to be seen. It's like he want to be seen that he's in this moment with her. You go throw your clothes on the bed, them drawers. He throw his drawers on the bed.
That's all facts, y'all. That's a flex. He knows these women see this. And Anton talks, you know, like he's, like I said, like he's just big Willie around when he's around all these people. So now he's got this woman, right? She's not really been around that long, right? Found her on social media, got her to do a couple of shows with them, taking her out. Now we're in a room. We just left the ball game. It's 2, 3 in the morning. Definitely been drinking and shit. Liquored up. When you get liquored up, you know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers just feeding you shit, man. You can drop your guard. You can drop your guard. Let's get back to it.
And whatever his little pajama shorts or some shit, just to pick it up on camera. He winding down. About to go jump in the shower.
As Anton's representation.
Thank you.
We want to say that we went to the 5150 program to have an educated conversation. The conversation took a left turn, and we decided to use our judgment. And what?
And let me say this also,
sir.
Let me say this also.
What?
And let me say this also,
sir.
Let me say this also.
My, I just seen your comment. You're absolutely right. She's lit than a motherfucker. Look how he jumped on the camera and she's laughing, giggling. You think that this nigga wasn't touching and all that shit on this woman? Right now, I'm just keeping it 100, y'all. You out here, he done took you to the game, fed you, liquored you up in the room. You don't think this nigga was touching all kind of shit on this woman? If he ain't already banged her? And now they on camera like they're really comfortable. Let her tell it. This may have been a fifth at the most. Them fucking being around each other time. But everything is moments, right? Like, look at his hat, bag chasers. Everything is moments. He, you know, yeah, baby, you know what I'm saying? We're going to whoop-de-whoop. It ain't just like I just seen you now. We're going to go here. You know, all this shit, like the bullshit he be saying. Because he lied to Corey talking about, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Can we get her to get interviewed? Corey, like, bro, I don't know this bride. Now she going to give me some ass or something. You know, we can make something work. She going to make something twerk. Nigga, I ain't no jerk. You feel me? Like, off top. Like, Corey ain't no sucker. This is a sucker right here. But look, let's get back into it, man. I hate bitch ass niggas, man. I swear I do, man. Don't like them, can't stand them. I don't. And the thing, and like I told y'all before, y'all, like a test for me is to see, you know what I'm saying, how these niggas act when broads come around, man. A nigga will show his whole entire motherfucking ass in front of a broad trying to impress her. And that's like, okay, boom, got it. Because I don't do that shit, bro. Not in no type of, as a matter of fact, I done been in certain environments, right, where motherfuckers was just doing way too much. And when they kind of left the room, the bride asked me like, hey, what's up with your partner? You know what I'm saying? Why, you know, woo. Cause see these bae bitches out here, man, they ain't game goofy, man. Like when you be trying to pop in and just really do too much and you just kind of animated with the shit, bro. Come on, bro. You ain't getting nowhere unless you fucking around with a game goofy bitch, bro. But other than that, you got to really be on your A game, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Real talk. And this nigga Antoine, bro, he would nigga. I'm telling you, bro, they run through this nigga and get him licked, bro. He get licked. He wouldn't all that going out and taking pictures and shit. They look, man, goofy ass nigga. They licked that nigga, bro. Had this nigga eating cat and shit, you know what I'm saying? All up in the motherfucking bin or whatever the fuck he pull up in. He eating cat though. You know what I'm saying? Hoping he get bossed off, but he for sure gonna be eating cat. Like this nigga, he a sucker, bro.
Micca stayed in pocket. She followed my lead. She stayed. She ain't do none of that. She ain't trip. She just said, "Yo, I'm rolling with you," and that's the end of the conversation. She ain't say one word. She just kept it moving. That's how women are supposed to move. They're not supposed to do all of the extra shit and all of that. You follow the lead of the person you're with. That's a fact. You don't say nothing. You don't get out of pocket. You don't do none of that. You jump in the middle. Move with the person that you move with. That's it.
After this, the stream ends. Anton Daniels eventually go jump on somebody else's stream and start talking about this.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's a nice suite. And let me say this also. Shout out to my girl Micca.
You know what's interesting about that Glaze? He looking directly at her. He ran. This is why I say when I say confession leak. He just shot it out Micca. As soon as she looked at her in that goddamn corner. I mean, she was still there.
Corey, let me tell you why I think Corey is a bitch, bro. Let me tell you why I really think he a bitch. Let me tell you why I really think he a bitch. Let me tell you why I really think he a bitch.
Let me ask you.
And he gonna say it right now, y'all, but that's why he played that twice, y'all. This nigga, and they're both been drinking. He knows what he's doing, but they both been drinking and they're leaking right now, right? For real, for real. He's talking. This goof troop broad is in the back going in and out the bathroom. Like, just, it's really, really comfortable up in there. Your mind can go so many different ways with just that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was the husband, I would be furious, bro. She would have to be, what's that shit? She'd have to be on a red eye because it's like 2-3 in the morning, right? She would have to be on a red eye, my nigga. Like, check game, like, nigga, you. I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm not gonna. I'm a cold asshole sometimes.
Do a rhetorical question. Do you think that's a door opening or a door closing? Is it the room though, or is it the shower goddamn though? Is it the bathroom goddamn though? We gonna get to it. They gonna be like, this nigga house of hypocrites lame, did a motherfucker. You can't whoop me, bitch. You can't whoop me, goddamn. But it's provocative. It gets the people going.
It wasn't because of the confrontation. It wasn't because of none of that. It's because that nigga tried to dirty Mac at the end.
How you gonna dirty Mac a married woman and a married man?
He tried to dirty Mac and tried to, you know what I'm saying? The nigga know I'm married. Nigga know I got shit going on. Luckily for me, I do what the fuck I want to do and I don't worry about that shit because I got control over my situation. But what if my chick wasn't familiar with the fact that
So again, like I told y'all, right? He's a manosphere type of nigga. These manosphere niggas, y'all, they're a different breed. I swear, I think these motherfuckers will fuck off getting some motherfucking pussy more than getting some. They have crazy talking points. Say the wildest shit. They prey on the weak. Right? That's really easy, y'all. Find somebody, their confidence ain't really up to par. You know, they probably square bear. Probably ain't never really been talked to in a certain way. Probably ain't never really been touched. Probably ain't never really just been fucked, you know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit, you know, they seen on TV, and now they got somebody, you know what I'm saying, that's doing that shit. But again, you know what I'm saying, they're square, they're fucking, their confidence ain't really all there. You know what I'm saying? There's people that are like that. And you got a guy like this, right? He knows that. So he knows, okay, I'm gonna go ahead. She ain't gonna fucking cheat. She gonna, you know what I'm saying, cook, do what I say. You know, that manosphere shit, like, you know, he's just King fucking Solomon around this motherfucker. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do, you know what I'm saying? Because she knows I'm the man of the house. I fucking pay the bills. Like they just say some crazy shit. And that's supposed to be the reason how they get all these passes, right? The shit makes no sense, y'all. I've never seen or grew up with nobody around me or in a household unless they were just like very abusive, you know, like some abusive motherfuckers or something, but that run their shit like that. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. That's not love. That to me, that's crazy, y'all. And that's what his wife is like. If you guys were ever to see her, that's what kind of woman she is. You know what I'm saying? She's a really nice woman. She looks like she goes to church. You know what I'm saying? She looks like she don't cuss. She looks like she's really gentle. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody you kind of have to handle with care, right? Somebody like you would meet them and you wouldn't really want to cuss or do anything too much around them because you know, like, that ain't what they own. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? That's the kind of vibe she gives off. And if you hear how this guy talks, he's a fucking piece of work, bro. He just shit on his wife right now with those words he just said on camera. And he has a big following. And he's talking to the people that are on his show that have women on the show. To me, it blows my mind for some of these women, like these manosphere women that be around this shit, and they trip me the fuck out too, y'all. I guess that's why y'all call them pick-me's and shit or whatnot. I guess that's where that came from. But for them to just hear this type of shit, and it's almost like they accept it because they don't speak out on it. Like, hold on, nigga, what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's your wife, bro. What the fuck is you even doing? Like how y'all would do in the chat, right? Like how you women are in the chat, like, hell yeah, this nigga out of pocket and yada, yada, yada. Why aren't these women on his panels saying that type of shit? They kiss ass. And on my community wall that I put up about a month ago, I let y'all know I kiss no ass around this motherfucker, y'all. I don't care about the cool clicks and all the whoop-de-whoop. If we cool, we cool. If we rocking, bro. But I'm not trying to get in nobody's good grace or none of that type of shit. That shit is goofy as fuck. I'm way too old for that, for one. Like a lot of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know, these motherfuckers that is elders and shit, I'm damn near right around them ages with them. I'm not in my 60s and shit like that, but I'm not no just young pup. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really play them type of games, bro. And I don't mean to get back into that, but fucking, you know, this nigga Antoine, man, he's a cold ass motherfucker, bro. So let me get into a little bit more of this, and in chat, I'm gonna drop that link, man. And then you know, you can say what you gotta say. And then I'm going to get into another little video about him. And then I got one more little thing with y'all, man, depending on what my timing is like. I got some Danny Boy information, man, and Ray J, y'all, man. Fuck, man.
I got a chick out here with me.
What's crazy about him gesturing that way, he gesturing towards the restroom Micca is in, taking a shower right now. Let me play some little clips after this, because I kept hearing somebody in the back room act like an echo, and it sounded like they was in a restroom. Who the fuck else can be in that restroom?
You know what I'm saying? She just so happened to be a person that signed to me. So the whole reason why I brought her there was to also mention her and get visibility for her so I can continue to try to blow up her platform. But Corey knew that.
This is where another lie come in. Corey only knew that 5 minutes before the show. The nigga told me personally, you tried to put her in position last minute, which is where the issue is arising to why you told her husband, or she may have told her husband something that was never confirmed. So when she didn't get on the show, it was a real issue in her real.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And the thing is, y'all, and this goes to you ladies out there. If a man told you some shit like that, hey, I'm going to get you on the Corey Holcomb show. He's going to interview you. You as a woman, you know you have no product. No product. Like you don't really have anything really established. But yet this man is talking to you like you've kind of been like in the game, whatever you're doing. You know, you got something, you got some credentials. She doesn't have, she's making her credentials right now. So women, if a man was to tell you, hey, I'm going to get you on Corey Holcomb, and this is the same man that sought you out on your Instagram, TikToks, whatever the fuck your social medias, emailed you and just started running all the game in the land, tells you, I'm going to get you on Corey Holcomb. And you're just going to be, oh, okay, cool. Yeah. And you know, you ain't got nothing going. And you really think Corey's going to interview you? This guy's getting you out of town, man. Like, why would you be so game goofy to trust even going out of town with this man? You have a motherfucking pussy between your legs, you stupid ass bitch. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. These women that be acting like this, man, and try to be like, you know what I'm saying, they know everything and try to get ahead of the, you know, narratives and all kind of shit, but you just moving hella gang goofy. You can't get ahead of a narrative, bro, when your actions is saying something else, bro. This nigga was feeding you, bro, and you was just eating it all up. And it really gets worse, bro. Let me fast forward some of this shit.
Your wife. Because he said, I don't know that bitch.
Talking about all of that type of shit.
You started dirty macking. That's the real definition. You started dirty macking on Lapeef, stealing his audience, stealing his panelists. And then you start telling everybody he fucking all these bitches that you trying to get to your platform. You most definitely did this to a nigga before.
And that is true when he was on Lapeef's. That's true. That is true. I stopped watching Lapeef years ago, but that is true because he was falling off. Fucking Anton left. You know, they were selling narratives like Lapeef was out there just doing the most, but he was supposed to be getting married. It was, I can't remember the other girl's name, but they was putting him in all kind of fucking twists and shit, bro. But that's a fact.
These niggas act like the internet ain't real. These niggas acting like the internet ain't a PS2 memory card, nigga.
I would never try to ruin a nigga relationship. Now, he can't ruin my relationship because, again, I'm doing whatever it is that I do and I don't have no secrets. The fact of the matter is, that's the lamest shit that a nigga can do is try to throw you under the bus, trying to expose you when a nigga get mad and that ain't even got nothing to do with the conversation. Nigga, corny. That's some corny shit, bro. That's some corny shit. When you losing an argument or you feeling some type of way and then you try to do some dirty macking type shit, y'all better watch these niggas that y'all looking up to. These niggas ain't OGs. These niggas is not real. They not OGs. You can look up in their eye and tell that these niggas is not real. They don't even move like real niggas. Real niggas don't do no shit like that.
But he thinks what he's doing is real nigga shit. Look at him, y'all. Look at who's telling you this. Look at his whole get down. This is a goofy ass nigga, man. This is a goofy ass nigga, man. Real talk. You know, shout out to you, bro. You do your thing. I'm not gonna hate on you on that. But you really move really, really foul, bro. And what you preach ain't him. It's coming out that you know what I'm saying, you over here taking back shit that you used to say because you're trying to take somebody else's audience right now. You know what I'm saying? He's an audience stealer. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he see you doing your thing, whatnot. He'll come over there, try to get in with you. Next thing you know, bash you. Get your peoples to believe it. And now they over here on his platform. It's a cold dude, man.
Ever. They never do no junk like that, bro. Shout out to Corey, bro.
It's been almost 2 years. You didn't introduce or make an effort to introduce Anton Daniels to your husband. You didn't tell him you was at the goddamn Detroit sitting courtside NBA game until after the fact. You attempted to edit Anton Daniels' hand off your ass and present it to Talk Perspective. You at a hotel room with this nigga at 2 to 3 a.m. in the morning. You couldn't acknowledge the fact Anton was flirting with you on camera, which means you was being deceptive on his goddamn behavior. You have never talked about your husband ever online. And I'm not even mad at you for not showing your family online. I can understand that. But to never talk about your husband, not even in a good light, that says a lot. Or maybe he just a fucked off nigga. And maybe everything you done is warranted. Because Anton's wife clearly don't give a fuck if he have another woman. She with the program.
So we're going to end that clip, y'all. And we got Chad back there. Let me let you up, Chad. I couldn't see you for a minute, brother. Let me see. Trying to let you up, Chad. Okay, I think. Here you go.
Shit, nigga, you take them glasses off, you might be able to see some shit.
Nah, bro. I got the Mac, right? And it's that touchpad thing.
That's it.
And I hate it, bro. I was actually looking for a mouse today, too, while I was on OfferUp. Because I was going to try to, you know what I'm saying, find a little mouse or something. A nice little Apple mouse. But fucking, I hate using this touchpad, bro. Like it just, I'll touch it and it don't pick up. You know what I'm saying? And I'd be wiping it down, like trying to clean it to make sure, you know what I mean? But it was highlighting you, but it wasn't highlighting to actually bring you up. That's what I was like, what the fuck? So I touched something else on my on the side, you know what I mean? I moved the cursor and hit it again to kind of make your shit not be fucking lit up. And then I go back. It's weird, bro. I hate this touchpad.
Man, the touchscreen shit ain't for no man hands, you know what I'm saying? Either your fingers too fat or they too heavy, you know what I'm talking about?
Both. Both. My hands is kind of, you know, they...
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, man, why you don't let this nigga make it, man?
What's going on with you?
Shit, man, it's chilling all the hell. Listen to your ass get up on old end time, man. Hey, I don't know, man. All I say, shit, far as old girl, you know, we don't know what kind of marriage she got. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, a lot of people be having all these, you know, different types of marriages out here. It ain't the old school marriage where, you know what I'm saying, your granddad and grandmama type shit. You know, a lot of these niggas be getting hall passes and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, you know, just like Anton's up there saying, you know, hell, he tell his wife everything he doing, and while he out doing what he doing, shit, she probably fucking another nigga too. I mean, cause shit,
I would hope so.
When you look at it, shit, she know where he at. He don't lie. So as long as she see where he is, she can have another nigga there the whole time. I see where he's at.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander, man.
Hey, shit, cause women be running some games too. Shit,
they the best at running game, dog. That's the cold shit. You think your woman is just the one, bro, and she was running super game, bro.
Hell, got Blair Underwood over there, you know.
Man, women, they powerful, bro. They know it, especially a woman that got game and know it and got, you know what I'm saying, some looks to her too and body, man. Fuck.
Yeah, my old girl was in that room, man. She knows she was in her head. Like you said, she looked like she was fresh out the shower or something.
bro, just her hair, bro. See, like me as a man, and if that was my woman, let alone my wife, like I said, she had to get on a red eye, bro. My wife, for one, she wouldn't have been out there. But nigga, just her hair itself was telling me a story. My mind would have just went. You feel me? It would have just went. That's like me being like, you know, dressed, whatever, in a dress shirt or whatever, button up, you know, throughout the day, whatever. And then you catch me at 2, 3 in the morning on the live with her. My shit's all open. You see my tank top or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I'm big chilling. You know what I mean? Like, and if you're my woman, you know how I am. Like when I'm just chilling, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm just chilling like that, it's like, hold on. You feel me? Like what the fuck is going on? Why your hair messed up like that?
Has
you know
it been
why would you go to another?
Got a husband though?
Yeah, because the interviewer on Perspective Talk, he's met her husband. He said, yeah, your husband's a cool dude. I really like him. He's a good man. You know what I'm saying? That's why he was asking her, like, yeah, man, has Antoine met her?
Because, you know, some of these women, you know, especially a good looking woman, claim she got a husband just so other women don't feel threatened by, you know what I'm talking about?
True. But no, this he had him, you know what I'm saying? So it's a fact. And I think that's the reason why she had to kind of come out here like she did, bro, because he is looking a certain way. But she's not helping her case, bro. And the thing is now you got people on your ass, right? This is the net. People forget when they put shit out. There's always eyes, bro. Somebody always records something or has something. And so when you say something, it can really bite you in the ass, bro, if you're not on point. That's why it's good sometimes not to even fucking say shit. But it's so easy to have that mic in front of you, bro, and you just get to popping it. Shout out to La Russell. You fuck yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then people end up putting you in a trick bag and get to asking you shit, and you just answering shit. And there's no reason for it. It's not doing nothing for your career. It's not doing for nothing you got coming up in life. It's basically just to put you in a box of some bullshit, bro, because everything is content.
Yeah, she out here wilding out, boy.
And she just made herself content. She made her husband content. She's really getting looked at as a liar. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, she got me talking about her. So, I mean, shit, imagine who the fuck is talking about. You talking about what he said about Wayne? John, my last live, man, I showed some clips and was talking about it, man. La Russell a cold dude, bro. You got a chance later, man. Shit, jump up here, man. We can chop it up. But hell yeah, Chad, like she just really off the hook, bro.
Yeah.
Would you let your wife take off? Would you let your wife take off like that, dog?
Take off for what? Some YouTube shit?
Nah, take what's up with it, Moxie? Take off, you know what I'm saying, with another man and to go do an interview and all this type of shit. And next thing you know, she's going to an NBA game and now they in a hotel and all kind of shit.
hey, I'm a down south black man, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I put it like this, shit, if she going, I'm going, you know what I'm talking about? Shit, slide over, nigga. We both, it's only 2 seats she can sit in my lap. We both at the NBA game. Fuck you talking about?
Now, how would you feel if your wife felt that was okay, though? Like that was okay to move like that? What would you think about your wife and her character on some shit like that, bro?
Shit, it might be time for me and her to move around. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I mean, shit, you trying to be loose as a goose type shit like that, you know what I'm saying? You can go on about your business, you know what I'm saying? I wish you well. You
Absolutely.
know, but especially my main thing is this too, you know what I'm saying? If you finna go out with this nigga to do an interview or whatever, how much money we talking about? You know what I'm saying? That's first of all, and it better be more than what I'm bringing in, you know what I'm saying, to even think about agreeing to some shit like that. Shit, I ain't talking about no little $1,500. Hell nah, bitch, I can get that to you. You know, shit.
Period. And that's what really pisses me off about her, though, Chad. Because like when she talks, she really acts like she's hella on point, bro. Like she'll pop it, like, you know, like y'all motherfuckers trying to say this and try to act like, bitch, what the fuck is you talking about? We ain't saying shit. We watching how you move and what you doing. You trying to do this wordplay thing, though, you know what I'm saying, and talk your way out of what we see. You're not good at it. It ain't working. It don't add up. I'll move on to the next question. That's what bruh did, but he fucked you up that whole interview. You failed.
Ain't that shit crazy. You all that like that, like you say, she had like she on a business trip or something. You know what I'm saying?
But that's how she's putting it out there. But look how when he was all up in the room and she giggling, nigga, that's somebody's wife, bro. She that loose, bro. You over here laughing at this nigga's jokes. Like, bro, like I said, I'm not a fucking jealous man or nothing like that, my nigga, for real. Because if you gonna act a certain way, I'll let you go, bro. You go do your thing, my nigga. I'm not catching no case or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't be too donkey or try to put no hands on me because I'm telling you can go and now you acting a certain way. That's when shit get left. But like other than that, bro, like you can go, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Straight up.
Wish the nigga
and she's
will,
just
you know
and she's just moving, you know, just really, really wild, my nigga. Really wild, bro. And to be moving like that nowadays, especially how these manosphere niggas be talking, he should be checking that shit. If he ain't checking it, then he's acting like, you know, hey, you know, she could just be kind of one on the roster. I'm that guy.
He like
I'm that
shit.
guy, right? Yeah, I'm that guy. I can afford it. I take her out to games. I feed her well. I'll go buy her a Chanel purse right now. You know, you know what I'm saying? That's how those manosphere niggas talk. But she's going with it though, as a married woman, bro. Bitch, you ain't single.
All this shit he was doing, like you said, the brushing the teeth, nigga. What you leaving out the bathroom for brushing your teeth? You know what I'm saying? You can stay
because you want to be seen, bro.
Exactly.
What's up with it, Malik? You want to be seen. You trying to show that, hey man, you know what I'm saying? We up in here, you know, like what niggas, you know, walk back and forth brushing their teeth with some woman up in their room. You know, we was you know, doing something.
You trying to show nigga, I got her. She with me. She with your boy.
Right,
you know
right. It's 2-3 in the morning, y'all. What the fuck you think we doing? That's how he would talk. Because look, if it was on the other way and he was talking about a woman or something, like what the fuck is that woman doing in that man's room at 2-3 in the morning and they ain't fucking? That would be his talking point. Don't play with me. See, people forget what they say and do, and then they put themselves in a fucking situation and then try to act a certain way. It's crazy, bro. This internet don't fucking forget, my nigga. You gotta watch what you do and what you say and how you move, bro. That's why I'm very cautious on how I move. Even if I fucking crash out, I try to be cautious, bro. That's why I don't fucking really be drinking and shit, because I would have been gone, bro. Because I would have said some off the wall motherfucking shit, my nigga. Like, you know what, man? I done fucked up. I'm cool with these. I'm out of here. You feel me? So I know myself, bro. So I don't even do that. You feel me? I don't do it. I'm grown. I know, you know what I'm saying? There's wisdom in me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I get it. I'm not finna just sit up here and just crash the fuck out. Sometimes shit can happen depending on what a nigga's mood is like. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, shit. But the way she's doing it, bro, she ain't got no excuse, bro. You out here, you out here moving funny. You drinking with this man. You're in rooms with this man. You're at games with this man. Those are dates. Those are dates.
Hell yeah, in dates.
Great dates.
Hey,
to be honest with you,
you know, everybody got their partner. You know what I'm saying? You know, nigga part of the crew, but he really ain't had no hoes like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so shit. Then when a nigga gets some, and nigga posting that shit, or he might put it, you know, on the little text thread. You like, oh, I see you, boy. Hey, you see your boy? I'm out. I got her. I got, you know. That's the shit this nigga doing, bro. Like, nigga, you didn't have to come all out the bathroom throwing clothes and shit all on the bed. It's like, nigga, come on,
bro.
Man.
What kind of corny ass shit is that, bro? And that's what I'm saying, bro. He's a sucker, bro. And that's what I was talking about. Like, you can't be around none of these motherfucking females from the soil out here acting like that, bro. I don't know what they like in Texas, but I know they could spot a goof troop ass nigga from a mile away, probably out there too, my nigga. Like, who the fuck is this nigga, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the fuck that is, bro.
They give the nigga and break his ass pockets, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they will, nigga.
Hey,
damn right.
The real ones have the motherfucker buying you shit.
Period. Period.
Oh, baby, you want this? Hold on, let me let this nigga pay for it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm trying. I done seen some wild shit, bro. I done seen some wild shit, bro. That's real world. People would be amazed. But hey, there's a whole different world out there, y'all. And motherfuckers, boy, oh boy.
What's the boy though, man? You see, the boy that don't mind this shit.
What happened?
Your boy Envy, he done flaked out on you, man.
Yeah, I don't know what I hear you good now. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was about, bro. That shit, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't tripping, bro, at first, you know what I'm saying? And then I just, even like today, bro, I just got up and it ran across my mind like if somebody do some shit like that, bro, there's something underlining in there, my nigga. Like that's just not a move you're just gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Unless this person made you feel a certain way or you feel a certain way about this person. But see, this YouTube shit, bro, is, you know, motherfuckers form these cliques, right? They form cliques and people they fuck with. And it's like they feel they gotta, you know, maybe put up an image or put up a certain way how to move or what. I don't know what the fuck it is, bro. But all I know is the nigga, you know, shit. I be over at his shit more than he be at my shit. I don't be tripping. I left a post on my shit, bro, now about a month ago, telling just people, period. Even my mom's like, hey, bro, I don't care where the fuck y'all go, where y'all roam, any of that, man. Just be good to me. I ain't tripping, bro. I'm not counting the times you've been here. Because like I said, if I mod you up, bro, I don't mod you up because, you know what I'm saying, I'm expecting something from you. I fuck with you. I like you. There's something I like in you. I don't expect you to fucking be here every time or be timing people out. Like I'm not tripping on that. Usually my shit over here, you don't need to do none of that. My mods is just chilling, bro. They may just pop in and be like, yeah, I'm at work, but I'm here, man, listening. We're not cool, man. That's good with me. Some motherfuckers don't even like that. They want you to be all fucking part of their shit and whoopty whoop. Man, I ain't tripping, bro. So that's why when I see shit like that and don't ask for it, I've never asked for anything, dog. I've never been somewhere and been like, hey, man, let me get a mod stick. Never. I've just been there. Next thing you know, I get a fucking thing pop up on my phone that say moderator, bro. And I accept it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm in there anyways. You feel me? I'm in there anyway. So it don't even fucking matter to me. I don't trip on that shit. And if I give you one, I don't expect you to give me one. You feel what I'm talking about? That's just me. It's like some people do that, but I don't trip like that. Like I gotta fucking really fuck with you and like you, bro. And there was people before I started my shit that kind of encouraged me and wanted me to jump out the window with this shit and always kind of fucked with me and shit. So as soon as I seen them, basically on my first day, you know what I'm saying? I put them in blue, bro, and I ain't really tripped. I ain't really took too many mod sticks and shit since I've been rocking. At all, nigga. You even got your mod stick like the first time I started, bro. You done been modded up forever, nigga. There's times I ain't seen you for a minute. I ain't never been like, hey Chad, where you been, my nigga? Why ain't you been showing up? I'm not doing that, bro. This shit, it don't mean that to me like that. I have a free fucking account with a duck, bro. I come out here just to fuck with y'all and have a good time. I don't put nothing really into this, so there's nothing I'm trying to get out of it like that. All I want out of it is just my 10 in the chat, some conversation, y'all in the chat, bullshitting, and I'm good with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't be up here fucking just asking for shit and tripping, and I don't. So that's why when it comes to that whole mod thing, no, dog, it really is. It's weird to me, and that's why it's like if you take your stick from me, bro, you don't have to really just give me, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, this is the reason why. It's cool because I think, you know what I'm saying, out of the blue, it's like, what the fuck? It kind of gives somebody some type of understanding, but it's still bullshit because it's like, well, what the fuck would you give me something that you would want to take back? You know what I'm saying? Like, what was the reason for giving it to me in the fucking first place? Yeah, that's just how I see it. But see, maybe I look at things too deep because, like I said, I move like if I was on the streets, right? So if I do something for you or you do something for me or we're doing something or we just rock and then all of a sudden just something just change out the blue and there's been nothing different in the day. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. And it's just like, what the fuck? That's weird to me, bro. That's what's going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Is somebody in your ear? Is there some, you know, what's up with it? That's all, bro. So it was just different. You know what I mean? And until I thought about it today when I got up and it kind of ran across my mind, I was like, man, yeah, I'm a pop it, bro. You know, fuck it. Because if it popped up again on me like this and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just fuck it. And I feel I have to kind of put it out there, bro, because I still do mod for a few people. And they'll know. If you take the shit, cool. Don't fucking give it back. Don't come at me later or whatever. Woo, woo. Don't do none of that. I don't do that. I'm not like these other motherfuckers that want them, pay for them, and all that old other shit. That is not me.
Hell nah.
That's not me in no type of way. The way I came on here, y'all, I'm the same from fucking day one. I've told y'all, I almost set down a fuck. How would you put it, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a biography damn near of myself on how I am. You know what I'm saying? And how I move and shit. You know what I mean? So like it was set out there, bro. And I stand on it. Like I'm not lying. You know what I'm saying? I'm not over here fake and being a character. None of that shit. If I fuck with you and rock with you, God damn it, I'll fucking fuck with you and rock with you. I started changing shit in my shit, bro, because again, in real life, I couldn't let you just walk up on my partners or whatever and just say whatever, man, and be disrespectful. I was letting shit like that ride, bro, because that's what y'all do. And that was my way is, you know, hey, that's what y'all do. I'm in y'all's area, right? I opened up my panel. Y'all know what y'all do. That was my thinking, right? But it was fucked up, bro. And then I started really thinking about it, my nigga. I was like, this ain't me, bro. I don't get down like this. Even though I'm over here with them and I like the shit and it entertains me. I don't like it when it's the people I like and somebody just come up here and just do some old other shit, bro. It don't sit right with me. So I took that shit completely out of the fucking play, bro. That's not gonna happen, bro. That's out. I don't want to see nobody fucking feel hurt or fucking feel a certain way being on my panel, especially if I fuck with you, bro. It's not gonna happen, my nigga. What happens somewhere else, it happens somewhere else. But on my shit, you gotta check that shit at the door, my nigga.
Shit.
And my niggas move the same way. Go ahead, bro.
Shit, you know, for one, man, we all know envy, emotional ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? A white boy, some might say, you know what I'm saying? So him doing what he did, it don't surprise nobody, you know what I'm saying? It was just a matter of time. But like you say, at the end of the day, so you gotta stay true to yourself, you know what I'm talking about? I mean, you know what you represent, you know what you stand for. And as long as you represent what you represent and stand for what you stand for, you can always walk with your head held high. Man. You know what I'm saying? And I tell you this,
my nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gotta look back over my shoulder though. Nothing, nigga. I already, hey, nigga, that's a good feeling, bro.
Saying, though, you know, hell, I be in and out this shit, you know, and a lot of motherfuckers be talking shit about, oh, well, you don't come here no more, come there no more. And it's like, nigga, I been on this YouTube shit for probably like 4-5 years, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, niggas gotta realize, nigga, my kids done got older. That means they 4 or 5 years older now. They doing other shit they wasn't doing. You know what I'm saying? Hell, most got kids graduating and shit. So if this my kid's senior year going through shit, you think I give a fuck about some YouTube shit? Nigga, I'm getting highlight tapes together and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Hell, we trying to get our kids on this college money. These niggas getting paid out here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't be tripping on none of this shit. Otherwise, you know, you might see me over there in the Umar shit, then you might not. Or you might see a motherfucker trying to talk shit about, oh, he ain't here and all that. And like, nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about y'all, because at the end of the day, bitch, if you want to come see me, come to DFW. I'm here all day, every day, outside at games and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't seen that nigga yet. You know what I'm talking about? But shit, you know, like I say, shit, you stay true to yourself and do what you do. And outside of that, nigga, fuck them. You know what I'm talking about? But I have to let it be real.
Hey, man, you have a great night, my nigga. Shout out to Chad T, man. And that's one of my mods, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all, you know, just like I was saying, man, you know, that shit just, it wasn't me, my nigga. And I gotta be me, you know what I'm saying? Wherever I'm at, you feel me? And whether I'm on here or the streets, like I told y'all, if y'all was to meet me, bro, y'all ain't gonna really see really too much of a difference in the way I be coming across, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna still be kind of mellow how I am. Maybe a little bit, you know, more goofy or something, because, you know, I'll get to kind of pop it and shit and say stupid shit, you know what I'm saying? Maybe get you laughing or whatnot. But other than that, you know what I mean? What you see is what you get, man. You know what I'm saying? The way I treat, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, that I fuck with on here, man. Like, I mean, come on, man. I ain't gonna treat you in no type of disrespect. I'm not gonna put you in no narratives or none of that shit, man. Like, that type of shit is weird to me, man. Like, I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't accept it. You know what I'm saying? And I check it fast. Like, some things, like, you got to, y'all, because you can't let motherfuckers just think shit is cool. Not saying things is bad, but you can't let a motherfucker just think that they could just do whatever they want to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just whatever, my nigga. I'm not. I'll hold myself to a whole different standard, because the way I'm gonna treat you, I'm gonna be cool with you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do no punk shit, no none of that shit with you. Real talk. And I stand on that. So now let me finish, and we're gonna get into one more quick one of the fucking Micca, y'all. I'm an hour and 39 minutes in, and then we're gonna get a little bit into this fucking Danny Boy, man, and fucking Ray J. This shit's crazy, y'all. I appreciate y'all still being here, rocking. For real, for real. I'm 11 strong. I'm not mad, man. Shout out to y'all. So let me get this screen share real quick. You know, we Friday night, you know, we just doing what we do. So here we go. I haven't seen this either, y'all. Excuse me. So we're going to watch this one together.
I met you some time ago. You think we would be in a relationship? Why not?
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic? Because I'm...
Wow, y'all. So I haven't seen this. So what he just said right now, I guess on the stream, right? You see them other people up there. You see his chat to the right. That's her on the top, on the right. And I guess he's asking her, could we be together? Like, can you see it? I'm gonna play it back, man. That's crazy, y'all. This is crazy. This is gonna be good, man. This bitch is a cold motherfucker.
Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship? Why not?
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic? Because I'm toxic.
If I had met you some time ago, do you think we would be in a relationship? Has Anton ever flirted with you, Micca?
Everything you about to see in this video is either deleted or...
Y'all. What's up with 100 watts? Good to see you, bro. What the fuck is going on with Micca, y'all? So when the guy asked her, hey, has he ever flirted with you? And she's like, oh, he just kind of did whoopty whoop and whoopty whoop. It was really light, right? What this nigga just did on air was fucking crazy, y'all. That's a married man talking to a married woman. Look, I don't know what makes him think he could say that and not think that a motherfucker won't come see him, dog. Or how her husband has not fucking stopped the interaction between his wife and this man. What am I missing, y'all? Because apparently with her, she's shit. What are you guys talking about? You guys are tripping. Bitch, you tripping. Let's get on it.
Private. Now that says a lot for a nigga like the Angry Man telling us that Anton Daniels is doing this for content when it comes to Micca.
And they over there talking about some. It seemed like Anton's wife knew what was going on. It seemed like he doing this for content. No shit, Sherlock. Ain't that what I told you from day one? Ain't that what I told you when the shit first jumped off?
So let's get this straight. You want us to believe Anton Daniels is creating cheating bait content with another married woman, and this all a motherfucking master plan. So he go delete the content that he was making for content. That's what the fuck you trying to say. I believe you, angry man. Hey, angry man, watch me gossip about this shit. Let's get into the video.
Did I not say Slimmy too?
Okay, so you remember what you said.
I said Slimmy too, and then I said shout out to my film crew. And I said Lex. See, y'all be putting words in our mouth because y'all want us to lose.
No, we all heard it. How about those super chats?
If I had met you, what the fuck was it? Let me ask you a question. If I had met you,
ladies in the chat, what do you think about this man? If you was to run across a married man, right, like this, and you know, talk to you like this or whatnot, knew you were married, what would you think about this man? Like, would you think that he was a cool dude? You know, he's got money, he can take me out, and you know, he can further my career? Or would you think that this guy is like full of all kinds of shit and he just wants to fuck? You know what I'm saying? Put another one on his roster. Like, that's why I've never been the type, y'all, to like come at a woman like, hey, what's going on? What's you whooping? Because I know there's niggas like this that they've encountered, right? And I've never wanted to be put nowhere near in a box like that. So I had my own approach, which really isn't an approach, you know what I'm saying? It's just conversation. But that type of shit, like, let me ask you something. Like who does that, bro? And when I see women that end up falling for shit like this, because this dude's fucking, you know, in his 40s. This is his game. He's you're seeing it. He runs this. Women that fall for that type of shit, it really throws me, y'all. And I've said that on a show with Hood Table. Like, sometimes, you know, these people, you see them, right, and they look good or whatnot, but then you see they partners, right, and then it'll have you change your whole motherfucking perspective on they donkey ass. You'll be like, what the fuck? Like, shit, this the type of shit you be rocking? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Oh yeah, but I don't judge though, right? You know, but nigga, I'll judge the shit out of a motherfucker, bro. The fuck, motherfuckers will judge the shit out of you too. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. Let's continue this shit.
Some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship? Why not?
Blended, don't listen to my mouth. You know, when you come up in here, I try to be cool, man. I completely forgot that you just stepped up in here, and I'm over here all the way Sailor Popeye the Sailor Man right now in the mouth, man. Shout out to Blended, man. I appreciate you being here.
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic. Because I'm toxic.
Your love is your love.
I don't think I'm like people like with your personality type. I don't think I'm like fun enough.
No, that's not. No, that's because that's what you keep saying to me.
I guess this the type of acceptable content motherfuckers is making. See, they trying to use this word content as a shield, as if it's erasing a moral code or conduct when it comes to being motherfucking married. These motherfuckers 40. I can see if you 17 doing cheating, pranking videos. But angry men saying they doing it for content. Get the fuck out of here.
Period.
You know damn well they ain't doing it for content. And that's your boy, bro. So I'm not offended about shit you saying, angry man. And you should want to protect the honor and the character of your partner. But some of this shit gonna have to stop. The video gets worse.
He said it gets worse, y'all. Let's go. Look at this shit. This is a live stream, y'all. This is crazy, bro.
Oh my god.
My personality type is to porn.
That's not what. But see, you changing.
What? I answered the question.
But what about the conversations that we had previously, though?
I got to pause it. So this is a live stream. She's a married woman. This is a dirtbag ass married. I don't even want to keep saying that about him. We know he's a piece of shit. Look at how he puts this woman out there. The net is full of narratives, bro. To be honest, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I didn't really know too much about like narratives and all that type of shit until I came around y'all, man. The only person that I knew with this type of shit was fucking like Be Easy, bro. That's who I was alongside of when I did any type of YouTube shit. We don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? We weren't around circles that did anything like that. We would just have our conversation. You know what I mean? None of that shit. The doc, none of that. So it was new. So, but now though, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. And what this dude is doing is fucking crazy, man. He's just killing this woman. What about the conversations that we had previously? So now the people in the audience and people out there are going to be like, I wonder what kind of conversations they have. Is this nigga, you know what I'm saying? Are they really like fucking with each other or whatnot? Let's go.
Which one?
You just was different.
So this just content. They just good old content. Lakeisha pointed this out. He said, Micca led Anton to believe if they would have met earlier that he had a shot at sniffing that twat. Oh, my bad. But yeah, she led Anton to believe he had a shot. But haven't both of y'all been married all y'all adult lives? But it's just content. The video get worse.
What happened? What'd you say?
It was different.
Expound. What you mean?
The first time that we was in the car, the first time we was in the car. When we first...
That was quiet the entire time.
Then you explained to me why you was quiet.
That's correct.
Now we're gonna hear it. I haven't seen this yet, But y'all, look at how this dude is really setting this woman up, y'all. Talking
she's
about
setting him up.
You think she's setting him up?
Hey, the way that she get okay, so a female that would typically be doing some greasy shit like what they doing together, right? She be trying to, oh no, it won't like that. No, she be trying to play it down. But Micca the whole time, no. So what happened? Tell everybody what happened. Like this.
Oh no, she definitely no. You right about that. That's and see what you just said, Watts. That's what be pissing me off about her, bro. She thinks she hella on point. Motherfuckers is game goofy and stupid. You feel me? You're right. You're absolutely right. Absolutely. But the reason why I say what he's doing is he's putting it out there like, no, hold on, no, you know what I'm saying? You know, there was a reason why you said you wasn't talking. Basically, like you was probably feeling me and wouldn't know how I would act if you would say certain things. Like that's where your mind can go with this shit. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like he's throwing shit out there. He ain't really saying everything. Like I hate when people do that, bro, in conversation. They'll say, yeah, you remember what we do, and you'll tell them what you remember what. And then they just kind of say little things and shit like you're gonna be like, oh. So you'll be like, oh yeah, don't say nothing or whatever. You feel me? Nah, nigga, if you don't put it out there like that, we gotta go all the way with it, bro. Especially if you're on the net. So that's what I'm saying. He knows what the fuck he's doing, bro. Like that narrative shit. Like I said, I learned this shit from y'all around here. Not you, Watts, but you know these motherfuckers that be around here, bro. Like they do this shit so fast on you, bro. Like you gotta be on your toes with this shit. Like a motherfucker will flip some shit, bro. Man. Fast, but let's see what else she got to say.
Be quiet for a different reason now.
What?
Be quiet for a different reason now.
This nigga retarded.
You quiet for a different reason now.
We're
This
supposed
nigga
to be
sucker.
better than this. We're supposed to be better than what we are. You don't agree?
No, because I'm a great friend.
No.
Hey, fellas.
I am a great friend.
This is what begging for pussy look like.
I am a great friend.
And then watch you was in those DMs.
How long have you and Ann?
That's what begging for pussy look like.
That's exactly what it looked like, Watts. That's exactly what it looks like. Listen to his voice, bro. And that's why I asked the ladies earlier, like, what do y'all think about a dude, you know what I'm saying, like this? You feel me? And he's a married man, but yet he's hella on your line. You feel me? And he's just like, look at his actions. Like, how would he expect really to just get some ass and like you're married, bro, and you just this is how you act just with anybody? Like you it's almost like you killing your own game, depending on what kind of woman you talking to, though, right? But obviously, they must have had some type of encounter in the car to where maybe she was a little bit more looser and open than what she's showing now.
When I popped up here, yeah, for sure. I want to say real quick because I'm about to mute up and I'm gonna let y'all rock for a second. But I just want to say real quick that it's situations like this why young people don't have respect for old niggas. That's why whenever young niggas be saying, "Oh, all you old niggas don't know what you're talking about," like this is a prime example why. All Anton is doing that is showing that he just got a 20-year head start on doing fuckery. So when he's sitting on these platforms and he trying to tell these young niggas that they stupid, this is why young niggas don't respect him, because you doing dumb shit like this.
Not only that, he always tries to say before he don't even consider himself black. That's what he said. He said he considers himself a Christian. What is Christian about this? Right?
He has said that, B. I've caught that, bro. That was different. That was different.
So and not only that, that's some like kind of, you know, some coonery and buffoonery as well, right? If you're not black, stop talking about the black community. Go to his panel. You're going to see black this, black that. Blacks ain't shit. Blacks this, black that. But I ain't black. So why are you even talking about us, bro? He's not Latino, but he ain't talking about them. He ain't Asian. He ain't talking about them. So let's just stick with him being Christian. What is Christian about what he's doing? I'm not a Bible thumper, but to my Bible thumpers, what does it say about adultery? Is he comporting himself as a stand-up Christian? And if he's not, then what type of dude is he to respect? He wears his Christianity on his sleeve, but he's not living up to any of the Christian values and ethics.
Facts.
So why should I respect this coon ass nigga again?
Because he has money and he has, like, you know,
but that's the sin as
talking
well.
points as manosphere, and you know he's got a following. So why would you not?
Worshiping money is idolatry. That's a sin. So why are we like, oh, this nigga? And people do this shit all the time. Like, if John make a dope record, and then nigga, man, but how much money? So and so got much more money. It's like, yeah, this nigga is whack. This nigga's a mumble rapper. So that's what they try to do with the music too. Oh, so and so got way more money than Pac ever had. So this nigga is better than Pac now. If you up here popping your shit, Big Rig, so and so got more views than you. So that means he got more game than you. You see what I'm saying? So like, people be taking this money shit too far because this nigga's got hella money. He can be cooning. When these niggas saying this shit about the black community, they talking about your son. They talking about your daughter as well, your mama, your daddy. They're talking about the community. So you let niggas disrespect it. Right now, if I come disrespect you, say, nigga, I got 100,000 in my pocket. Are you gonna let me spit on you or talk shit to your son?
Hell
no.
Nah.
So why you letting this goofy? I'm not saying you, but why is niggas letting this little nerd ass nigga do it? It's like, and then when niggas press up on him, then he say, see, blacks, it's just their culture.
Right.
Nigga, you in here acting like you with the
Ain't that
shit.
what they call what's that what's that shit they call it, bro? That word. Gaslight. Ain't that gaslighting?
Yeah, it's gaslighting, but it's also provoking. You feel me? You know when people say they poke the bear, right? You poke the bear.
Yeah.
The bear turn around and eat you, and then you talk about how violent the bear is. Nigga, why were you poking that bear?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's just like the white people. They calling people the hard ER, then somebody smack them, and then they say you got low impulse control. Yeah, they probably shouldn't have smacked you, but you know you shouldn't have been saying that, right? Yeah, you know what I mean? So this shit just don't even make no sense. This shit should turn you away from Christianity. If I was a young choir boy watching Anton, that shit wouldn't make me want to be devoted to the church. Where's his wife during all this shit, bruh? Y'all got it, bro.
No, we don't got it, dog. We don't, my nigga. And that's some fucked up shit. We don't got it, bro.
That's the
I don't know what the
Hey, I'm on mute,
going
John. You got it. It's on
Man,
you, John.
I'm trying to. Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Man, I'm trying
Kind of
to
clear
figure
too.
this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm on this because I'm on the Mac. I'm on the Mac.
Yeah, okay.
That voice sounding crispy.
Yeah, you crispy. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
That boy
Look, he even talk a little bit smoother and shit.
I mean, I'm feeling smoother. You know what I mean?
Off that Micca mother. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, bro. When you hear your voice about crispy, you get to pop it. It's a little bit different around this motherfucker.
Hey, he went from USB to XLR quick.
I'm trying to get hood table on too, man. I'm like, man, fuck that USB shit. Hood table, get you an interface.
Hey, man, I was trying to figure this shit out. So this shit with Anton, right? The Micca chick was married to another dude, correct, right?
Absolutely.
Now, he was promising her that he was gonna get her on the Corey Holcomb show.
Yeah, he told Corey.
No, he took her to the show. So basically, Anton, he basically was trying to act like
no, this is how the beat started.
Whoa. So that's when he got in that argument with Corey Holcomb when they were threatening to fight and all that shit.
Yep.
Over. So she was there.
She was there. She was just off the scene.
Off camera because Corey told her she ain't getting on camera, nigga.
Yeah.
When Corey somebody else's wife. When Corey started spazzing at the end, he said, "You and your bitch can go. Take the bitch with you." All that,
all that, bro. You know, Corey a nigga, bro. Like, hold on, because Corey know he married, bro. But at the same time, nigga, you want to show your ass, bro. I know what kind of nigga you is, my nigga. And you got the audacity to pull up with another broad and shit. And you supposed to be a married man, all manosphered out, because that's his talking points, right? So Corey threw that shit out. Go ahead.
I want to ask you this, Big Red, because Anton fired back and said that Corey broke the man code. When, like Honey Watt said, he said, "Get out of here with you and your bitch." So then people were like, "Oh, we didn't even know Anton had a bitch with him." So they were saying like Corey kind of dry snitched and dirty macked by saying you and your bitch, like. Or Anton said that he broke the man code, but I'm like, nigga, you ain't my mans. Like, we ain't bros. Like, you can't say I broke bro code and we ain't brothers. So what you think?
And Anton does that anyways himself. He always tells people, "I got a woman with me and she be fine," and yada yada yada. This has just been her turn. That's why for her to do this and act all game goofy like she don't know how this nigga operate, bro, is crazy to me.
Hey, so what, she went and got with Tasha K and started talking.
I didn't see that one. I didn't see that interview.
Tasha K one was Manny. I didn't see that, but I seen.
Yeah, I didn't see
Tasha
it,
K was asking her. She said, Tasha K said, "Look, you're attractive and you're articulate. I wouldn't want you kicking it with my husband, right?" So then she said, "Could your husband kick it with another girl that's as fine?" And then she said, "This isn't about my husband. This is about me."
Of course, she said that, bro. Come on,
she
my
didn't answer
nigga.
the question.
Of course, and that's the thing. B, like me, like certain people, I can't have a conversation with, right? Because once you start doing that type of shit, I'm through with it. We're not gonna get nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And I get it when people do interviews. You know, you have certain questions you don't want to be asked, and I get it. You have every right for that. But when you're just, "What's up, Black Ice?" But when you just got, you know what I'm saying, when you just chopping it up and you really trying to get to the bottom of shit and you start pulling that type of shit, it's like, bro, you guilty, my nigga. Like, if you ain't trying to speak on it because you know whatever you say, it ain't gonna sound right and you can't even word it right. And the woman just says you articulate.
Video. Did you see the new drops? Because before, this dude, whoever this dude is, the dude is a great interviewer, but he was
fantastic.
Asking, he was asking, "Did Anton ever flirt with you?" And she said, "What do you mean by flirt?"
Yes, no, that's in this interview.
Like, are you fucking kidding
and
me,
that's
bro?
why that's why I stress to the audience, bro, why I'm so fucking hot with this broad, bro. Because she really be trying to play like motherfuckers is game goofy, my nigga.
Any chick that's bad, know when a nigga is flirting with him. So when he asks you
period.
And then she said, "Well, what do you mean by flirting?" And the lies and shit with her was just wild, bruh.
If the shoe was on the other foot and her husband was doing this shit and he was giving answers like that, come on, dog. You know this woman she'd be the smartest woman in the fucking world. Like, nigga, you can't play with me. I ain't stupid.
No,
you hear everything.
Her husband. She said her husband. She said her husband can't go out on dates and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But she's out there with this nigga, right? So I want to hear from John and 100 Watts. I don't know if y'all seen the picture. She was hugged up with this nigga and she was saying, "Oh, it's just for business." And then if you look at
the picture that was shown, I just showed it. Oh, fuck yeah, and she cropped it. She cropped his fucking hand around the waist, bro, on her ass.
Hand was damn near by her derriere. Like, come on,
man, come on.
The nigga was almost grabbing those buns, and then she cropped his hand out.
She cropped it, bro, because she tries to jump ahead of the narrative, my nigga. So she told him, I showed you the picture. I'm the one that brought the picture. That was her getting ahead of the picture. But now people got my nigga. So now, God damn it, bro. I fuck this bitch, bro. I swear to God. And the reason why I be so hot is because she's a married bride, bro. And you know, they be trying to get on our helmets, B. And the thing is John tried to tell me before, like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? But these women, I told you, bro, I don't give these motherfucking women no break either, my nigga. I get on these niggas, bro, because I want us to do better, period. But man, when these bras be acting all out of pocket, bro, and thinking they just, you know, got everything down and shit, nigga, please, bro. These motherfuckers be game goofy, think motherfuckers is stupid and shit. And then they get on camera, bro, and just get to lying, bro. Like you get a real motherfucker like this dude in the yellow shirt and blue suit, nigga, asking you some shit. And man, he was killing it, bro. I want this motherfucker to be the interviewer for us, niggas, the people, bro.
Hey, if you look in the comments, people was like, "Who is this dude?" Like, bro was on point because he wasn't giving her no wiggle room. Because like
none.
You said, this dude said he was offended. He said, as a married man, like, no, he asked her, did he feel like she did anything wrong? She said no because she knew wasn't nothing going on. You over here got your husband looking like a jackass. Let's just keep it a buck. And then Tasha K said, I don't think you got a husband. She was like, where's this invisible husband? Because you go to her page, she got pictures with Yo Gotti and all these celebrities.
Oh, see, there it is. That's why Antoine knew he had a chance.
Yeah,
she's
While y'all
chasing.
talking, I'm gonna see if I can try to pull it up. Go ahead.
She's chasing.
Hey, what is she though? Is she like a blog? What does she do?
That's the thing, bro. And that's what this interviewer was saying. Like, bro, you don't even got nothing for motherfuckers to be on you. But she really don't have nothing, dog. It's just like her, jumping up on my panel right now and chopping game with us or whatnot on whatever topic we got going. You know how Anton do his shit. And she's trying to build herself. She don't have nothing. But the way she talks, like when she was talking with this dude, was like, yeah, he sought me out. And he's like, well, why would he seek you out? You don't have nothing for him to look for. Well, his people told him about, but how would his people run across your page? Like, you would have to be about something.
Like, who do you think you talking to? Pull this up in the back real quick, Big Rick.
I just hit the button. Let's see. What other media? I don't have no. Do I have some? Oh, okay. Let me get rid of this one real quick.
Yeah, you may have to bring. Yeah,
it's
one.
all good. It's all good.
And then you
I
can
was
just
like, what the fuck? I was hitting it and it wasn't doing nothing. Here we go.
Okay, so this is her page, and like I said, now just give an unbiased perspective. If this was your wife,
what's this? It's IG right here.
This is her IG.
Oh, she look cool.
She looked chill.
No, she look cool.
So that's
why Anton on her.
She don't look like she no wife though.
When she okay, here she go. A politician, not her husband, not her husband. I don't know who that is.
She one of these. I see. So
you see what I'm saying?
She trying to be in the she married, but she really trying to just be
not her husband.
Like
not her husband.
She ain't no wife type.
Lamar Jackson, not her husband.
Yeah.
19 keys, her husband.
I just don't want the world hopping in my relationship, and I just don't want people judging my husband.
Sound good.
She with Akon. Look at all the.
She with everybody.
Jamie Foxx.
Hey, shout out to the 24 likes, y'all. Can we get to 25 and maybe hit 28, man?
She was cheesing.
So, like I said, none of these people are her husband. So, like I said, she looked cool. So when she was pretending that she don't know, when he said, "Has Anton ever flirted with you?" What dude that's working with her wouldn't, try to throw
exactly? Come on, dog. And the interviewer knew that too.
Stop playing, bro.
And trying to rub shoulders with all these niggas.
Yeah,
the crazy part is
trying to get shows, like S3 would say. She trying to get chose.
Tasha K, she looked at her page and she said, okay, when I look at this page, I don't see like a commentator, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like she sees kind of like an IG model. She said it's given like IG, like she used to be on like Fox News, but when you see this, let's be honest, this gives like kind of IG bopper vibes.
I didn't even know she was on Fox, bro. Well, my bad. I take back a couple of things I said.
Look, it's right here, like right at the top. This is her right here. Fox 5.
Don't take nothing back. Don't take nothing back. Just because she was there for what? Who said why she was there?
She probably just took a picture in front of that motherfucker. You're absolutely right. She could have been there like that Corey Holcomb shit or something. Absolutely. Hey, I shout out to Watts, my nigga. You brought me back to reality, man. Fuck this shit, man. She running game, bro.
Just to be clear, the dude who was interviewing, they said that he was on Fox News and that he was her executive producer. So she was on.
Oh yeah, well he definitely he definitely looked like he come from something.
Yeah, bro, looked like he was.
He's
on
gamed
there.
up.
All right, so I'm gonna stop it.
I wouldn't want the motherfucker interviewing me on some shit that I knew I had holes in, nigga. Fuck that.
That's
Keep
the
that
kind
nigga
of
the fuck away from me.
He said
the part that killed me about all of this
on Fox.
That's
the part that kills me about all of this is that there's a whole group of bitches that want to be able to be in a relationship or be married and want this kind of autonomy. They want to be able to get on a plane and go fly out with another nigga and not have their husband asking a bunch of questions. The motherfuckers that's on the internet talking about men be controlling and all that shit. This the type of lifestyle that they want. They don't want their man shaking
I
them
might
behind
have
the
to
bullshit.
agree. What?
This is she is a spokesperson for the bullshit these bitches be looking for.
Man, bro. Man, you might be on to something with that. You might be on to something with that. Cause I was just saying it just a minute ago. Like, listen to the music, man. These motherfuckers, they put it in the music, bro.
Miami with Anton. She get to fly out. Why I can't just see.
Right, nigga.
Now this is evolving from girls' night. This shit is evolving from girls' night, my nigga. Like this is fucking crazy. I'm trying to imagine my girl coming to me talking about she going to Miami with her homegirls for the weekend,
bro. And look, this is what's going to make it even worse, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Right, bro. Right. So was she
and Big Rig,
in the
I don't know
hotel with Anton? Yes, she was. Sincere.
Oh,
I just
I was
showed
about
the
to
clip.
ask you, did you see that footage
What's that?
of her at the hotel?
Fuck yeah, I played it.
Okay,
Shit.
yeah, I had came in short.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But
hey, I'm trying to do my clips like you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shaquille and you, my nigga. You know, so now when I go live, you know, if you notice, you know, in my last few lives, I put in clips, nigga.
That boy been clipped up. That boy been having banana clips. That's what I was about to say. Change your name to Big Rig Clips.
Right, my nigga. I got clips. Go ahead, though.
No,
What's
I was
up,
saying
Keisha?
I didn't know if you had seen it, but yeah, the people on the panel was like, "Hey, Micca, what's up?" Like her hair was looking good. Y'all seen? She was just a beautiful woman.
No, in the hotel it wasn't.
But then in the hotel,
nigga, she looked like she just got fucking heat fucked
Like,
up in that motherfucker, bro. Like
that's
that
what I
shit
was
was
saying.
crazy, bro. And she was all giggling and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like she had
she was
like she
on
busted
one.
or
Clearly
something, bro.
she was
Yeah, she
on
was
one.
cool. Had
Then-
alcohol in her system. You know what I'm saying?
Then-
Ate good. Probably had the
Then
time of her
Anton-
life. Like she be taking them
probably
pictures
got
on her
8
Instagram.
good. She got 8 good.
And I said that
She
too. And
ate
Anton,
good
he's
and-
a sucker, dog.
No, but peep this. He did some sucker moves too when he knows she was married, and then he hopped on a cam after, and he was like, Micca stayed in pocket. What nigga on this panel is gonna let another nigga say, hey John, you know what I mean? You know, your girl was cool, she stayed in pocket, she followed my lead. Like, nigga, in pocket. Nigga, that
because that's how he
that's ism. That's some ism talk, but he ain't really the ism. So
fuck
why are
no,
you
he ain't,
talking like
dog.
that, bro?
That's why I
In
paused it.
pocket is a term. That's what the acronym is. PIMP.
Right.
Put it in my pocket. Paper in my pocket. Like, what are you talking about?
You
In
busy.
pocket. She followed my lead. I'm just saying, as a married, I would be hot hearing that.
I'd be extremely. That's why I feel it, sir. CB Easy, like Chad, you know, he kind of gone. He's like, this nigga turning into cheaters. It's like, nah, nigga, this
They
bitch
say
really
turning
rubbed
into
me.
cheaters.
He did.
Oh, damn,
I
that's
was
hella
like,
funny.
hell yeah, I laughed too. I was like, well,
That's
look,
funny.
nigga. I was like, bro, this chick really rubbing me the wrong way though, bro. Like, because she's really playing in everybody's face. I get it, but you came out here thinking you was gonna like help yourself, nigga. You got yourself looking stupid bad, bro.
Yeah, like that apology tour to clean it up actually made it worse. Like
Worse.
if she would have just left this alone, it would have like died out. There's so much other stuff going on, the aliens, the Epstein. But now everybody is like, messy Micca. Cause it's like, now you lying. She was lying when she didn't have to. And
What's the one girl that's with Anton, dog? She been there since Lapeef. Kind of looks like a Rihanna type or whatever. What's her name?
Island something?
Yes, Island girl. So Sincere, you said I don't know why anyone would fuck dude. Man, this girl, even Island girl, be all on that nigga, man. I don't know what it's the money. He showers them with gifts.
It's the money.
I remember on Lapeef, he used to buy them fucking like robes, like Gucci,
Yeah, he
or
bought
whatever
him like
robes.
Versace robe.
Yeah, Versace
Yeah.
robes, because that's what he fucking be wearing around the house and all the bullshit.
And then even the Micca chick, she said that she was getting paid, but not everybody that goes on his platform don't be getting paid. And then
right, I discussed that.
Like, yeah, she's like, oh, it was just business, right? Okay,
Fuck
but he's
yeah,
not
nigga.
paying the other chicks, but he's just paying you.
Right.
And then he's flying her out. And then on Tasha K, she flew out like a day before. You just don't do that shit with some people, you know what I mean?
And that's why
Like
I asked the women in the chat, bro, like, ladies, what's going on? Like, would you do this shit? Do you think this is okay? Do you think this is a way to move? I mean, you guys are women. You guys, some of y'all are married and all kind of shit. Like this, like let's really keep this shit all the way 100. You feel me? Like this woman is fucking out of control.
And where's the accountability?
She's a liar, nigga. But she's out of control, bro.
But
you can't do nothing with a liar, John. You can't. Go
looking
ahead.
At looking at that IG that B was showing though, like this don't really look too far from out of what I'm seeing. So I mean, either her husband is, don't know what he got, or he cool with what he got, or what. But how she
doing some shit himself. Like I don't know if he a jazzy dude and got like a couple on this. I know motherfuckers like that, bro. And they just got one that they married or whatnot, but they got baddies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and motherfuckers kind of know that, So I don't know what the dynamics.
Maybe he's sick in her own. Maybe he's sick in her own motherfuckers and shit. Maybe
little honey pie.
We don't know, bro.
Because everybody she getting next to is a name.
It's a hip hop type. It's a hip hop fucking fuck bitches, all kind of shit in their music. And you right around, nigga. I wouldn't have my wife around that shit.
And
nigga.
Hold on,
go around Tom Selleck's and shit or something, my nigga. Don't
go around Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman's and shit. Like fucking Denzel,
Danny Glover.
Well, not even Denzel, because y'all be falling too crazy for Denzel. So some motherfuckers, I don't even want
they
you
might
around
bust
them
it open for Den.
That's why I didn't say his name.
Denzel,
that's why I said Tom Selleck or some old shit. You know what I'm saying?
Denzel got Alzheimer's damn near right now, nigga.
Yeah, bro. They got Denzel at the ball game looking kind of bad, bro. He went to go fucking say what's up to LeBron, and then they took a picture of that nigga sitting there. I was like, oh, Denzel, goddamn.
Nigga got that shit didn't caught up to him, boy.
Lightweight did, bro.
But he was sought after by all the women for hella years, bro.
Yeah.
Even to this day, nigga. Even in the stage he's in right now, nigga.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's about the money, then if it's
right,
about the money, they can still holler at him.
Yeah, that nigga name gonna get him some pussy for sure.
Yeah. I mean, you see what Robert De Niro and Al Pacino, both of them dudes in like their 80s, and they got them
Al Pacino
like,
still fucking and all kind of shit, bro, and having kids. Shout out to Al Pacino, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Appreciate you, 100 watts.
70.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you.
Damn, hold on.
Oh, John, don't start. Don't say, oh, shit. You got that thing going like S3. You know what I'm saying?
Apple.
Man.
That Apple.
Go on and drop and come back, John. So, before we keep talking about this, though,
back up.
I got this thing on Danny Boy, bro. So,
with him and Ray J?
Yeah, dog. So this nigga, I found out, how they beef had started or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Basically, Ray J kind of, put out there, you know what I'm saying, some things about Danny Boy being on drugs. And then he said, Danny Boy was kind of saying things about him like he was gay or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And so Danny Boy said he ended up, going back out there to LA. He said he never wanted to go back after the death row shit because he said he went through a lot. He said he went back out there, went to the barbershop. Motherfuckers was on him, right? Oh, man, I ain't seen you in a minute, man. You look good, man. All wooty whoop. He's like, I appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? They was just giving him hella praises, bro. But they was giving him praises like as if the nigga been through hella shit or something, though. You know when motherfuckers see you, bro, and it's like
damn, you still
they
here?
putting it on a little bit too. No. They just like they greeting you, they miss you, showing you love, but then they act damn, like damn, bro, I didn't think I would ever see you again, type shit. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, like what you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, they said you was on hella drugs, bro, and just going through it, bro. And he was just like, what? And then the person that was saying this was Ray J, right? So look how this shit works, bro. So he said the guy was telling him that, and because he said Danny Boy said he lit up a blunt, right? And dude kind of tripped out, like, man, you smoking weed, bro? And Danny was like, yeah. You're like, man, after, like tripping, like, bro, like, didn't you just come from like doing hella drugs and shit? Like, you gonna smoke weed and shit, bro? Like, that gateway type talk, right? So Danny Boy, so he ain't telling him, right? And Danny Boy's like, nah, bro, I ain't went through none of that shit. And he was like, yeah, well, Ray J, said that, fucking you was doing kind of bad out there with the whoop. And And what Danny Boy was saying is him and Ray J been cool, bro. Like he known Ray J since he was like a pup, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they was like real cool. And Ray J ended up coming up in the barber shop, bro. Ain't that crazy how shit work? So this nigga say he's there, man. Ray J ended up sliding through, right? They don't really say too much, but you know, the people was in there, they kind of being a little messy, and they was like, yeah, Ray J, what was that you said about fucking, you know, Danny Boy saying these gay accusations about you and whoopty whoop? And Danny Boy was like, yeah, man, like, what's that about, bro? Like, what did I supposedly say? And I guess Ray J started kind of like backpedaling, right? You know, when people kind of be lying, right? You know what I'm saying? Or they may have put something out there thinking that they may not run across the person, right? Or run across a person and certain people that may call the question. Well, all these things, all the dots was connected on this day, bro, because these motherfuckers was like, yeah, bro, you said whoopty whoop. So Danny Boy was kind of making him kind of like stand in the paint. And the nigga wasn't in the paint, bro. He was still in the primer, my nigga. So this nigga said he just started putting shit out there, bro. Like Danny Boy said, man, look, we was there, niggas was popping it. He's like, fuck it, I put the real out there. Niggas, y'all say I'm talking shit, nigga, I'm gonna tell you the real. So he said he put out whatever he put out, right? And everybody was like, damn, right? So they just really went left from there. The dude that was interviewing him that I'm talking about, he was like, yeah, bro, what'd you say? Danny Boy said, man, I ain't even gonna say it, bro. He said, I'm trying to make things cool. I ain't trying to be on that smart move. But he's like, man, I'm kind of past that shit, bro. But what I said is what I said, bro. I still stand on it. He's like, but I'm not gonna be repeating that shit and all that type of shit. So basically, that's how they fell out, bro. There's a lot of just bullshit wordplay, whatnot. But the thing is, though, right, B? I could remember you telling me earlier last year, bro, how fucking Ray J started that network that had something to do with a lot of like gays or something, right?
I said that shit.
And the thing is what Danny Boy had said was,
she keep on kicking out the
I hear you, bro. I hear you
going now, bro. Damn, I
hear you, John.
Probably send him a private chat. Like, we hear you, bro.
And fuck, I forgot what I was saying, dog.
Yeah, you were talking about Ray J, and he was having the homosexual shows and
right. So he was having those shows and everything, and what Danny Boy was saying, bro. Let me let jump back up.
Hey, for some reason, bro, this didn't happen. This is the second time it just happened to me. Like I'm talking to y'all, and then like the audio just going out. But as I'm talking, I still see that my mic picking up. I don't know. So whenever it happens,
yeah, I hear you.
If it happened again, I'ma just I'm gonna hop on my
just
phone.
write it out. Do you hear me?
Yeah, no, I hear you. We back.
Yeah,
now,
so just write it out. You good? Maybe your shit just doing some funny shit. I mean, you kind of testing it now, so just see what your shit doing.
Yeah. But go ahead though.
So what Danny Boy was saying though, bro, is he says, hey man, you know, I kind of came out, you know what I'm saying, a few years ago, whatnot, you know what I'm saying? He says I would never be the type to try to out anybody out. He's all, but the thing is, bro, is motherfuckers was doing like, you know, gay shit, bro, you know, back in the days in Death Row. And the dude was like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, shit, man. I mean, every time we would meet up, bro, and we'd be over there, motherfuckers would be watching porn. He says, how many motherfuckers, you know, watch porns with their partners? And he's right, bro. And before he even said it, I was thinking like, bro, like, I'm a you know what I'm saying, be hella aroused and shit, my nigga, watching this shit. What the fuck am I gonna want to be around my niggas and shit, and I'm over here pitching tents and all kind of shit, or motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, like what kind of shit? And that's what he said, bro. He was like, man, you know what I'm saying, we be watching this shit, and he says, I mean, what do you think is gonna happen if we're watching this shit? He says, it's just nothing but dudes. He says, there's got to be an end game to this shit. He says, so either motherfuckers would try to like call some women or something, or motherfuckers would just masturbate. He says, you got to have an end game, bro. And I was like, God damn, nigga. And I was like, wow, bro. Like, but you know what, John? There's so many motherfuckers, and that's the thing, my nigga. There's so many motherfuckers out here, bro, that really be on some other shit. And that's fine, my nigga. If that's the way you sway, nigga, that's the way you sway. But don't be out here playing, bro, being around motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. Like, I don't play that shit. I'm not gonna judge you in that type of fashion. Like, if that's what you do, that's what you do, bro. I don't give two shits. But I don't want you, you know, I don't want to be around you and I'm whatever doing what I'm doing, like, you know, whatever. And that's the kind of shit you own. And I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like that's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. And that's what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers got to have some type of respect, bro. Like, you know, if that's what you are, then that's cool, my nigga. If you kick it with motherfuckers and you cool with motherfuckers, and motherfuckers is cool with you anyways. Ain't nothing wrong with you letting them know, like, yeah, man, just let you know, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? And now that motherfucker know, you know, how to engage with you from there on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fact.
But I mean, other than that, though, you know what I mean? Like that's what Danny Boy was saying, bro. And I was just like, wow, bro. That's some I hear an echo. That's some wild. I don't know, it just came, but it's not there no more. But I was like, that's some wild ass shit, bro, for somebody. Yeah, I don't know. It might be me though. Turn my headphones down.
Shit sound cool to me.
But yeah, so that shit just kind of threw me, bro. And he said, like, we would do this all the time, dog. He said every time we would meet up, we would always throw some type of porn on, bro. And he said it'd be like 5, 6 of us, bro.
Man, but now think of it like this, Riggs. What is these niggas at the time is like superstars, bro. So
John, that's why I'm telling you
niggas
that's
doing?
what he was. That's what he was getting at.
Where's the bitches?
That's what he was getting
This
at.
don't make sense.
He said
bro.
we're all here.
Bro.
He says, look, man, I didn't come out like then or whatever. He said I came out some years ago, but like then I didn't come out then. But I knew what the fuck it was. He says, why would dudes want to watch this shit with dudes and no women, or try to call women afterwards? And sometimes, you know, you may get somebody, sometimes, like, you know what I mean? But you want to get yourself.
They got to be there with you. They got to be there with you, nigga. We ain't pre-gaming some porn and then calling some bitches,
bro. And then, but then he said there was always an end game. And the guy was like, what do you mean by that? He's like, come on, man. He's like, what, you guys are masturbating? He's like, yeah, I mean, fuck. If there wasn't no girl there, no whoopty whoop, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And he said, so
yeah, they call it circle jerking.
Basically, so he's like, what dudes do you know do that? He's also motherfuckers was doing gay shit. Right. He said motherfuckers was doing gay shit back in the days, bro. But motherfuckers would say it ain't gay. Like a motherfucker would say, hey, I'll get head and everything, but I'm not giving the head, so I'm not gay.
That's what I was just gonna say. They have
beat you to it. It's about time, nigga. You always beat me to shit. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say, have you ever seen that? What's it called? Harold and White Castles. Harold and Kumar.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, man. Shit,
okay, so they had one, and it was this white dude. He was about to do what they do, you feel me, to them cheeks. And he was like, hey, you ready for your cock meat sandwich? And
yeah, I remember.
I was like, bro, you gay as fuck. And he was like, I ain't gay. Right. He was like, you finna suck my, you know what I mean? He was like, so cats, they be trying to phrase it as like, you feel me? If they hit a dude from behind, it's like, I'm taking his manhood, right? But it wasn't. Like right. they got all sorts of rationale. Some dudes be getting, pegged by their wife, and they like, well, yeah, I'm getting pegged, but it's my wife doing it. You know what I mean? Dudes circle jerking, where it's like they circle jerking, and then like Ray J, Brown, a bunch of dudes, it's like it ain't gay because you feel me? I'm holding my own
and
stuff.
That's the thing. Back to
while
the Ray J
dudes
thing
is around. This shit is wild, bro.
Is he's got a lot of things against him, bro. You know what I'm saying? But see the way Danny Boy is saying, like, bro, his health ain't all that good. I ain't trying to be all like that, bro. He's all, but I stand on what I said, you know what I'm saying, and everything. He's all, but the shit is just wild, bro. It's like, there's a lot of things, and there's a lot of motherfuckers out there that just really basically ain't in their truth. And I believe it, bro. You see it around here, bro. There's a lot of I'll never get into a back and forth with somebody, bro, especially another man, and say something that's just kind of really like borderline off the hook. Like it doesn't come out of me. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't register with me in saying something to you or being negative toward, like it don't happen. And like on here, you'll see and hear things, bro, that you'll be like, where the fuck did that come from? You know what I'm saying? Like how out of everything that could have been said or whatever, would you say some shit like that? You know what I mean? And it's like you'll see it almost a lot, bro, with so-called motherfuckers that swear that, whatever, you know what I mean? And it's like, I don't know all about that, bro. Like I could be around y'all and shit, and we just chop game, and we don't never have no type of mishaps or slip ups or whatever hiccups, whatever the fuck you want to call it, bro. Like when on any type of bullshit, you know what I'm saying? And it's like you'll see that, but motherfuckers act like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I ain't wooty woo. It's like, bro, like what kind of motherfuckers do you hang around with, dog? Like what do y'all accept? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's acceptable around your crew? You feel me? And what fucking Danny Boy was saying, bro, is there's a lot of motherfuckers, bro, that be on some other shit, but they'll be like, hey, I ain't gay, bro. I ain't with you. But you doing shit, bro, that is really fucking going down that road.
You
know what I'm saying?
Where it really get kind of deeper, weird, whatever too, is that Danny Boy singing on Toss It Up with KC and Tupac?
Danny Boy was singing his ass off with Death Row.
But that song Toss It Up specifically, yes. I believe Danny Boy is on there, right?
Yes.
Now Tupac is on there dissing Dr. Dre, calling him gay and talking about
Danny Boy didn't come out then. But the thing is but he's saying even then, though, they was doing that gay shit with the whole circle jerks.
So that's all I'm trying to. That's where I'm going with it. Like,
you trying to bring light to it, John?
This what was going on at the time. He wasn't out the closet back then, but this what he was doing. This what he was on. So it's like Pac is talking about, dissing Dr. Dre, and I even heard Pac say that he was complaining about Dr. Dre not doing all the work and production that he claimed he was doing. And he was like,
which is true.
He was saying other motherfuckers doing the shit. And he like, you somewhere sucking dick in the, in the studio or something. I'm like, did he mean literally?
I've heard about that.
Just now I'm just Tupac is saying this. He feels this way about that. You got Danny Boy who was straight up like that, but he wasn't out there, in the mainstream media with it, letting it be known, but he really was like that. So I'm like, there's no way that Dre was like that, but you didn't know that Danny Boy was like that. And then to be going in on Dre, dissing him about his sexuality. And then, I mean, honestly, when I used to see when I used to see the footage of Tupac, when he was getting interviewed, when he had the little flat top with the little, remember when he was getting interviewed, bro?
I know exactly what interview you're talking about.
I get what you're saying. He had a little zestiness to him.
And the thing to answer what you just said,
and he used to be a little ballerina or something too.
It was selective. So yeah, he was on Dre, and you say, how can he be on Dre and not be on Danny Boy? Well, shit, Danny Boy
on the song.
Hooks.
Yeah, but Danny Boy's on the song, right? You're dissing him about that. So I wonder how.
Right, but it's selective.
Like, really going on?
It's selective. I'm not gonna trip on Danny Boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's my nigga right now. A lot
of shit that Cats was doing that was sus. Like if you look at so always look at it like this, like, if you did it, how would it be looked at? So like they had some pictures with Pac where he was laid out with the bubble bath. It's cool, like for a chick, but you feel me, for a hood nigga, how we grew up, that would have been unacceptable. But like for him, it's cool. Then the nigga was doing ballet, which, hey, if you want to do that, but if John was a ballerina, you know what I'm saying? Like
they had Prodigy on the Summer Jam screen. Remember Jay-Z exposing Prodigy for? So it was. It's like people was picking and choosing, but I'm not picking and choosing. Yeah. Pac was my favorite rapper, bro. But he had some. Some fruit. He had some. Still is. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, as a man, and me just being, transparent, like all the way, like not just on some, okay, I'm a kid that's looking up.
Yeah, not just now on no stand blind support shit.
Yeah,
right?
Like I'm a man that I can appreciate.
Because John, let's keep it a bug. John, it's the elephant in the room too. The turf hopping. Nigga, if you had did that, they'd be like, nigga, we can't discredit this nigga from Oakland, then he from San Ho, this nigga from Frisco. Nigga, fuck you, John.
From everywhere, right.
But Pac, that nigga from New York, Baltimore, Jersey, the
LA, Beirut.
It's kind of like LeBron, like LeBron jumping from the fucking the Lakers to the Cavaliers to the, you know what I'm saying? Like, no,
to the Miami Heat.
to the Miami Heat, like they LeBron fans is LeBron fans no matter what team he on. So Pac could have left Death Row, nigga, went to Bad Boy, he could have went to wherever.
That's a good analogy, right? Because
That was
like I'm
good.
a Lakers fan, but people that like LeBron, they like the team that LeBron go to. So that makes sense.
Yep.
Like when Pac was in Baltimore, they was like, Baltimore. Then remember they tried to claim that he was Brooklyn because he was born in the hospital. The
Yep.
nigga was born in the hospital and shipped out of Brooklyn.
That's
Nigga ain't
crazy.
from Brooklyn. But I get what you're saying. Remember
Wherever
the
he- wherever
jungle?
his feet
The
touch, you know what I'm
jungle
saying?
was
That nigga
really
from
put
there.
him what put him on, right? The jungle, the bay. One of my folks, I don't know how true this is, y'all can confirm, but one of my folks, an insider, said that to live and die in LA, it was supposed to be to live and die in the bay, because that's who really put him on. Richie Rich, 40, all this shit. But then when he got with the Death Row niggas, they told him to remix it and change it into to live and die in
And that to me sounds like that was probably very possible. But that sounds like that could have been very possible.
He had Richie.
Yeah, that's why I said it
he
sounded
had them on
legit.
All
I
Eyes
just
on
couldn't
Me, though.
confirm it.
That's a cold narrative. I've never heard it though. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, I ain't heard that, but it is possible. But I'm just saying, bro, he had Bay niggas on All Eyes on Me. He had Rappin' Forte, he had Richie Rich, he had Sebo, he had shit. Was he 40?
So then that should even tell you then that probably was something that was gonna be in the works, but they're like,
Yeah,
because
he was on like Hall of Game. He was on a lot of stuff, right? He was on. Remember, Snoop had a compilation. Like they had some stuff out here. So, like I said, I don't really think it matters, but it does kind of make sense because he was stupid bayed out. Remember?
Yep.
Then he went to L.A. and then he was stupid gangbangered out. You feel
Yep.
me? So.
What it is, bro, LA niggas gravitate towards Bay niggas so much. They be wanting to like really just bring us. Now, I'm gonna keep it real because when I went to LA, bro, them niggas was trying to get me to be a blood and shit. I'm like, nigga, I'm from the Bay, bro. I ain't y'all cool and shit. I fuck with you, but I ain't.
Bro, now in
nigga.
the P, we got niggas claiming stupid B's. You feel me? Like they big brim.
Yeah,
So now
man,
I'm like, come on, bruh. This shit
But
is
see,
getting
but the thing is though, is the Bay, when it comes to a prison thing, they have a good rapport like with Bloods. You feel me? So like, the LA Bloods or whatnot, they fuck with, like some Bay niggas and shit because, you know what I'm saying, because of that. You know what I mean? So that's why you'll see a lot of that, like how you said, you'll see a lot of that in the P or whatnot. You'll see more of that type of set because maybe motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, done hit turf, been around motherfuckers, and now they kind of like spreading it, you know what I'm saying? Like how the shit spread
exactly
in other
what
places.
happened. Exactly.
Exactly. Hey, are you in the valley now, Riz? Because now it's getting heavy out there. It's pretty heavy. Like Stockton, they heavy with the gang politics. And when I was
it's been heavy.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. I didn't know it was that heavy in Stockton. I just thought they was just on some straight good shit. But when I was in Sac, they was heavy. Like some cats even tried to push up on me.
Dog. I'm surprised you didn't know that, bro. Well, see, I've been having family in Sac, and I've been bouncing back. There's a big
no for Sac I knew, but not in Stockton. When I was in Stockton, it was just hood.
Dog.
But
there's a lot.
Cats
of
wasn't flying no flags, but now they flying.
There's a lot of flags,
bro.
A lot of flags, a lot, and it's getting to the point in Stockton, to where the music, like the certain Stockton artists, you can't really play it in certain places of Stockton because it'll kind of bring funk to you.
Yeah, because they with
it's getting bad,
shit,
bro. Exactly.
Yeah, they banging on wax.
So you pull up to a liquor store banging, artists, whatever, niggas be hanging out. That can be an issue for you just because you bang and you just putting it on for your city. But like, nigga, I'm from the area, nigga. These motherfuckers is hard, but nah, nigga, if you in a certain area and they fuck with J-Bo or fuck with whoever and you playing another nigga, no. Like they tripping, bro. They big tripping out there.
It's understandable too, though, because now with the banging, like niggas is really dissing dead peoples. Everybody's related to somebody. So
man, Chicago started that shit, dog. I really blame them for that. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas just they adapt that. That's the stupidest shit, bro. And I think that'll always cause an issue, bro, because nobody can take that lightly. You disrespecting they dead loved one, bro.
Yeah,
you saw what happened,
especially if you ain't even healed yet.
Even if you is healed,
but I'm saying though, bro, like I'm just saying though. Like some things will throw you through a loop, bro, and you don't give a fuck, bro. You'll crash out if I die now. I don't care. Like you know what I'm saying? Like some things will throw you. So that's what I mean by that statement. I mean, you're absolutely right, but I'm just saying, bro, like people say shit, you don't know what the fuck this motherfucker been through or what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like you done did some triggering shit. That's why I played that shit when the dude got smoked out there. You know what I'm saying? In Memphis, bro. And then the way the motherfuckers was talking to his mom, bro, the shit was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like you niggas was there when this nigga got smoked, bro. And you guys act like you guys are more concerned about how motherfuckers look at you and thinking you guys are involved than fucking this lady fucking just lost her son.
Oh yeah, I remember the story, the shit you was playing a couple weeks ago.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm just saying. Just motherfuckers, it's like you don't know what the fuck. And that was fresh for that lady, bro. Nigga, you know, if that would have been my relative, bro, and I heard that nigga, bro, I would have left the house that day, bro. I would have left the house, bro. Nigga, we gonna go find this stupid ass bitch ass nigga on the phone. Nigga, what the fuck did he just say? And he just yelled at you too? This nigga out his fucking mind, nigga. I'm about to, nigga, period, bro. Like motherfuckers be tripping, bro. Like you don't know who the fuck around. You don't know who their people's is. And you just flying off the mouth, bro. That's why I don't do it, my nigga. Like motherfuckers do that shit all the time on this net.
You don't
shit.
know what they got too, because niggas
you don't know
be like,
you don't know anything.
They
bro.
be like, I could beat this nigga up. Yeah, and that nigga is packing. So
and your hands ain't gonna do nothing with that,
fight, bro. Niggas is too old to be. It be niggas where I be like, I know I can whoop them. I'm pulling out and I'm dumping. I'm not fighting niggas no more.
And you know what? And before B, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you would have said something like that about a good 8-9 years ago, I'd be like, man, that's some sucker shit. Like, fight that nigga. Today?
But people,
fuck no, nigga. Nigga, please.
No, peep this, Big Rig, and this is how I always, and I would be the same thing. We grew up where it was about throwing the hands and catching a fade, but catching a fade, you can get faded. If somebody get the best of you in a fight, is it gonna end there?
No.
It's gonna keep escalating. If you get the best of them, is it gonna end there? No. So if it's gonna get ugly, I'm just gonna.
We gotta end it, bro.
That's what I'm saying. We just gonna take it to that extra level. So it's like, how about we just avoid that so it don't go there at all? So that's where I'm at with it. Cause once we reach the point of no return, y'all know what I be saying. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. You feel me? So it's like once we reach that level, they say break glass for emergency. Once you break that glass, there's no going back. You got to pull the lever. So it's like, you know, let's just avoid having to break the glass. You know what I mean? But another thing too, you know, like I said, we grew up throwing the hands, shoot the fair one, which is one of the most stupidest sayings ever, which I might have to do a single about that. Nigga, what is fair if somebody dips you on the ground and starts stomping your head or start slamming your head? A nigga didn't try to grab my nuts in the fight, pull my hair, eye gouge.
Yep.
Bro, what is fair about
hair
that?
for sure.
Yep.
Off top, if a nigga that's 6'5", 300 pounds and trained in mixed martial arts say, fuck you, John, fight me fair. Nigga, what is fair about this? Nigga's fucking 6'5".
Right.
Nigga been training all his life. That ain't no fucking fair.
Right. Everything is in your favor. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Right. No,
bro,
real
but
shit.
this, even if y'all the same height and it's some Mayweather nigga, that shit ain't fair.
Still a
So there's no
mismatch.
such thing as a fair fight. So it's like, bruh. So it's not fair for you to pull out a knife, and it ain't fair for me to pull out this 50 rounder. So it's like none of this shit is fair. And then look at all these old movies where it's like a Vikings movie, Spartans and shit. When those people fight, they don't come to fist fight. They got shields and spears and all this other type of shit. When I come, a fight is just a mini civil war, bruh. You're engaged in a battle that could lead to the death. If I'm fighting to the death, I'm using the weaponry that I got to my advantage. What's the point of being able to train in firearms, but you don't use that when your life depends on it? See, before we would be like, no, man, remember Craig Pops, put the gun down, son. You live to fight another day. No, nigga, I'm picking that shit. No. Put the gun down, son. No, nigga, I'm picking that shit up.
No, nigga.
And on top of that, this is what I tell niggas. Y'all niggas been making hella threats towards me. When I see you, I'ma pull up. Now, all you did was just, all I gotta say is I fear for my life.
Absolutely.
When I give you one up top,
Absolutely.
Hey, I feared for my life. I was scared. Yep, you right. You a big bad thug, and I'm a nerd. So my nerdy ass had to pop you because I was scared. Now your big scary ass is laying there without a pulse, and my nerdy ass is here.
You done took the temperature test, bro. The room temperature test, bro.
So yeah, they ain't no fighting, bro, unless you want one up top to go to the upper room.
And it sucks, bro. It sucks that it has to come to that, bro. But that's exactly where it's gonna lead if you try to do that so-called fair one.
Yes,
period. That's just
exactly,
the times we in now.
And that's in for reals. And like we kind of joking about it, but realistically, I'm trying to avoid this stuff because I wouldn't take no pride and pleasure in doing that. But this is self-preservation, right? We all got families and stuff to get back to. So I'm really like, bruh, this shit ain't even that serious, bro. Let's just, what they say, live and let live. But if you don't threaten my life, then I have to protect myself accordingly.
Right. It's a fact,
Real
bro.
shit.
You're absolutely right, man. I don't even think I need to even go into that Danny Boy clip, bro. I think we done kind of spoke on it. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, we touched on it.
Yeah, so I think it's good. Like, basically Ray J, he out here just he moving really he's moving different, bro, to the point to where you would think that, you know what I'm saying, he can definitely, you know what I'm saying, possibly be gay, bro. And there's nothing wrong with that, bro. If that's what it is, bro, that's what it is. I think you living in denial is putting more stress on you, especially, you know what I'm saying, with your family or whatnot. That could probably be really hard on somebody, bro, where you can't really just be yourself. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But fucking shit, you know what I mean? But when you put signs out there, bro, like, and that's the thing, bro, like sometimes you do things and it just shows, dog. You can't hide it. You know what I'm saying? Like just certain things you do, you know what I'm saying? It's showing, bro. Yes, men cross their legs sometimes when they sit down, but if you kind of different with it and all kind of do, it's like that's different, bro. Like I feel you, because they would use that an argument or something. Oh, all kind of men cross their legs. Okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But there's just certain things, bro. Certain ways how you move and gestures. Like we all know this.
Ray J been aggressively pushing this homosexual movement for the past year,
and he has. And Ray J is also a very emotional person, bro. Like the way he moves and shit. I'm not even saying that type of shit. I'm just saying, period. Even in the past, Ray J has always just been kind of an emotional. You know what I mean? Like, bro, like, come on, man.
No, he said he don't have too much longer to live. And they said he's doing a show where he was,
and that's why Danny Boy ain't trying to really be on his line like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why he don't want to bring up what he said before, but he says he stands on what he said. He's like, I'm not walking back.
I think
that's what I said.
Shout out to Stan. I think Stan or somebody has sent me some shit where Ray J had like this reality show, and it was like like a bachelor dating show or something. And then they was like judging the men I don't know who was judging the men, but in order to see which men was, the most, I guess, alpha, they had them pull down their pants and see who had the bigger, the bigger Johnson. Yeah, that's what they was.
Somebody played that clip. I seen the clip like on IG.
You seen that?
I said, what the fuck? Yeah, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah. I think Stan sent me that shit.
Bro,
they had like a meat contest, like who got the biggest meat.
Me too.
And Ray J was a part of it.
Yeah, I seen that. I was like, oh, this is wild.
Man, females there and shit. Why it was weird. But
yeah, that's wild, bro. That's kind of like some slave auction stuff. See who got the bigger, and then like, okay, like that shit was just wild. Like I said, I don't get it, bro. If you want to watch them Triple X videos, I ain't calling my nigga. If you want to do some contests, I don't know, bro. Too much of this like little homo adjacent stuff. It's just like, just come out, bro. Now more than ever, it's the time to come out.
It's the time, bro.
Really tripping
nobody
look,
bro. Period, bro. You just heard what I said, my nigga. And like, I've never been the type that was like a homophobic type of person, bro. But I definitely had different views back in the days, though. That's a fact.
The lies, though, that lying shit, that's what get me. Kind of like that Micca shit. Like, okay, if Anton clapped, fine. But it's like the lying shit. And then it's like,
why would you even put up that you were in his room at 2-3 in the morning, bro? Why would you
hella
have your
drunk
hair all looking a certain
with
way?
messy hair.
Why are you
Why
all tipsy and shit and giggly
on
and just looking
online?
like a motherfucker could just touch all on your titties and shit right now? Like, why would you put yourself in that light? That's all I'm seeing, bro.
So
Because this is
hey,
shit that
hey,
I've seen in real life. I've been in these real life situations. You know what I'm saying? So
hey,
it's just like, what
hey,
the fuck,
Riggs.
bro? Go ahead.
Hey, the narratives with that, was she saying like after, so they was on live, right? At the hotel.
True.
So what she was trying to say, after the live, she left and went home or something?
Didn't even get to that.
Because like, what if he said he
said she was on a business trip and then she
Right.
didn't answer that question.
Mhm.
And then they kept
Man.
asking her, okay, fine. Could your husband be on a business trip like that? We're not here to talk about my husband.
Absolutely.
And she never answered it.
Shut that down real fast. He's not here. I don't want to with you. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah,
You talking about
now you got
everything else.
all the answers. You know what I'm saying? You hella on point, but you ain't on point when you with this man by yourself.
Hey,
This nigga touching all on your ass and shit. Probably got you all
and
leaking
Big
and
Rick,
shit in
she's
your
a MAGA
drawers.
person too.
She what?
She's like MAGA too. Did you know that?
Oh man, you know what, bro? Then that just sealed the deal, dog.
Yeah,
I seen
That
her with
sealed
that
the
red hat on, but I didn't.
Yeah, she's
America
MAGA.
great again. That's what it said. Make America great again.
Well, yeah, and part of the interview that Big Rick played with the dude who was like a great interviewer, they started out talking about that, and she said how she was MAGA and a Trump supporter. That was the first part of the interview.
Oh man,
and that's why
yeah,
her and Anton click, because Anton
There it
like
is
is
there.
a Trump butt kisser too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so
And
they
see, these
hand in
people,
hand with the shit.
well, they frame it as they're conservative, but what conservative people do you know that's chilling, two married people in a hotel at 3 a.m. drinking bottles and shit? Like, John, could your wife, any of you, your girls, like, be in a hotel room and say, it was just business, babe? Like, no, why is you in
Hell
this
no.
nigga's hotel room at 3 a.m. getting drunk and your hair is hella
There's
messed
nothing
up?
you could say, bro. That would go over with me. There's nothing you could say, bro.
Nothing you can say.
There's nothing.
But peep this, Big Rig. I seen some other people that was caping for. They tried to say, niggas was insecure, and that comes with having a bad bitch.
Of course they're gonna say, look,
that don't come with having no bad bitch, bro.
They're gonna always say some stupid shit like that, bro. Because you always got them stupid motherfuckers out there, bro. It's crazy. It's almost like, you know, where are these motherfuckers from? Where do you get this from? Who raised y'all? But you know, that's just life, bro. We're gonna always have stupid motherfuckers, bro, and you're never gonna get it. That's why I don't really try to understand it too much with other motherfuckers, because that's just what it is, bro. They just, if they're playing or not, if that's what they want to pull and how they want people to look at them, like they just stupid asses, cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you do your thing. But that's exactly what they'll say, though, B. You know what I'm saying? To fit whatever narrative they're trying to push. Because sometimes they push shit, bro, like we've seen, and then they'll completely walk it back, bro, because it ain't fitting their narrative no more. So I don't try to fucking understand none of these motherfuckers. Like, they're all liars, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna
That's
lose
why I'm
some
so
brain
pissed.
cells doing
That's
that.
what exactly. That's why I'm so pissed with LaRussell and his situation, because he walked back so much shit. I don't
Yeah,
care
that
what
was
you
wild.
say and what he's done, how he's done it, or whatever. I get it, but he's walked it all back.
About the Wayne shit, or what? Or what?
Everything, his career, his
The
his career.
independent.
Yes, his career and the way to do it. You know what I mean? His guideline. He walked it all back.
He walked it all back. He walked it back because since he signed with Rock Nation now, what he trying to say?
Okay, before we do that, John, what do you think about it? John, what do you think about LaRussell and that, and him signing it to Rock Nation? Do you think it was cool and everything? Because, you know, it's gonna better him, I guess, get the money, whatnot. But what do you think?
Me personally, I thought, this is just my honest opinion. When I seen it, I said, yeah, he probably was already been signed with them for quite some time now. And he probably just felt it was okay to go public with it now, because he's built the following that to the point where he wanted to. If he would have been came out and said he was signed with Rock Nation, he wouldn't be perceived as the independent, you know, juggernaut, how they was ranking him up to be. So nowadays we live in a time to where, you know, artists get more love when it appears that they're doing it bigger and don't have the label backing. When they be signing to the labels, you know, people start to try to find a new underdog, you know what I'm saying, to really start rooting for. So a lot of the time that be it. Like they sign to the label, they tell their life story, and then at this point they supposedly made it, right? So then it's kind of like the glass ceiling that you hit as an artist to where it's like, you know, what's next? You know what I mean? So it's kind of like Eminem. When Eminem he already told the story about, you know, he wanted to kill his baby mom. He already told the story about his mom wasn't shit. He already told the story about this. So then he kind of, there was never really, so he had to start a beef here and there. Like there has to be things to carry it out to keep it interesting. With La Russell, I didn't I would have, me personally, I would have respected him more if he just would have kept doing how he was doing it, if that's really what he was doing. Because it seems to me like he probably was signed. That's probably how he had the budget to kind of do a lot of the stuff he was doing. Not saying that I don't think he was making a lot of money, but he was doing like some pretty major shit, bro, to be solely independent. Like I can't really see. I know how it is when you independent. So just like when Chance the Rapper, remember Chance the Rapper from Chicago or wherever he was from? They was trying to say that he was independent for hella long. And I'm like, how is this nigga independent? The people that he was having songs with, the stuff he was doing, the award show, it's like, there's no way he's independent. Then he came out, he was like with Rock Nation or Kanye or whatever it was. But I'm like, okay, I started peeping the blueprint. You know what I mean? If you look at Nipsey Hussle was independent to a degree, but he had, I think Big U had signed him to a deal,
right?
Like a while ago. So it's like a lot of these dudes, bro, that's proclaiming this independence, they're not independent like how we've known.
I think they use it more as a major label thing. So if they're not with a major, so if it's your partners, right, and they D-boys and they, you know, they got a label or whatnot and they help you out, they're still using that as independent. So like how you use Big U and that, like, because that's kind of like how our label was, right? Like we had motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, they had the paper, you feel me? So they was making sure, you know, everything was right, equipment, you know, if we had to go somewhere, do anything, whatever, you know what I mean, and it was all in the game.
Nah, I agree with that too. But that nigga had a late. But these niggas had act like when Big U signed him to that was a major label. With Steve Riff, who was it? It was Nipsey's first deal was with not Steve Rifkin. It was some white Jewish who it was it wasn't Loud Record. I can't remember right now. I have to look it up. But anyway,
Loud Records is definitely out there in LA. That's for sure.
Maybe that's who it was, somebody, right? But and then that fell through, you know what I'm saying? Then he went kind of back to kind of actually doing a more independent thing without a major. That's what I'm saying, like without a major. But
a major.
I kind of knew this is what's funny, bro. And this on everything. Before La Russell had announced this, weeks prior, he did an interview with somebody. I think it was like an Asian female, and they clipped it up because one thing he was saying, like if she say the word nigga or, you know, or he asked her something about that, and she was like, oh, I don't think, you know, Asians should use it. So he like, yeah, but you say it though. You know what I'm saying? Like he was fucking with her. I think that same interview, he asked the chick, he goes, hey, do you know who the biggest independent rapper is? And she said, who? He said, Jay-Z. And right when he said that, I said, he gotta be in some sort of cahoots, because why would you just be riding him? Jay-Z, for one, is not independent.
Spoke on that too, dog. It's crazy, bro.
The way how you would even try to paint that narrative shows that you have a supreme liking for this person to just be trying to push it on everybody else. If you like Jay-Z, that's cool. But for you to try to paint a narrative to the people that's following you, because you're supposed to be the underdog, you're supposed to be, you know, the new school, and you trying to basically pay so much homage to this dude. I just knew something was kind of fishy with it. So then when it finally came out that he signed with Rock Nation, I'm like, okay, it all makes sense. Now all of a sudden he had that little episode he said that about Wayne, but then also he says, yeah, right now it's people saying that Jay-Z, you know what I mean, is a part of the Epstein stuff, and there's no proof of that whatsoever. It's like, bro, his name is in the is in the actual documentation. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I mean, That's usually what, that doesn't mean that it's true, but that's usually what happens when indictments, or that's enough, hearsay to have charges brought up and to be investigated for. So for people to believe that is not far-fetched. That's just like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel like in his eyes, no, Jay-Z can do no wrong because he signed the Rock Nation now, and he's just seen this whole new, a whole new awakening of, yeah, it's cool to sign. And, a lot of people trying to, this the thing. I kept seeing a whole debate like, how do you feel about the Russell signing? I mean, he can do what he want to do. I just think it's just contradictive to what he was originally kind of, pushing, and especially what we stand for in the Bay Area. You don't need Rock Nation. And for the people who are naive enough to think that, oh yeah, you just don't know because to get into a bigger bag and this and that. It's like, bro, he signed with Rock Nation. I think he performed like at the Super Bowl in the parking lot. Where did he perform at?
Yeah, something.
He wasn't at
it was
the
like
actual
it was before.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was like it was a Super Bowl, but it was like before the shit started or some shit.
Okay, he's in the parking lot performing. That's cool. I feel like he could have did that without a Rock Nation deal because, bro, Future was performing on the San Francisco 40. Future was on the field, bro, performing the Tony Montana song with the 49ers, bro. He had the 49er jersey on. Like, you could find his footage, like, and he's from Atlanta. So, like, to me, for a Bay Area artist who has done so much, like they say, independently, for him to be being acknowledged enough by going through Rock Nation to be able to perform in a parking lot at the Super Bowl, that just kind of don't even, like, that's not even worth it. Like, for me, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, he already had his own momentum, but that's what I'm saying. He probably already was signed with these dudes under the table already, and they just wanted to make his mystique and his whole, persona, just appear to be independent so that he holds more weight. And it would just, I
It's
don't know,
that
like they just
pull
try to build
yourself
people
up
up
by your
like that, bro. It's
bootstraps.
just, they like to control the narratives the same way how labels will try to, the same way labels try to control the narratives with artists is the same way that the government tries to control the narratives with public speakers and influencers and leaders and stuff like that. Like, I always talk about COINTELPRO, but it's so major because that same scheme gets repeated over and over and over. If you give people leaders, you know what I'm saying, that way you're still in control. Let them think that they have an actual uprising when really the whole time this person that they reporting to is just reporting back to you, and you don't got nothing to worry about because you got your ear, you got your foot on the post, you got your finger on the post, like, what's going on, you tapped in. So it's kind of like the same thing over and over, rinse and repeat. When artists, the more buzz you get, of course, you have different people try to present different opportunities to you. Depending on which opportunities you take, more doors open or close. But no matter what, if you become so a certain amount of success, there are certain people that just feel like, okay, you are, if you're not gonna get down with the program, you're now a threat to the program. So they gotta neutralize you in some sort of fashion. And that's just the way it goes. It's just like, even with Nip had so much game and was so wise, he wanted to do so much stuff, but he already had signed a deal that put him in a jeopardy situation to where it's like they not just trying to allow you to do that. Like, think about it like this. Look how many basketball NFL players got $100 million contracts, $100 million deals, right? All these $100 million athletes. Don't you think that these people want to go back and buy up their neighborhoods? They want to buy up their communities. They probably do want to do that. They got the money to do it, but they can't because there are strings attached to their dollars, and they in situations where they can't really do what they want to do. So the whole theory of, oh yeah, I want to get rich so I could do what I want to. Yeah, if you get yourself rich, you could do what you want to a degree. But when you're signing contracts with people who are enabling you to be rich, who are giving you these endorsements, who are giving you these deals that accumulate your actual net worth, because your net worth is not what's in your accounts, it's like what you're actually worth, considering all the things that you're tied to. You're only tied to different things because certain
Right.
people are allowing you to be
And
tied
your
to it.
worth is
So if Riggs, if
speculation.
you just start saying like,
Basically,
John,
B.
you can't come up on the podcast no more, John. And then Be Easy say, yeah, you can't come up on my panel no more neither. You know what I'm saying? Okay, if y'all, let's just say y'all panels was, you know what I'm saying, millions of subs, you know what I'm saying, millions of streams every time. Okay, me coming up on y'all panels, now I'm suddenly worth, you know what I'm saying, they like, oh yeah, if John's on there, the streams are projected to do at least this many millions. But yeah, but once Riggs and B cut me out, now my streaming revenue is way low, because it's like, yeah, I'm not guaranteed those streams no more because I don't have the outlets to do it. So that's the same
You know who else said
thing with
something like that?
Kanye. This dude's supposedly a billionaire, and overnight he makes a speech and piss some people off, and all of a sudden they take away this endorsement, take away this deal. Now he's not worth $1 billion. He's only worth 400 million. He's only worth 200 million. Bro, come on, my nigga. It's like,
Like I
bro, they
said, that
pull
shit
the
is
strings
made
and
up.
press
It's all
buttons so easy,
speculation.
and it's like, you know, I just think the best thing for Russell to do is just make the best music he could possibly make and stop talking so much, because he's starting to the more he's
That's what I
the more
said, man.
the more he's starting to talk, he's starting to give
Right.
people reasons to not.
That's
And
a
I'm learning
fact.
from it. I'm learning
That's a
from it, because
fact.
but I mean, really, I don't give a fuck. I mean, to a degree, but at the same time, I still learn from it. Like sometimes, like you said this, Rick, you just said this on this pod. You said he was giving his opinions on things that wasn't necessarily even asked, like he shouldn't even spoke on.
It's a
And that's
fact.
real game right there.
It's a
I
fact.
took heed to that. Like, you know what? I got to take heed to that and not
That's a
over talk
fact.
and say certain things, because you might end up saying something that you really didn't even mean to say, and you can't take it back now, and now
Right.
you're looked at as a certain way. Like it does
Period.
make, now it's making LaRussell seem like, you know, damn, it's like you think like you like the creme de la creme of hip hop or something, bro, and you trying to, you know, shit on, you know, people's hero. Wayne is a hero to a lot of people when it comes to
Right.
to the rap shit. So it's like, wait a minute, what he say about Wayne? It's like you
Right.
can't say nothing wrong about Wayne, so which he should be able to have an opinion. I don't think what he
Right.
said was necessarily
That's what me and
wrong,
Landlord would
but it
absolutely.
shouldn't have been. He probably just, that's a conversation he probably
The fuck
should
is
just
that
had.
helping you with? What you answering any of that shit? What is that helping you with your career? Anything you got going? Any shows you got coming up? Nothing,
mean,
bro. If
Jay-Z,
anything,
you gotta,
that's
especially
And
being
let's call
signed to
it what
Rock
it is,
Nation,
bro.
because
That shit is
Jay-Z
off
was trying to
code,
sign.
bro.
pop it, B,
Remember
pop it, B, pop
he
it. I'm
was
gonna
trying
take
to
a dab.
sign
Pop
Wayne.
it.
You know what I'm saying?
No, we
Jay-Z
gotta
was trying.
call it
He
what that
actually
shit
did
is, bro.
sign
That
Wayne,
shit
and
is off
Birdman
code.
sued him. And they had to, remember Wayne put out that album under Rock Nation, then that shit got like pulled down or something happened. And then Birdman ended up paying him finally, and he went back to Cash Money. But no, that's what B, you was saying, so you could go ahead and butt in. I just was going along with the shit.
Yeah, no, also, I didn't really have too much to say,
Damn,
because
I
like a
can't
lot
hear.
of this shit.
Oh shit, I got a bag out. Hold on.
Oh, could you hear me, Big Rick? Or is that just John?
No, that's just John. I got you guys on mute because I'm about to dab.
Okay,
But I
cool.
hear
I was
you.
like, damn, shit, can't hear me. No, I was just saying, like, that's that whole like no jumper Vlad type shit where, and that's why I've been saying, bro, street niggas, and I'm not saying he is a street nigga, but many of these street or urban niggas are the new nerds, dweebs, and dorks. Just because somebody asks you a question don't mean that you have to answer it. What happened to the smooth players and shit like that? Niggas will stand on business talking about how they'll pop a nigga, they'll shoot a nigga and all this other shit, but you're forced to ask a question. Niggas is so thuggish except for when it comes to questions. Then, nigga, you just have to spill the beans. You supposed to be this criminal mastermind. How, nigga? You told everybody on the internet in a video that got hundreds of thousands or millions of views. And I'm supposed to praise you because you said some slick shit and got caught? Free my nigga. No, keep that goofy ass nigga in here, bro. He ratted on himself on a DJ Vlad podcast, and we supposed to look up to this nigga. Niggas is like putting this nigga out there as he's like the pinnacle of grassroots. Started at the bottom. Now we hear like, did he, bro? Started at the bottom, but like, who helped him get from, who helped him get to the top? And that's where it's giving off like some people. I still support, bro, but like it could give off a little bit of plant vibes where it's like, man, what's this nigga lightweight planted here? Like they built up his cachet because they do pick your leaders, right? Like the same thing when you say you see like the double XL. I don't know if they still do this shit, but they'll do like the freshman of the year. And you like, who is these niggas? I don't know nobody, but it's called manufacturing consent. They're saying these is the next niggas up. They've been vetted, approved. We chose them. They may have some slaps, but you could know a nigga on the block that don't even got 30 followers that's doper than some of these people that they're pushing out. So it's really about narrative control. And that's like how John was saying earlier, none of this stuff is like new or it's not really a groundbreaking epiphany. It's just that people are too afraid to say that. So if you too afraid to even say something, how could I take you serious? Nigga, I'll pop you. You'll pop me, but you won't even say how you getting exploited by some non-black Jewish people. You know what I mean? Like, how thuggish could I really, how much credibility could I give you towards your street acumen? You feel me? You willing to pop niggas for saying some shit on the podcast that you can't refute, but you won't pop a nigga that gave you a 360 deal and literally buck broke you financially and shit like that. Like, what are these niggas? Like, what is there to respect about these niggas? These niggas is just human beings like anybody else. You feel me? Just because the nigga got millions of dollars or an icy ass chain, nigga, even shooters get shot. So, like, what is there really to respect about a lot of these niggas, bro? All of this goofy ass shit that niggas is doing, if I had done it, John or anybody else had done it, niggas would be clowning us. Where I grew up, niggas would be ridiculing. Niggas would want to fight me just for some of the shit that they heard. Niggas stealing niggas' raps, doing all this other shit, but somehow we just give this shit a pass, bro. Niggas is ratting, well, he ain't rat on me, so let's just give him a pass and shit. But what pass have niggas ever been given? I don't know if Big Rig would have been given a snitch pass coming up. But now we just supposed to get that pass out. Niggas is simping. Niggas is acting like they fake ass gangsters, fake ass flying flags and shit like that. Acting like hoes. That's some messy hoe shit. Some niggas ask you a messy question and you be like, nigga, we ain't on that type of shit. Next question. That's some gangster shit. But you spilling the beans like a messy ass hoe? What is street about that? What is hard about that? What is masculine about that? So niggas gotta stop respecting this little fruity ass goofy shit, bro.
B, who you was talking about was who you talking about right now?
Man, I'm talking about a gang of niggas. I was tying it all in together because all the shit is the same. All the shit is the same. I was talking about LaRussell and everybody else. Yeah, really everybody. You feel me?
I'm finna just.
I'm on my 50 Cent hype
because this shit keep on cutting me out to where I can't hear y'all. Hold on, I'm about to bag out of that.
Yeah, you can get in there, Big Rig.
Crazy. Nah, shit, I've been in there all night. You know what I'm saying? I'm letting y'all cook. This nigga having them problems like S3 be having sometimes, bro. That's crazy. It ain't happened to me yet. But man, I'm gonna be sick if that shit starts happening to me and I start losing audio like that. Because every time S3 do it, I hear it the whole time. But I guess she can't hear nobody else.
I know that should be wild because they think nobody don't hear them. I'm like, bro, we hear you loud and like, bro, you sound crisp.
Like nothing changed and shit. But hell yeah, though, man. LaRussell, man, he just, I just think that these motherfuckers know he's kind of green when it comes to this interviewing shit, and they can kind of cross him up.
Yeah, he's definitely green. Yeah, he when in terms to and that's the thing. Some people may be good at like being a people person, organizing, making the artistry, but when it comes to like even you, like Big Rig, that's what I respect about you, because you say like, man, like you'll say it's super cold, like, like I know I ain't the most like articulate nigga, but it's like, nigga, you ain't hella gang goofy, you feel me?
Right.
And that's
right.
And that's be the difference, where it's like, cause sometimes people think just because they use big words and they hella smart, but they be hella gang goofy, they be book smart, you feel me? They don't really be street smart. So that's how they be getting caught up. See, nigga, you got that street savvy, you feel me, with a little bit of book smart. So it's like, yeah, you're like, you can't really get that over on me. And the people that's all book smart, they be lacking the street smart.
Yeah,
so it's like
circles around their motherfucking ass.
Exactly. You leave them at a deficiency. Even like that chick. Even like that chick Micca, right? She seemed like she would be like a little book smart chick, but the shit that she was saying, you could tell her game ain't tight, because no nigga would be allowing that goofy shit she was saying to just slide unchecked. You feel me?
Right.
Show that. All right, now I'm back now, man.
Okay, you good?
Yeah, I'm mad though, because when B started going in, it went mute on me, so I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Oh damn, bro.
Then I came in. I'm like, wait a minute, who is it? Because I know he was talking about LaRussell, but then when I
I just tied it into like just an overall message, so it wasn't just about him.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was getting, because I'm like, wait a minute, this sounds like you talking about other stuff, you know what I mean? So I was trying to just stay on with what was going on and shit, man. But he was cooking though.
Jump in there, S3.
What's up with the lovely Sincere?
Hey y'all, I think my audio's messed up though.
It's clipping a little bit.
Static.
Yeah,
it is.
I'll be back.
Okay, I was gonna say R.I.P. to DJ Michael Watts because she was chopped and screwed.
Man, come on, man.
That nigga stupid. I didn't even catch where you was going with that.
Me neither, man.
I was about to really sincerely say R.I.P. Michael Watts. This nigga goes.
Yeah, dog. Hell yeah. Because I'm thinking, damn, I ain't really heard Michael Watts talk. Did he sound choppy or something? And I don't know.
They was really hating on Michael Watts because they like, nigga, you really took Screw style and you trying to.
In a way.
But hold on, John. Did he take it, or did he you know what I mean? Did he like just revamp it, or was it really his
I said
style?
in a way. You got a point. See,
say,
you got a point though.
But it's like this, right? It's like Mac Dre came with, you know, Thiz and Thiz Face and all that. And E40 end up making Tell Me When to Go, doing all this
Hey, because you could argue, is LaRussell taking Mac Dre's style? Because he does. I'm not saying like overall, but like
he's taking all of the legend style.
That's what I'm saying. He combines it. So but some people, and I'm gonna let you cook with this, John. I just want to set this up because you know how people try to say imitation is the highest form of flattery, and that's why shout out to Malik. Why Malik is always saying, "Oh no, Hove ain't biting." That's flattery. So where is the line between flattery? You know, or versus just like, hey, I'm bigging up DJ Screw, and that's why I'm carrying on the legacy versus Biden. Like where is the line?
Shit, it ain't no line nowadays, bro. People just kind of, you know, it's like this. When you come from the era we come from, we take pride in you wrote your own shit. You can't originality. You coming up with your own shit. Like, of course, we always sampled other people's stuff. We always took older songs and revamped them. But it's like, it's not what you do, it's how you do it. And when people try to do something to a degree and act like they really just the inventor of the shit, like, and not really give the proper respect, shouting out, you know, the people who did it, like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's where it just becomes a problem. If Michael Watts was never saying, you know what I'm saying, long live or rest in peace DJ Screw, knowing that that's the originator of the slowed down music that you chopping and screwing your shit, it's called screw music. So it's like, you know what I mean? With LaRussell, I don't really know how he could be because he's more like a happy-go-lucky type rapper. He don't really Mac Dre and 40 and all the other Bay Area rappers always kind of they portray multiple variations of all the different aspects of Bay Area living, but it was more gritty and more like, you know, more like on the street type of shit with it. LaRussell I ain't never really heard him say nothing really street or nothing or talk about nothing really. He's just kind of like a hip hop, like an actual hip hop rapper. Like he
He don't really be doing the street stuff, but you know, like you know how Drea has some shit like Macaframa Lama, you know what I mean? Just some like little rant, like so he sneaks it in. That's what I'm saying. It's not like a complete biting. It's kind of like a buffet. Here, let me take a little bit of that from Mac Dre. Not like a complete like chameleon, and that's why it does appear like he's just trying to pay homage, but like I said, like you said, there's really no line. Some people see it as paying homage, and other niggas is like, bro, get your own style. Why are you trying to sound like the Mac? And others is like, the Mac ain't here. He's keeping this Vallejo style alive. So it's all just a matter of perspective. You know what I mean?
Ask y'all a question though, and I want y'all to be completely honest. Do you think that Russell's style has longevity? Like, how long do you think what he's doing will last in the music game? Like, are you guys slapping this shit? Like, are you?
I've never heard a song. I've never heard.
God damn.
No, I've heard a song. I ain't gonna cap. I've heard it because like he be paying for ads, like it pop up. But I'm saying I can't name one. I don't know one line, but I know he can rap. I've seen him rap, do
Yeah.
little freestyle things and stuff like that. He can rap. But me personally, I don't know one line. I can't name one song. But it inspired me because I'm like, damn, this dude. I can't name one song from him, but I would feel like I would be wrong if I said he wasn't successful. He still
And John, this is what I was gonna say. His marketing and his strategy campaign, that's what has longevity, the way he organizes those independent events. Cause even if he signed with Rock Nation, all the shit that he was promoting on doing, y'all could just do that yourself. Like, all right, well, LaRussell, if he with Rock Nation here, I could do this. So that particular strategy, which other people's have been doing it just may have not as been advertised or maybe not on that scale. So, throwing parties in your backyard and doing all this other type of shit, like those type of marketing strategies and campaign that could and should have longevity because for one, you get in the money directly from the people. If you throw one backyard function, me, Big Rig, and John, we gonna make more than if we have our shit on Spotify for like 5 years or even probably 10 years. So you saying that type of marketing strategy will go, and while it's geared towards you used to have a single, that's actually that much more impressive that I literally don't know a name of his song. I can't tell you a line. But I know, like John said, I know he has talent. I know he can rap. There's people that I do know they songs, but then I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm not inspired by them. You know what I mean?
for sure.
Yeah. So it's like, so what really matters, because we're doing it to be inspired, but the inspiration, we want it to turn into some sort of money. We want it to be lucrative. The strategy that he's putting forward versus, John can make 1 million songs, but he puts his 1 million songs on Spotify and the nigga may not even make $1,000. There's no guarantee. But like if John does 100 parties, the nigga gonna make at least 100K. You throw 100 parties, nigga gonna eat. So it's like the strategy, that's what has longevity. And I think at that point, I think the music it's becoming twofold, where the art is going to be more valuable because it's so much saturation with just whack niggas rapping and AI. But now people are really going to want to touch into the personality, kind of like how we were talking about Pac earlier, right? Like niggas is Pac fans. So Pac is from Baltimore, rock with him. Pac from Jersey, rock with him. Pac from the jungle, I rock with him. So now it's gonna be like John is doing a show, I rock with him. Is John's song on the radio? Who gives a fuck? John is throwing a party, I rock with John. John selling merch, like, oh man, that ain't no Gucci, that ain't no Prada. Yeah, but it's John's. I rock with him. So it's turning into more of the personality more so than the talent, because there'll always be somebody that can present. LaRussell can't rap with this nigga. Yeah, but LaRussell got more money than him. He's inspired me more, and he has a more coherent strategy than him. So now it's really about the personality. You feel me? It's a lot of people that would rather kick it with you, Big Rig, than a lot of these like rapper niggas. A lot of them niggas be nerds and dweebs, bro. Me and John, we know we've kicked it with these niggas before. Some niggas be drugged out. Some niggas be nerds and shit. So scared that I got the hammer with me. Like, nigga, I thought you was rapping about straps and shit. I got a strap and you acting petrified. So like I said, like now it's going into more of the personality than the music. You got it, Sincere.
Okay. Hi, you guys. Do I sound staticky?
No, you sound crispy.
No, you clear.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Nah, go on in there. Jump in there.
Nah, go in.
No, I don't really have nothing to say other than
go ahead and shoot.
I just hate that LaRussell, sold out like that. His independence, and he's young though. I think the things that he's saying now is kind of like indicative of his youth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, remember Big Rig said he was kind of green, and like he said, he probably got some heavyweights around him, and they kind of took advantage of his inexperience. That's what it seemed like.
How old?
Because he's like, now he's gonna turn, like, his music is just gonna become trash. It's gonna become trash.
It is. You gonna hear more like kind of poppy stuff. It gonna go from LaRussell to
poppy already though. If you ask me,
yeah, that I can't
but
hold you on that.
I was trying to, and that's why I was trying to get out of y'all. But
No, but you couldn't get it out of us because we don't listen to it. We kept it real.
I don't either.
I'm
but
gonna
what
keep it real. I really don't.
I don't
I
listen
don't
to
either.
I don't listen to all of the Russell songs. It's certain songs in there, like certain songs in his catalog that I like. But if I was like to listen to his album straight through, it probably wouldn't work like that for me. It'll be certain songs I like, you know.
Right. It's really anthem-y to me. It's like an anthem. You know, everything is an anthem.
How many?
And I don't do that.
And everything is visuals as well, because like, you know, and like I said, his strategy is smart. He made himself personable. So one of the things that he does, he goes to the schools. So like right now, like, let's be honest, you feel me? If you pass 25, even though that's young, they see you as obsolete. You know what I mean? The marketing campaign, they're going for the like high schoolers and beyond. So where is he at? He does a lot of his performances at high schools and shit. The high school,
Man,
it's
he
gonna
had
be some.
all the Bay Area high schools. He had De La
Yep,
Salle,
he went to Mines, he went to Pittsburgh, he went to El Cerrito,
all of
Richmond.
them. They was
Yes,
all popping it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, look at them. They were so happy.
and it
So
was fire too. So now not only does he got the kids, he has the parents as well. Like right now, like if my kid came home and said, "Oh, I did this great video with LaRussell. Who is LaRussell?" I'm gonna look him up. Oh, damn, this was cool that he did this with the kids. I'm gonna throw some money for him, and that's how it is. That's a phenomenal strategy. At that point, it doesn't really matter how good he is, and as a visual, and I'm gonna land with this as like a visual, like a cinematographer, they doing that shit in one take too. So usually you film film this verse, film this. Nah, he just rapping straight through and it's just one shot. Just watch the shit. It's just one shot, just all the way through. It's like that's a lot of talent in that too.
Let me jump in there though. Okay, so and the thing is I respect you too because you guys are artists. I've been around a lot of artists. I've recorded artists. So what I'm gonna say is what I'm gonna say, and I just want to see if you guys may be on board. I don't want you to be on board if you're not, but I just want to see coming from a recording and making a song, right? So LaRussell, can he rap? Yes. We all can agree we've heard a song from him, right?
Yeah.
I've heard a song from John. I've heard a song from you, Be Easy. What's up, Rico? And the thing is when you guys get in the studio and you make a song, you're really not sounding like how you're sounding right now. Because you're doing a song. You're going to have some type of cadence. You're going to have some type of something, right?
Yeah.
So when LaRussell raps, he does not show none of that. He sounds like what Be Easy just said. That's why I stopped him right there. He sounds like he's just rapping. I'm the one that's gonna come to this thing because I want something. And if you don't like one, that's the whole song.
I call that talk rapping.
So and the reason why I brought that up, right? Because you guys make songs. I've been with artists. I hear it in you guys. You know what you're doing. Am I wrong in what I just said?
No, I can agree with what you said because it makes sense. Like the way verses, I get it completely what you're saying.
So 100%. I don't see him really going hella far. Because I don't think he shows a talent really in making a song. He's just rapping. He's that's why I call him an anthem. Everything is an anthem. Even the beats and everything, it's really anthem-y. Like you're just gonna fucking just start doing that one day.
Now Big Rig, now with Rock Nation, now it's not gonna really be. Now it's not going to really be about LaRussell. Depends on which route he wants to take. Like how Sincere said, his music is going to be garbage. His music is going to be mainstream, which will probably be garbage. So like you said, he probably doesn't know how to make a song, but Rock Nation has, you know, talented people around him who can make a song, right? If all they got to do is make a hook, get a beat, and they like, here, all you got to do is rap an 8 right here, right here. So he's not going to necessarily have to make the song. They're going to say, here, we have this song for you, rap over it. So then it's not necessarily going to be LaRussell's song. It's going to be the Rock Nation's project. That project here. This is what we want for you.
To do it though, B. We haven't seen any skill
from
him like
determined.
that. When you guys do a hook, we know when you rap, right, in your song. When you come to a hook, it's a completely, there's more tracks.
Yeah.
It's fuller. You're panning shit. You're ad-libbing shit. We haven't seen him do anything of that sort in a song yet. Not saying he can't, but we don't know what his flavor really, you know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't make songs like that.
Well, actually, and you know what? That kind of speaks to what I was saying about his videos. From a theatrical standpoint, you can say that it's cool, right? But like when other people video, like let's say a music video, like we come up from the area of dope videos or like
Disney.
Yeah, because
what
like
do you see in the videos? A lot of kids.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So that's kind of what I was saying. And then also
they're taking on his rapping style too.
Yes, his dance moves, and I'm gonna land with
and
this.
They're
so
rocking
John,
to it like it's the one. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
No, I just want to get this off so John could get in there. But like one of the dopest videos that I think of is that remember that Contagious, that Ron Isley and R. Kelly and shit?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, like the whole storyline, like that's how videos was, where it was like a real song. They made the videos and scenes, and that's kind of compared to like what Big Rig's saying, dude, don't make songs, kind of like some of his videos, while they are dope too. But like with some of that visual stuff, you would like to see it like mix it up, where it's just like filming all the way through. So it's like it's no cuts, it's like it's no effects, it's no storyline. It's just like all the way through. That's dope for that high school shit, because it's like you don't really need to cut it up. But like your other songs is like that too, where you just walking and talking you know what I mean? And it's like, okay, like bro, like where you gonna mix it up
did
at?
a LaRussell song right there, bro. You just did one. That like that whole no. All you gotta do, but you just gotta get some words going. But as long as that's the rhythm.
You gonna film my shit, John?
Hey, I want to ask y'all this question, because
man, I need to shut the fuck up, dog. I'm fucking up.
Go on mute, Big Rig.
Yeah, I'm fucking up, bro.
Nah, bro, that's the transparency, bro. People want to hear like your honest opinion about this shit. Like honestly, because we don't gotta just try to be politically correct all the time, bro. You're not hating, you just saying what you honestly think. And I'm just asking this because, like I said, it just like somebody mentioned, like it seemed to kind of like a plant, like this could be a plant situation. Because I'm just curious, right? An independent artist, me being an independent artist, I've done shows. I know how to connect with promoters and different types of shit like that. But I'm curious, if he wasn't already signed to Rock Nation, how do you guys think he went about? Who do you think gave the green light for him to perform at all these high schools like that? Like, cause think about it, right?
Bro, those are minors, bro. Yeah, you gotta have some big. You feel?
The public school system, bro, is something else, bro. Like you just can't. Like even if we Big Rigs, you might Sincere could write a children's book right now, bro. And this children's book could be a perfect example of an introductory Black history book written by an actual Black woman and a Black man, and we're presenting it to the youth. But we have to go through hurdles and different types of things to make this a staple, so that all the California elementary schools are going to have this book presented during February and read to all the kids. Like, you got to go through things. So an artist being able to, especially a hip hop artist, if you're independent, who could you possibly have behind you if there wasn't nobody behind you because you're independent? How would you be able to do that? Nobody said.
Hey, and peep this, John. He said this too. He said his music wasn't on no record stations. Then he said after he signed with Rock Nation, his shit was on like 2,000 plus record stations or something.
I mean, allegedly, I guess. I mean, I don't listen to record
Allegedly,
stations.
yeah. Let me
I
say
don't
that.
listen to record stations, so I wouldn't
Me
know.
either, so I wouldn't know.
but it's still, the question is, okay, being on, we know that labels can get you placement on
Oh
playlists
shit,
and
I was
stuff.
on
That's what
mute.
they do. You can pay for playlists right now. You got the right amount of
That
racks.
payola.
Yeah, you can get on the Apple Music, Spotify playlist. You can pay for that, and the labels, of course, would do that. That makes sense that he's on more now, because they gave him some money, so they wanted to make back and recoup off their investment.
Yeah, right.
But if he wasn't already with them, because let's say this, now that he's with Rock Nation, shouldn't he be performing at every high school fucking countrywide now then? Because Rock Nation is an extension of Live Nation, which Live Nation is like the biggest concert music thing that there is, like, in the United
So
States,
he got
bro.
to go to the most prestigious high schools and perform now. If he was already at the Super Bowl, he
I mean,
performed at Pitt High, Hayward High,
Well, it
thank
should
you.
be a
So should
different
he?
level now. What
So
did you
he should
last
right?
be.
call?
He
No,
should be.
no, actually, he should be at colleges right now, right?
Right,
Like
right,
Harvard, UCLA,
right.
some
Super colleges.
HBCU,
Yeah, for sure.
right?
So here comes the theory again. Like I was saying, seems to me, this is just my instincts told me, this dude has already been signed with Rock Nation. They didn't want to originally let it be known because it would blow his cover as the upcoming independent artist that's doing all this. He did it from the backyard, pressed his own merch, and it just worked for him. Nobody knows his songs, but everybody knows who he is. Brought to you by what? Advertisements, nigga. If I spend $10,000 a month, $20,000 a month on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, nigga, everybody gonna know who I am too. You can't help it, because nigga, you keep seeing me every fucking where. You know what I'm saying? But it's, where did this money come from? Not saying that he couldn't have made it on his own. I'm not saying that. Only thing I'm just saying is, it's just, let's just lay this all out. Realistically, this guy comes from, he says he's from Vallejo. I don't know nobody that knew him personally before I guess he organically emerged or whatever. Maybe he did. But I'm just saying, for him
He
to be
moved from
able,
Benicia.
wherever he's from, you feel me? He's
This
performed
nigga
at
did not
every
say
high school.
Benicia.
Yeah, he did, man. This nigga's tripping.
For him to get in every high school, bro, and knowing how strict the school system is and all that stuff, bro, I think
Bro,
he
that's what I was
already.
saying. Some of those schools, I was like, bruh. I remember one time when me and Spit was doing there, they was like, they didn't even want to go because there's like, we had to like damn near change our names, bro, because like they were like, oh, anything with street in it. They're like, no, you can't. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm not saying it's planty. I'm just saying it's plant-ish. Like, bruh, got hella pool. Like, or who is the publicist? Where it's like I said, you dealing with like minors and shit. So
Kids, bro.
there's
How
a
is
lot
it?
of waivers and stuff involved. Yeah, where it's like, because typically when you're dealing with kids, they're minors, so you got to get the co-signing of everyone's parent involved, right? Like you can have a party where minors come, but they all have to have they have
You
to have a
right.
chaperone or be
Yeah, you
approved.
right.
So for
Man,
him to
I
do that,
love kids, bro, but I can't kick it with no kids, bro. Like that. I can't.
and no peep this, and the law says you can't. So that if you do kick it with them, they parents need to have signed
That shit
off on
sounds
it.
crazy, if you do kick it with him. What's up,
No,
last
what?
call? Jump in there, man.
I'm just saying, bro. Bro, if you shooting a video with kids, I mean, ain't that kind of kicking it? How is
Yeah,
it
yo,
not?
kid.
No,
No,
it
wait a minute.
is. It is, bro.
You
I'm
gotta
just
get
saying,
parent
I
permission
love
and shit
kids,
to do
bro,
that.
but I can't kick it with no kids, though. You know what I mean? I just,
I know what you're
can't.
saying. I know what you're saying. Yep. Am I on? Can you hear me?
You on? Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, what's up, everybody, man? Big Rigs Nation in the house. What up, panel? What up, chat? Thank you for having me on, man.
Off
Yeah,
top,
you guys, you got a great topic going on. I like this kid. I'm a older. No, I don't want to say older dude like that, goddamn. But I am a old head, I guess the kids would say. But I like what this kid LaRussell has been doing, man. He's a real hip hop cat, true to the art. You can't throw him in with everything else going on today. And you got to remember, just he's growing. He's utilizing all the technology, doing some real grassroots work. And my thinking with a lot of what you guys are saying and everything is like, maybe, he's an and one before he goes to the professionals. How far can he push the backyard parties and all that shit, the high schools and blah, 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 blah. That can't be his career. You know what I'm saying? So perhaps this thing with Rock Nation, even though I look at it sideways, like, out of all the options, if he don't want to be jumping in high schools and all, he's getting older now too, man. I see
you got a point.
Some recent videos, my man's, now he's looking the part. Now he's getting a little older, a little bigger and stuff. High school ain't gonna be able to relate with dude. But I think one of the reasons why he's in a lot of those high schools is because he's safe enough, he's young enough, he's got a positive enough message.
He's very safe.
Right. So all that stuff. And with schools trying to have initiatives with trying to be down and trying to, connect with
safer than Benicia.
Right, enough with kids and
nigga keep on bringing up Benicia.
He fits right in there to be that kind of guy, to fit that initiative. But he might lose some of that quality as he goes more global, out there. But he outgrew. He's a big fish in a small pond at this point, and you got to be able to see where he goes with that. And for one, if I'm looking at the younger generation,
but no last call, you're going to really say a big fish though?
Yeah, I was going to have, I had something to chime in because last call.
Ahead,
and
all right,
I want last call to keep
clear it up. Let me clear it up though. So big fish in the small pond of like independent work and what resources and people could do for him, not big as in like the other popularity people out there and stuff that he's
like he's the next big thing coming or something and they just signed him.
He's outgrown his bubble. So what's next? So he doesn't have to do those high schools or whatever much longer.
That's why I was talking about the colleges. He should really tap into the HBCU circuit. But last call, let me ask you this, because I like what you were saying, and I do respect La Russell, and like me and my bro John was saying, he's inspired us, even though we don't know his songs and things like that, right?
Right.
Do you think that he's going to translate? Because there is a bit when it comes to hip hop specifically, there's always been an East Coast bias. Do you think that he's going to translate to the East Coast and only the down south audience?
Ooh, that's
hell no.
No.
I don't think so, but I think he could tap into like a UK market. You know how like Drake be like going to UK and pander to them to try to boost his notoriety here. And fortunately, people do that as well. Like once you go out of town, like if you from San Ho, Big Rig, and you go to another city and people respect you there, once you come back to San Ho, people that didn't rock with you, they start respecting you more because of foreign land respected you. So I think that, and I'm gonna land with this, I don't think he'll have as much action down south in East Coast, but I think he could tap into like the UK or some like Japan, Filipino type market.
But see, the thing is though, just real quick, and then you can jump back up in there, last call or S3 or John. His main thing that he does, y'all, is Bay Area based. Yeah. Now you're gonna have to jump out the fucking box, my nigga. You're gonna have to come with some shit.
Yeah.
Especially if you over there with the Rock, right? One thing the East Coast, like we said, John, was it you, John? I think it was you. It was Landlord. I'm sorry. It was Landlord. And he said, like, look, bro, I can't really just be slapping hella just East Coast shit because I want that shit to slap. He said they be more in the lyrics. And I was like, you're right. You know what I mean? They got storylines and everything. I ain't gonna lie. I done heard some East Coast rappers, bro. So
they beats be hella flat.
But
they beats be a motherfucker, but they lyrics do be on some shit though.
But but if you listen to what La Russell was saying about Wayne, that's how he views himself. Because he's saying Wayne don't really say nothing. So he's saying like
what does he say though? Unless he's talking about the game, right? But now you're walking that back. Bro, the game you used to talk about was the independence and doing things your way and all that type of shit is what I picked up.
Russell be high off mushrooms all the time, freestyling, bro. That's what he be doing. I'm keeping a buck.
That's why he dresses like he dresses.
Hey,
and wears like beanies with ears. He wears beanies with ears.
La Russell be shroomed out, bro. You don't remember when Spit performed? My nigga Spit performed at his backyard thing one time.
He said shroomed out.
And he said, I said, how was he when you met him? He was like, he was hella mellow, bro. He was like, he was just shroomed out his mind and shit, bro. But he was cool. I'm like, oh, that nigga be on the shrooms, and I ain't got nothing against shrooms. You know what I'm saying?
No, I fuck with him.
I'm just saying that he
last call.
for last call, they talking like he just so
Last
kid
call tried a
friendly.
couple things.
Last month.
Yeah, and that's the thing, though. His longevity is not in the rapping.
It isn't sincere. It isn't.
His longevity is in the producing. You know,
bingo.
That's where he's getting his money from, and that's what he's actually been doing. If you pay attention, he's been
scout.
coming.
No, go ahead. No, I said he's a scout.
Well,
I mean, he scopes out people, you know what I'm saying, puts them on like what he did at the Super Bowl. I ain't mad at him.
Well, I mean, look at like Little John, Rock Nation, all of them, whoever's been in his backyard. Look at all the numerous amount of people who have came to his backyard.
Didn't like Little Yachty or some other people had like he had some heavy names come through there. So yeah.
No, I believe it for sure.
And you see what they're doing, like what he's doing. He's like, producing beats for them and showing them some stuff, and they liking what he's doing. So that is where the money is. And that's where he makes beats. And that's where he
fucks with P-Lo and them. I think
he sells clothes, which all his clothes says is good company. Like they don't even be like any flashy designs or anything.
Don't do
like
that. But
he's selling the fuck out that shit. It's some regular.
I ain't talking down, nigga. When you look at a Nike shirt, bro, all it is one. Yeah, it's an upside. It looks like a Newport, a flipped Newport sign, bro. That's all it is. But they sell millions of dollars. So I would never downplay the simplicity. I'm just saying, and I was really gonna give big ups to like my own designs, and especially John and his clothing line, because he really put in intricate work to put in the design.
That's what I was gonna say. Is John shit simplicity?
No, I would say
exactly.
But I wasn't talking about
shit no, I'm right. But is your shit simplicity?
No, not at all.
And that's why I did the little shit I did. Like I gotta put some understanding back there. You know what I mean? For my little shitty comment I did. That's what I'm saying. I'm doing too much tonight. But I gotta. That's why I put it out there, because I'm not mad at simplicity.
Nike was a great. We know LaRussell, but nigga, you.
I'm just saying,
tonight.
Just I wish, but look, like how you said with the Nike thing, you feel me? Like you're right, simplicity, right? But it do look good. I ain't mad, but I know when y'all come with y'all shit, y'all ain't gonna come with no simple shit, bro. You gonna try to come with something to have motherfuckers like okay, ooh and on, because you trying to come out there with your shit.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying, and that's all I was getting at with it. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
What I'm saying is though, because I think what last call said, he was like, he was big fish, small pond. He can only do the schools and the such for so long. But it's like, bro, that's some big shit, bro. That's why I was trying to say, like, bro, even major artists don't even be going on high school tours, bro. Like,
that's what I said. No, that's a big deal. That's what I said, bro.
Big shit. So what else could he do? Like,
true, right? At the end of the day, it's high school, right?
Is he gonna do colleges? Because I mean, that's the only thing bigger than high schools, bro. Like,
yeah, it's like you just got to step it up. So he already did something amazing, but now it just has to go up. Because every one of those, everybody, because he went to Pitt. Everybody I know that went to Pitt, they shared it and said, "Oh, look at my daughter and look at my son and stuff like that." And they was all buying shit.
But name a artist from out here that Pittsburgh High would let perform there, bro, and shoot a video on a football field. What artist? Jack?
Zero.
Nobody do that, bro.
You know, I could go back to a couple things real quick. Sincere said something about like recruitment and stuff. I know we were joking and stuff, but a lot of these guys, when they're signed, right, part of the signing is like getting a crew through, like Tupac and the Outlaws, or what the hell is Ludacris?
Nelly and the Saint Lunatics,
Lunatics, all of that. So they sort of bank on him to be that popular. They're investing in him too. You know what I'm saying? I think Be Easy, you asked a question before, like how will be received. I think you're right overall. I think he might be received better in the South than he would like the East Coast, like New York and stuff, because New Yorkers are, I'm quote unquoting the lyricists, the guys that battle like that is what they go through. And it's just a little bit more intricate, I think, and a little more to the bone. When, a dude coming from the Bay, he's got to appeal. He's got harder work ahead of him. So I think the only place he could put his catalog and his effort in is maybe Rock Nation wasn't the one, but some other organization that'll catapult him to the next level. So I don't know. I think it's a good experiment. I think it's good to watch what happens with him signing, if it's a good idea or a bad idea. But even you saying that, after high schools, you do college, you're still looking at a cap in the amount of revenue that he's able to get, as opposed to like stadiums and concert halls and all that shit versus just a
but you forgetting the part. You forgetting the part that he was supposedly pressing up his own merch and getting all his own money though. So if he was doing all of those and he was selling his merch, he's getting that cap is a hell of a cap. You know what I'm saying?
CDs at shows, and
he's selling the CDs. He's doing all that's numbers right there. So
and not only that, all of this shit has a cap. I mean, even the NFL, the acronym for NFL is not for long. So he has a cap anyways, right? Whether his cap is 3 years, 5 years. So like Sincere was saying, he know that he may not be the lyricist or whatever, but he's going to do whatever he could utilize to make as much money as he can within that window, right? Because it's like, it's a cap on mumble rap. It's a cap on lyricism. They call that shit lyrical miracle, where niggas get tired. Like, okay, nigga, this shit hot, but this shit too lyrical. We want to hear I'm sliding on my ops, finna pop him with a Glock, nigga. They want to hear some shit like that. Once you get too lit, there's a cap on all of this shit.
That's not his goal. He wants to produce. He wants to write. He wants to, he everything behind the scenes. He's gonna fall off in that manner, like from it's like hearing his music all over the place. No, this is just like an entrance into society, if you will. But the Bay Area has a different sound than the East Coast or even other parts of California. You know what I mean? We just have a different kind of sound. So he might be recruiting other Bay Area rappers, right? Actual Bay Area rappers. Maybe he's gonna his longevity or his long-term goal is to get his own label, to do his own thing. Which when you're independent, I guess that's considered having your own label, anyways. But I don't, but I think maybe he needed more money behind a bigger venture. So this is the easiest way to get to it right now. But I don't think he has any plans on being out in the forefront like that anymore.
If he was having money problems, that don't equip. It just doesn't make sense. With as big as he's been doing it independently, he shouldn't need that. I don't see how. I don't know what he signed, how much they gave him, but I would imagine it would have to be some millions, right? Because he had to be making millions. But was he really doing it by himself all this time? That's what I'm saying. It seems to me like he was
because he was making that money, but how much was he taking home? There's net and gross, right?
Right. Overhead and all that stuff. Like,
right.
And you got to have a team too, right?
Yeah.
Flight.
So all
the flying everywhere. Yeah.
Venues might get bigger.
Was his family.
Stuff. You got to put all that on the payroll. So everybody might be expecting a jump. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this is very interesting, man. The more I kind of think about it, like, damn,
it's really like a wait and see type of thing, because everything else is speculation. We got to revisit this, just periodically, because who knows?
Like Pharrell and them did it, right? Pharrell was with the Neptunes, him and those two white. Well,
getting sued right now. You see?
Hey, I was just gonna say they suing them. The Asian dude is like,
suing Pharrell.
Hurry up and buy. Give me money. Like Asian dude is on his helmet.
Yeah, they saying Pharrell was controlling all the money, and he wasn't even letting them see what was being grossed from it or nothing. He had the code to the to see what the numbers was and everything, and they like, bro, they was doing all the work. You know what I'm saying?
I was just gonna say they was really cooking the beats, but let's be honest, who was the face of it?
Pharrell was the face. Pharrell was the face. This music, This shit.
I
This
didn't know
shit
they
get.
was going. Damn.
Yeah, Pharrell getting sued
Yeah, no,
right
this is
now.
recent, sincere. They like I just seen this like over the last couple weeks.
Yeah,
See,
this
I
is
gotta
new.
go look it up because I didn't even know that was going on. I just seen some crazy stuff talking about Erykah Badu. I'm like, is she?
Oh, hold
What they
on.
say
Now that
about her?
Sincere is up here, hold on. I gotta ask Sincere. Like, I ain't trying to change gears, but we got the lovely lady on the panel. Sincere, have you been hearing about this stuff with Ray J? And first, I gotta give a shout out. Ray J is an immensely talented person, but bro, it's I just come out the closet already, bro. Especially you don't got too much longer to live. You know what I mean? Come out, bro. Like, we respect, bro.
You
Hey,
got too much
B,
longer
boy.
to live.
What
That's
you
what he
said, B?
said. He I don't know if he was just doing it for clicks, but they said he
Yeah,
was performing and blood was coming out of his eyes. And then he did say the doctor said that he don't have too much. So I ain't trying to really make light of it. The dude is really like talented, but it's like he's doing a lot of this homo stuff, but then saying, nigga, I ain't gay. It's like, bro, it's nothing wrong if you gay. Nigga, just stop like doing all this gay. Like he's doing a show where it's like they want to see what nigga was the most alpha male, and they had to like measure niggas
Oh shit.
penises. You
but
see what I'm saying?
didn't Nicki Minaj with her good corny ass, didn't she try to say he was gay too? Like they had that like
Yeah, Danny Boy. So like Big Rig and me and John was talking about like hella people was coming out with these allegations. I think didn't Suge Knight call somebody from the prison and say that, you know what I mean? So I'm not the type to just because niggas make an allegation. So I'm really speaking on Ray J. Ray J is doing a lot of sus stuff. Maybe the nigga ain't just straight gay. Clearly he might just be bi. But I'm like, bro, whatever you is, niggas will still support you, right? But it's like just the whole lying shit is weird. What you
I
think
know
about that?
people be thinking these Negroes is gay just based on how they be treating a women because like how he put that girl through all kinds of mess unnecessarily. I'm like, dude, you must just not like women or you just don't like her. Like something's not right here.
He liked Kim Kardashian.
He was I don't think so.
Oh no, that's a weird. That situation was kind of weird too.
Oh
Kind of
yeah, bro. You know they like had a contract. Her mama paid. Like they
paid him to
arranged it.
do
Her
it.
mom knew about.
Yeah, bro. It's like her mom just pimped her out. Oh, that
Yeah,
whole
like
shit.
that's something different.
Hey John, why that shit just get swept up? They always talk about black culture and all this shit. Nobody talk about like how her mom literally just pimped her out to like they couldn't find no other store. This shit was wild, bro.
Because Hollywood, the Hollywood people be doing all kinds of stuff and they be just glanced over.
Now, if you're gonna talk about her mom, the last time I was up here when I was talking to Rick, well, I don't know if he was on a panel, but Riggs, remember we was talking about because they was like, what you gonna talk about on your channel, John? I was like, man, I'm gonna talk about a lot of stuff, but I wanted to get into how you connect hip hop with this the CIA shit and David Kenner and the OJ Simpson trial and how OJ was his Kim
you trying to
Kardashian.
get to it. You trying to get to it.
Because I'm just saying, right? We talking about Ray J. Ray J was allegedly with Whitney Houston the night she died. They saying he was with her in the hotel room and shit like that. And a lot of people are saying that
I remember hearing
haunted
that.
by that shit, and that's what's really catching up to him. Like he done a lot of things within the industry, man. And he just a lot of times them demons be eating at you. You can only do so many drugs. You can only drink so much alcohol. You can only a lot of times, that shit just start eating you
No,
up, bro.
that's actually what he was saying. Like he said he was like he popped too many pills or something like that. That's why he was saying like the doctor said they didn't have too long. He said he was popping too many I think he said it was pills and alcohol.
But I mean, now let's think about it. I'm not trying to say that I know for sure that he did it, but I'm just saying it kind of makes sense that something's going on because we just knew Ray J for being Brandy's little brother, bro, and then he ended up getting his own career. He had talent. He has talent. You know what I'm saying? He's had some hits. So his
and he was acting and shit too.
Yeah. He always been in movies. He's always been in Hollywood. So he's been in Hollywood since a kid, which we now know that all the Hollywood children they've been tampered with and all kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like we can
especially the Nickelodeon. Did you see that Nickelodeon documentary?
No, it's a documentary on that shit.
Yeah, but like it gets swept under the rug because the people that was doing all the fondling of kids, they don't look like us. So like people don't really care.
Got you.
You see what I'm saying? Same thing with the Epstein list, right? They keep talking about Diddy had hella bottles of baby oil, and they want you to like focus on that versus the list. where they had no black people. Literally, they were saying no iggers around. You feel me? They don't want no black people around. A list of these, not just the nickel and dimers, bro. Billionaires, wealthy. You see the prince, the heads of states, but they like focus on Diddy because he had hella baby oil. Pause. No Diddy. The shit is funny, but like, come on, bro. The nigga Diddy is a fucking small fry. He had those freak offs, bro. Cassie was willingly getting peed and pooped on, and then they keep bringing up the video. Oh, he beat the shit out of her.
She
He beat the shit out of her, and she took 35 million. Bruh, I did a panel and I asked people. They said they would let Diddy slap him around for 35 million. It's a bunch of niggas that would have let Diddy beat him up for 35. So it's like she settled out of court, and then they painted her as this victim. And I'm just saying all this shit to say because unfortunately, people in our country and our community, they want to paint Diddy and Cosby as these just big bad people. Okay, fine. They was pieces of shit. Fine, bruh. Hold them accountable. How? The nigga's been held accountable. He's drugged through the mud, lost hella money. Who's holding these Epstein people accountable? You don't even know who's on the list. They say, oh, look at the names, and then they redact this shit. So it's like, you feel me? That shit kind of just like got me hot, bro, because it's like I seen niggas was like making hella memes about Diddy for baby oil. Where's the Epstein memes? They was talking about Diddy was black culture. Whose culture is the Epstein? Who raised these niggas, right? Nobody cares who raised them, right? If a musty, crusty, dusty nigga in Chicago does a drive-by, who raised them? But nobody cares who raised these fucking pedos in the Epstein list.
Hey, because you know why?
Y'all got it, bro.
Because look, right? Epstein, he supposedly did, but all the people that was on that list, bro, they all people that's in major power right now. You got Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Donald Trump,
Mark Zuckerberg, the prince, Bill Clinton, Donald Trump was in there.
Hillary Clinton.
Donald Trump was mentioned like thousands of times, bruh.
Yeah, more than
shit. Donald Trump was over there mentioning like slapping on little girls and shit because they wasn't acting the way he wanted them to.
Bro, they said Trump was saying like once he picked out a chick, he would measure he would measure their cooch. Like get a measuring tape, you feel me? Kind of, it's wild, bro. The shit that was in there.
Nigga don't even
but one thing that they did say was no niggas allowed.
Hey, but
they said no niggas allowed.
No niggas allowed, but they also showed that they were hunting blacks, bro, and killing them like on the island and shit. Like
they used to turn niggas into grease, man. Don't nothing surprise me.
Yeah, so they was so
alligator bait.
Yeah, so they was still. It wasn't like that. Blacks wasn't still victim. Black was still victim too. They just
no, they still victims. I was saying like they can't partake in the you see what I'm saying? It was like an exclusive club. But
let me ask you about that because I
go ahead.
keep seeing that, but at the same time, they're talking about Jay-Z was in the room with the what's the dude's name?
Goodall.
No, the one
that's different. That's for exploitation, right? All the people that you can name in a list are people that they can exploit from. When they say no niggas allowed, they mean no people like us, no common folk, rank and file, proletariat. They of course they'll have a Michael Jackson, because they can exploit, you know what I mean? So they'll have people out of there because look, they'll look at John Sinatra, you talented, but like, oh yeah, we don't know you. Jay-Z, they could put a battery in his back. They could parade him around Rock Nation. So we'll have this house nigga around, this token around, but otherwise, none of you other niggas around.
Yeah, I got you.
They said Michael was in those files. Was he in those files?
No.
He had some images of well, this is what I'll say. He had images with Epstein, but this is what they do though. So it's like right now, if you go to an event where everybody isn't around and I take a photo with Sincere, not a photo like Micca, you know what I mean? But like, you take a photo, then they gonna be like, oh, what was y'all doing? You probably fucked. Bro, you didn't hit that? Like they just start speculating. And I'm not saying nothing did or didn't happen, but like you really don't know. And that's why they say a picture says 1,000 words. Those 1,000 words don't gotta be true though.
Yeah, that's true.
The same thing with Chris Tucker. He was supposed to be there too, but he was able to clear up his name very quickly by saying, "Look, man, it was for a charity event. We flew in a plane. The plane was owned by Epstein, and that's how he was connected to it. So he just came on the news and was like, "Look,
that's why they call it the flight logs."
I didn't know it was
Are you Diesel?
what a person, or you're asking?
Yeah, because you sound like this guy named Diesel that used to be on here. You and him got like those very deep voice. I just
nigga got that radio. That nigga got that Quiet Storm radio.
Yeah, Donnie.
He got that midnight love.
The power hour.
Welcome to the Quiet Storm.
The Quiet Storm.
It's the real hip hop.
But no, I'm not that person.
Oh, okay, you and him sound alike though. But go ahead. I'm listening to what you're saying.
No, that's why they call it the flight logs though, because the people that was getting on them planes and shit, their name had to be on schedule for the flights and shit. So first they were saying release the flight log so we could see everybody's on the plane. But now I guess people like, oh well, they got alibis. Like, yeah, I was on the plane, but I only flew over here for this.
Yeah, they all Robert F. Kennedy Jr. like, oh yeah, we went over there just to relax and all this shit. His other dude, you know who Alan Dershowitz is?
Yeah. Lawyer.
Yeah, so Alan Dershowitz was like, yeah, I went over there and I got a massage, but I had my clothes on. Like, come on, bro. Like, who are you kidding? Yeah. And did you know Alan Dershowitz? He was on the OJ's team. Exactly.
Hey, wait. That he's a lawyer?
Yeah, Alan Dershowitz.
He was on OJ's team. Wow.
Yep.
This shit get deeper. See, I didn't even know that. So now I gotta dig into that because I was already.
Yeah, look him up, Alan Dershowitz. He's always running around defending, but he was saying, "Well, of course I'm gonna defend Epstein because he was my client and it's ethical." And then you dig up, I'm like, how the hell? And like you said, like John, it gets deeper. How are all these connections just being made? He was on the OJ team. Then you keep seeing all these hidden hands. And if y'all believe in coincidence, it's cool. But like,
right.
It ain't that many coincidences in the world, bro.
One of the ones that really bothered me, Steve Bannon, right?
Yeah.
I think he went to jail or whatever. He was charged. He went back and forth with Trump. He had a line saying he was to Epstein that he was trying to get information to, quote, bring down the Pope. Now, what kind of shit? You know what I'm saying? The Pope.
And there was years ago where you know who Alex Jones is? Alex Jones?
Yeah.
Alex Jones said that he said that there are some hidden files of Trump either giving a blowjob or getting a blowjob from some dude named Barry or some. I'll try to find that video, but yeah, like
Bill Clinton is what I heard.
Wait, I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta change phones. I gotta come in on another phone. This one's about to die. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. No, they were saying Trump and Bill Clinton. There was a tape.
Yeah.
That's why I seen it.
Oh, they even said it with Obama too. They saying before Obama like got married, like he used to be a little bussy bandit, and then he wanted to run for higher office because his name really ain't Obama. The dude's name is like Barry's like some crazy shit. Like it definitely ain't no like FBA name. When you like even Barack Obama, you don't know nobody with no names and shit like that. Dude is like a straight tether, but. Anyways, the dude, they say like he used to like get fondled from behind. Then he used to love snow bunnies. And then he went and got him a sister girl because he knew if he like ran for office and, like to get his booty played with, like he wasn't going for her if he had snow bunnies. So he got a sister girl and then, got him to the highest office in the land. But he definitely was a plant too. When you start, I think he's somehow related to Bush and all that. This shit just gets deeper when you start looking to who he really is. Like, who the hell is Obama, bruh?
Well, to back to off of what last call said, something about that dude. He was on file saying something about asking Epstein about some information, how they could bring down the Pope. If that's actually true, and we know that the Pope and the whole Jesuit order is way above the ranks of Epstein and all of these people. So that's probably why that shit crumbled the way that it did, because they actually tried to want to overthrow some shit and step out of turn to a degree.
And maybe that's why this shit crumbled like that, and people was getting exposed because they got greedy, and they wanted to try to figure out a way that they could overthrow. Because a lot of people don't know this, but those people, those little Jesuit order people, these, you know, the small hat people, the, you know, the then you got what they say, like the Israelis and all this stuff, bro. They
Yeah, and I
fucking
was just gonna say, Epstein, like they, and let me just say, allegedly, like he was with the Israeli, the IDF, Mossad, which is their special intelligence, basically like their version of COINTELPRO, but like ramped to whatever you thought COINTELPRO was, times that by 100. That's what their whole thing is, because they say that, hey, we're this chosen group, this most oppressed group, so we have to be this more cunning and clever so that, you know what I mean, we can control the levels of
and
power.
when you go biblical though, that's who they say Christ called the synagogue of Satan. When you keep on, because we went from Epstein to the Israelis
It
to
all
the,
connected, huh?
it all connects back to that, bro. They he says we're not at war against flesh and blood, it's against the powers in high places.
Right.
And that's what this shit is
And,
all
and
going.
and that's what Epstein targeted, right? And that's why I was saying, like when he said no niggas, like he don't see you as the high place, but he targeted all the high place blacks, the Al Sharptons, Jay-Z, Michael Jackson, you know what I mean? Even if it's to just sully their name, you know what I mean?
Really end that
And this is
man's life. They really ended
and
that man's life. You know what I'm saying? Sorry.
yeah, because like last call, I know you probably looked into the details. So first, like, bro, I really look into it. Most people just be like, "Oh man, you know, he didn't off himself." But I'm like, did you really look into it? Because it's like pretty sinister, bro. Because he allegedly tried to off himself once, so he was supposed to be on self-deletion watch, right? But then they had scheduled some dude who had allegedly worked like a 24-hour shift, so he was so tired that he fell asleep. Then yeah, bro, like bro, it just got deep. Like if you're on self-deletion watch, you're not supposed to have a bunk bed. They put him in there with a bunk bed. You're supposed to have a cellmate, so if you try to do something,
Yeah, they
they would
wouldn't have
assume.
you. You will never have a bunk bed. Even if you did, they would move a celly in there so fast you wouldn't be in there
No,
by
that's what they're
yourself.
supposed to do. He had no celly. He had a bunk bed. They're not supposed to give you any sheets or anything because you could use that. He
Damn
had full
son.
sheets and bedding. They said the camera that was aimed at his cell, it was down for maintenance. I'm just like, bro, how many fucking coincidences do we got to keep going?
Then
And I
they
could
had
keep
windows and
going on and
doors.
on and on, bro.
Sounds like
It
some
was more
stories
than
out of the
that.
great book sometimes, a little bit, huh?
Little fable for you, huh?
Man, boy, they say the truth is stranger than fiction, boy. And this shit if you get to looking at them files, I ain't never read no book or never seen no movie that's as explicit as some of the, and it's 3 million pages. So of course I haven't read it all, but just from what I seen, this shit is wilder than any fictional tale I have ever, and people just want to disregard it. That's why when you got LaRussell sitting up here saying, oh man, you know, people thinking that Jay-Z's name popping up in that, and
Hold
they
on,
release.
John. They pivoting now. You didn't see what Trump doing? Now he said, forget the Epstein files. Let's release these alien files. Y'all know ET was real. Aliens. Focus on that. Forget Epstein.
I just
Aliens.
seen that I seen Bedell
Yep.
talking about that, talking
That's
about
what they
how
saying. They saying fuck Epstein files, which y'all really need to focus on is alien, and then Obama, and then peep this. Look how coordinated this shit is. Trump releasing some shit for some Epstein, and then Obama does some viral interview talking about, you know what I mean? Oh, aliens are real and all this other shit. They give you this vague stuff and saying, oh, it's classified, but they'll tell you it's real. Yeah, aliens is real. I can't tell you much because it's classified, but they're real. Okay, what could you tell us? Not much because it's classified. Like,
well, you
so
know,
how is it real?
because you know the reason why they got to bring up aliens is because they have to bring up an extraterrestrial out of this world type of threat to create a one world order. Because if they make it like the whole earth is under attack, that means that the
Yeah.
whole earth has to come together, which is their
It's like
whole
we have to do this. We doing it for your safety, for the
right.
human race. That's
But
how
it's
they gonna
cap.
frame it.
But it's cap. They want to stage alien invasions and all this shit. And
Yeah.
let's just think about it, bro. Us as so-called black people, and we ain't never been attacked by no aliens, bro. No aliens ain't hung us. They ain't raped us. They ain't did nothing to us, bro. These people that been down here with us then did all of the above and beyond.
Well,
So
they said that we are actually the aliens, where they try to say, you know, when people get into theories and say, oh, these people evolved from monkeys, they try to say like some of, you know, there's certain lineages of black people that are aliens.
the way that they study us, I mean, it makes
Yeah.
sense. Think about it. They got us in glass jars and all kind of shit. They trying to test our DNA. They want to see all this like we're a whole different species. So I mean, apparently we are
Yeah.
some form of unidentified species to them. I mean, if you look at the
Like
way
we think this shit is wild, but like we don't see how they see us though, right?
right, exactly. Look, they're looking at us from from a point of view of extra curious, like really trying to figure out how can we, you know, how can we solve it. It's like we're a math equation, you know what I mean? They want to know how we're created, what what is the key components in melanin, how can we infiltrate this, how can we take this and extract this out of them.
Hey, but peep this. This is where that's actually facts what you just said, because that's what race is. That's why it's a social construct, and this is why they broke us down. We're the only ones where they say a one drop. If you have one drop of Negro / African ancestry, and not every Negro is of African ancestry, but anyways, they say one drop that makes you black.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if you look like Mariah Carey and you have one drop, then you're black. But if you have one drop of European, you're not white. You see, it's a social construct. It's fluid. It's based on. This is why people have terms like "I'm white and I say so" and shit like that, because it's like whatever they say. But they tried to break us down to a science, which is why they had terms like mulatto, octoroon, quadroons, and you know what I mean, blood quantum laws and all this shit. You know what I mean? So they've always tried to like break us down and shit. A lot of it be BS, but sometimes we subscribe to too much of that stuff rather than like kind of question it. Some of the stuff you could say that it's clear and factual. Other stuff just be hypothetical and theoretical, which means it's not factual. It's just they told you some shit and you just ran with it. That don't mean that it's true. It's just you just ran with it and kept repeating it.
Right. Yeah, man, it's bro. Like I say, the more we bring up this, it leads to bringing up that. It leads back to this, and then the whole connection for what it all comes full circle. It's like it all comes down to the
Hey, that
same.
connection was wild, bro. Like the way it
All
was
this shit
like,
connected
hey,
back.
we weren't even literally like planning this shit, went hella directions.
No,
Like, and
we
shout out to
we
Big
were
Rig,
supposed to
because
talk
That
about
shit's
LaRussell
wild.
and Ray
hey, Big
J.
Rig, nigga, is this shit not wild? Because, bro, no, I didn't even know Big Rig. Like, this shit was random, but then that shit did kind of come full circle and connect. That shit was crazy, bro.
It was kind of
I mean,
wild.
and everybody speaking on this shit, bro. Like LaRussell came out in that interview. When he was ranting about how they trying to use propaganda to, tabloids spread him out and smut him out about what he said about Lil Wayne and all this. But it's like in that same thing, in that same breath, he brings up Jay-Z. He trying to cape for him, like, oh yeah, man, they trying to say this about Jay-Z, and that's the craziest thing ever. It's like, bro, you just met this dude, bro. That's the craziest thing ever. You just met this dude. Like, you really can't speak and say what he did in his past. Like, me personally, that's just like, no matter how much you think you know somebody, like I've known B for years, you know what I'm saying? So that's different. It's not like I just met this dude or whatever like that, right? But somebody who's just on this panel, who knows me just from here, you might have an idea of my character, but you don't know me personally, like in the form of how Be Easy do. So
Right.
you really can't say, oh man, there's no way John could have something to do with it. You don't know what the hell I got something to do with technically, right? So for you to just be so impressionable off of meeting me briefly, especially when you know me from a business deal,
like people start to get swayed very easily, bro, by when it comes to material things and just people, they'll make a business deal with you and then they start defending you as if there's a family or actual friendship level when it's really just business. He don't even need to defend Jay-Z. Shit,
And
Jay-Z
John,
already.
hold on. I just thought of something real quick. I really want you to chime in. Cause like now that I was thinking about it, right? La Russell, I support bro, right? But it's been hotter cats. You feel me from the section and shit. Like, so why do you think it is that Jay-Z ain't reach out to them? You know what I mean?
That's why I was kind of
Or
when
some of
last
these older cats.
when last
And I
call.
also hold on, John. Let me just say this completely so you can fully cook on this. Another thing too. How long has he been in charge of Rock Nation? Jay-Z is an OG in the game, right? Why didn't he fully collab with some of these old heads, right? Like,
He
doesn't
reached out to Filthy
E40?
Rich. He reached
Yeah,
out
but
to
I'm
Filthy
saying like
Rich. He got turned
I'm
down.
talking about reach out. Like, why the same energy that's being put into La Russell, why haven't this been put into the West Coast? Because I like La Russell, but has he been the best? Has he really been the best
No,
artist?
he
So is
ain't
this
the
really about
best.
the so what is this really about, right? Is this really just mainly like Sincere saying because he has superior marketing? Because this clearly ain't about music. So I like what
How
are
would
y'all theories
well
on why he didn't reach out to some of the more prominent artists and chose La Russell? Y'all got it.
man,
Cause he
bro,
green.
it's so many questions with that, bro. Like I said, it seems to me the only thing that makes sense is that he's already been signed with Rock Nation, bro. It doesn't make sense. And let's put it like this: La Russell has made more money independently than I assume the Filthy Riches, the rest of these artists that's out here, because of not even them have done it as big as him, merchandise wise, concert wise. Like, bro, this dude been on a run. You know what I'm saying? Doing his numbers up, bro. And he was, especially they were saying he was all the way independent, right? So if that's the case, that means that when Rock Nation came to Filthy Rich, the money that they wanted to offer him, he was like, nah, that ain't enough. I'm cool with what I'm doing. If La Russell was making way, I'm wondering, so like, damn, what they gave him an astronomical number. I mean, I've heard of several different artists that,
Right, it had to been something many because, like you said, he already had to been clearing some M's.
hey,
So,
think of
what
this.
did they throw him 10 or 20 mil? Like, you
Nipsey
feel
Hussle had also signed
Let me
with
just
Rock.
interject in there. And also, maybe he got to deal with some points and stuff, in his contract that's not typical of the music industry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That
And
too.
you have to think about it. La Russell has the people behind him, like
Right.
whole new generations of people, right? And they gonna, buy into the music, stream the music, and it's gonna, they gonna a whole new generation gonna grow up underneath him.
Yeah.
So
And
they
I
need
think,
new
right.
blood.
Right. And I think that kind of answers the question you were asking before about that. Like, if La Russell, why did he recruit somebody like that versus it would be kind of like Jay-Z recruiting Nas or like the new NBA rules if you're from the old school or stuff like that. You didn't collaborate and try to bring up all your friends. You played against them if you were coming up. So he couldn't really, do that sort of move with somebody like E40 who, dope, whatever, but he's not going to get the longevity from an E40 as he would with La Russell. That with the global appeal and him being young and conscious and having access to these things like high schools and colleges and family fun and being accepted by old and young, I think he's a perfect candidate for that
Let's see
backing.
here.
Yeah,
Well, let me
exactly.
look up how
Yeah,
old
no,
he
I
is.
agree. That's what I was gonna say too. Like E40, of course, they have the access to get them at high schools, but like, you know what I mean? Like cats will play
La
E40,
Russell,
but like,
La Russell is 31 years old. I'm looking up right here. He was born October 6, 1994. Now let's look up.
He's older than I thought.
I
It
just
was
pulled it up
okay.
right now. Now, before I just pulled that up, I said artists who turned down Rock Nation contracts. Now,
Oh,
isn't this ironic? The second artist that they have here is Filthy Rich from Oakland, which I just said. I said Filthy Rich turned down. It
yeah.
says Diamond Platinums 2025 declined a partnership offer to remain with his independent label WCB and partner with Warner Music instead. Filthy Rich in 2021 publicly explained his refusal of a Rock Nation 360 deal, preferring to maintain control over his music and finances. Meek Mill 2022 left his management deal with Rock Nation to gain more autonomy over his business ventures
Mhm.
through though he remained on good terms and continued working with them on the Reform Alliance. I guess that was like some type of jail type of program or something like that. It says Tanisha exited her management deal with Rock Nation to sign with Timeline Music. Rita Ora from 2015 to 2016 left the label following a lawsuit and her personal and her description of the company as dysfunctional. Now, with all the stuff that y'all just said about LaRussell, oh, maybe he's young enough and this, and that. He's 31, which is not old, but if they were really trying to go for that youth, they would have got somebody younger. They could have got somebody younger than that. I think, like I say, it makes more sense that he's been signed with Rock Nation. That he's been signed with him. They've been working this for him because think about it. All the things that y'all have laid out so far. Okay, well, now he's gonna have to
Hey,
try to
they
break
got
into
him when
the
he was younger, cause he been around like 5 years, right? They probably got him when he was like 26, groomed him
probably
for about 5 years.
this
Right,
this
right. The
he's been
recruitment
under a
process.
Rock Nation deal. Because think about it, what else could he possibly do now? If he as much as he's been doing, it's kind of far-fetched to think that he's just all of a sudden now gonna come with a hit song that's gonna break in the East Coast and down
Yeah,
south. They, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, bro, that's why I say he's been doing it big, but I'm like, damn, the way he's done it is kind of like, what did y'all say? They say, oh man, his marketing is hella good. Okay, marketing equates to dollars. Okay, so he's been making hella money. So if his marketing we know is good, because like, damn, this nigga's done some shit that ain't nobody did. He's been on a high school tour. The nigga has been making millions in his backyard. He's been throwing concerts. He don't even gotta leave his backyard. People are showing up to his house. You never hear about nobody getting shot at his show. You don't hear about no fights going down. Like, he's been having a pretty prosperous, like, there's no flaws in it. You know what I'm saying? Except we just can't name one song that this nigga sing.
It's
So
like
it's like,
it's too
Hey,
perfect. It's too
hey, if
perfect,
somebody,
it's
Unjon.
too
hey,
good to kind of be true.
hey,
Like, how is this possible? Like, what?
you know
No.
when they say, they got those memes where they say somebody got a gun to your head, nigga, name one LaRussell song, or I'ma pop you.
Nigga
I'd be
gonna
like,
die.
all right, hey, I
That
love
in
y'all,
in
R.I.P.
motion, and then
Let
he
me
has
just
that
say my prayers.
that
I know.
NRC.
Hey, mama, I love you.
Then he has the N word, the N word song, and then he has the
Uh,
motion song, and then oh wait, that's about the ones I like.
You just taught
Hmm.
me right now.
yeah.
I didn't know none of them songs. But I've seen hell of his videos where he walking down the street rapping, nigga. He's over here rapping, because they pop up, because he like I say, he sponsors ads, so he makes sure it gets seen. You know what I'm saying? And I follow him on Instagram, so I be like seeing like his posts and stuff, but
Hmm.
nothing never caught me. I've never heard a hook where it just stuck in my head, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's that LaRussell
Then
song.
he
I
got
don't
that
know.
one song where the old white dude in the video, he be pop locking the old white dude. Oh,
Nah, I ain't
fuck.
seen that.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I haven't seen it, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he
The
got that old. It's
old
like an
white dude,
old white
white
guy. He
hair.
out there dancing and stuff. I say, man, he got them all.
Hey,
If he
look.
was 40 years earlier, he'd be dancing all right.
Hey, do y'all?
Mm.
Hey, do y'all think, right? Do y'all think there's a pot, like, at this point? Don't you think there should be a concert coming up at his house where Jay-Z gonna be in the backyard with him or something? Like, I mean, or
I
something
mean
like,
that would quell a lot of the plant talk and did he sell out and shit. Like, nah, it's still the same shit. You feel me?
yeah,
It's
I
the
brought
same
Jay-Z to
program.
Vallejo. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, I brought
Yeah.
Jay-Z to Vallejo. Like, that would be even a bigger.
That
I
that
mean,
that that would be epic. It would be hard to keep saying. You feel me? It will hard to keep saying a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, cause he could still say, yeah, like what really has changed. Yeah, I signed this, to further my career, but like
look,
I didn't really switch up.
The same way.
Man, if this fool, if he runs for some kind of like a mayor or governor or something like that, I'm really gonna be like, what? But
he's leaning towards that. Think
yeah, I can
about it.
see it happening.
He's leaning
I really can.
later. Let's say a good 5-10 years down the road. If you look at how he's trying to squeaky clean up his image right now, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It
He's
makes
gonna be
sense.
in politics like Shine, cause Shine isn't it Shine the one that's in
Yeah.
politics? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he went back to cause Shine. Like this is
Valley.
before, like, but yeah, he's like Belizean. So like, you know, before, you know, we all did like flat blackness and didn't see. Oh man, we all just one big nigga. But you know, yeah, he's actually like Caribbean Belizean. So he went back to his country and was doing, you know, doing his thing over there.
Hey y'all, I
Yeah,
gotta
see
shut
that,
down,
though.
y'all. I gotta shut down.
Oh yeah, it's good. I was
we at 4
hoping you would
hours and
shut
30
down
minutes
soon.
because I gotta have some
All
time
right,
for Hood
Big
Table
Rig.
on Sunday. I appreciate you though, S3. I appreciate you last call, John.
Thank you. Thanks for
And
having me
Bye,
Be
up.
Easy,
y'all.
man. Shit, I hope
Nigga
y'all.
said you ain't gotta go home, but you all right, bro.
All right. Peace,
Yeah,
everybody.
man.
Okay.
Thank you.
I just
Thank
was
you.
looking at the time, so I gotta make sure I got time for Sunday.
Hey, I got you. Hey, I ain't just on mute. I'm out. Love y'all. Peace.
All right, man. Y'all be good, man.
All right.
So yeah, y'all, I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that slid through. This was a dope live, man. Shit, shout out to everybody that hit the panel. Shout out to everybody that dropped down. I appreciate y'all, man. But I gotta have this time. I got 4 hours and 31. Hopefully that'll leave me with about 2 hours for Sunday. So we're gonna see how that work, man. Y'all have a great night. I appreciate you last call, man. Definitely show up again, bro. I appreciate you, man. Y'all be good.